Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Descendant to try to save hands. Oh, Akame on it. And Akame Esports take the win.
Descendant has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals.
One team for what? Come on!
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bounty can't be a tweet!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is a harassive. He's down to no shields. His teammates have no shields.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark Insider going to move on.
Who's fucking getting go first, bro? I can't wait to see.
Now, 49-44, Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion!
Go Yale! That's a fucking chance! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking got me! Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. Second to win.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the moment you've all been waiting for. Your DreamHack Atlanta qualifier is here, and if there's any time to get hype, it's right here, right now. Eli the Ninja, how you feeling right now, baby?
I'm feeling good, man. It's been a wild couple of weeks. I feel like we've got team changes almost every day. It's been non-stop. They're playing musical chairs out here with these team slots. And only 4 teams to get travel coverage, so this is going to be a bloodbath of a bracket. But let's talk about some of these team changes. I mean, which one is like the most like exciting for you? There's so many to look at here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't know where you're going until you know where you've been. So if you want to know how it's going to look like in Atlanta, we kind of got to tell you the story. And from our perspective, it really started, the musical chairs with, a while ago, with Snakebite joining Luminon Gaming and Descendant being seemingly dropped from that roster. That kind of shaped up things just a bit and started kind of that first round of Roster Mania. But since then, there's been multiple rounds of Roster Mania. More recently, we got to kind of talk about Suppressed decided to leave his crew and join Kraken Season. I saw on Reddit him kind of mention, this was the team he was supposed to be on to begin with. They dropped Boo Boo Doo seemingly, but they were talking about the fact that, hey, Falcon had joined this roster, but that was supposed to be my spot. And now you have 2 duos reuniting on this Kraken Seas roster. Drunk and Soul Snipe, longtime best friends, and Suppressed and Falcated, who were kind of becoming a duo in themselves on that old FaZe roster from the end, toward the end of last year. So Kraken Seas looking very good, but that created an opening on Undeniable. And with Suppressed leaving that roster to join Kraken Seas, Eli, who's joining them?
Breaking Shot joining Undeniable as well, but we also got to talk about BEPS. I think this is maybe one of the least creative team names I've ever seen. It's literally Bound Eco Penguin Stellar. That's what BEPS stands for.
What?
But the fact that these guys are back in the mix is really exciting. Obviously, Bound, I think, was in Italy. I saw some stuff on social media, some pictures. Looks like he had a great time, but he's finally back in America. They had their first scrim yesterday against, I think it was Kraken Seas, and it went 7-6. So they're looking all right. I'm curious to see if they can just drive right out the gate. And then you got Luminon Black, who this is basically the leftover squad, right? Like, I mean, Descendant got dropped from Luminon. Boo Boo got dropped from Kraken Seas. Envor and Piggy both left out of their teams as well. So this is an interesting one. They've actually had some decent scrims already from what I've seen. I think this is going to be a pretty dangerous roster. It does feel like at the end of it all, like last week, I was like, okay, maybe a few of these teams took a step back, but now with these new changes, I actually feel like a lot of these teams got a lot better. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, Luminar Black gonna have a lot to prove here, and obviously Ascending Baseline coming in, and they've been a roster for quite some bit, even though you saw Ice Kid filling in for Ryan Noob, who I believe was on vacation as well. Ascending Baseline looking very good when Ryan Noob coming together for that last qualifier, excuse me, the last open series, I should say, and we're gonna see what they do. Meanwhile, you talked about Majin as well, making a bit of a change themselves. Yeah. Wutum, SLG, and Collect now being joined by Mighty, so you still have 3/4 of this roster over across the pond, and Collect coming in, but this time you have Mighty's, who's this dynamic player coming from Overwatch who can always make some stuff shake, especially when they get to land. I'm not mad at Mighty's whatsoever. He's also a fellow Pokemon trainer as well. He's a little Pokemon fanatic like me too.
Yeah, I actually really like the Mighty's add to this roster. I think that his playstyle will actually jive really well with Collect. When I talked to Collect about this roster, he was saying that they didn't like take enough risks to like follow up on the type of plays that he likes to make, but I think Mighty's is exactly the type of player that will support Collect in his endeavors. And then we got some fun teams towards the bottom here. Now, I don't even want to disrespect Cat Smile Gaming by saying they're a fun team. This team got top 8 or top 12 at Birmingham, so they actually they're coming into Atlanta with the 9th seed. They've got a ton of points from their stand-up performance. Warlord has been like the godfather of coaching when it comes to European Halo. This guy knows the game inside and out. I actually don't know that much about the other players on this team. Outcast that I know has been in the mix, but I don't know much about Ashen Reese or Mifushi, but they've obviously done quite well. And then, of course, APG's roster, we got APG, King J, Sirion, and Ice Kid. This was, I think, a last-minute team that just came together yesterday, but, I mean, talking about firepower on this roster, this team could absolutely cause some upsets.
Yeah, I was gaming late last night, and I saw a tweet out of nowhere, and it was King J saying, hey, me and Sirion are a team of 2 for tomorrow. I was like, wow, you guys are waiting to the last second, huh? Especially a squad with so much expectations on their hand, but hey, APG joining them. I'm loving what this crew can do, and actually they're already doing their thing. And we saw what Ice Kid can do when he was filling in for that Ascending Baseline roster, and Suspector tweeted out, like, he's the best free agent out there right now. So what do? Grab the best free agent and let's qualify for DreamHack.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of crazy if they did, right? Like, they just steal one of the top 4 spots. I think, of course, you know, one team that we didn't talk about that needs no introduction is Shopify Rebellion. They haven't lost a single tournament in the last year. Yeah, this team very likely to win the whole thing, but I gotta say the competition has gotten better amongst the other teams, right? Like, we've seen Luminon taking multiple series off of Shopify now. Since Snakebite joined the roster, they're actually 2-3 against Shopify in tournament series, so that's pretty impressive. Definitely the closest that we've seen since the likes of Optic Gaming last year, and I'm really curious to see if Luminon can continue to improve and kind of make Shopify earn it.
And guys, I just want to remind you guys, things are going to be a little bit different today. There's so much on the line. This is your Atlanta qualifier, and it feels weird saying this because after being on the offseason for so long and having to wait so long for Birmingham, and then it feels like Atlanta's right around the corner, really, less than a month away. It's crazy to say it, but this is your qualifier. There's only 4 spots on the line in order to earn that travel coverage, which could mean everything for a lot of these players. Like, I'll be honest with you. If you ask me right now, do I have, you know, $2,000 to drop on a plane ticket and, you know, hotels, all that good stuff? I don't know, man. It's a lot of money. So a lot of money on the line here, a lot of implications, and I can't wait for today. Meanwhile, King J, APG, and the crew looking damn good. 3-0 right now for Team Melanin.
Yeah, they're looking quite strong in this game, and I just want to add to something you talked about there. Is like the travel coverage really is huge right now. Travel is more expensive than it's been in recent memory. Plane tickets, I mean, I've been traveling a bit, and I can tell you right now, it is not cheap. So what can also happen is a lot of these orgs that are looking to get back into the mix are going to be more willing to pick up a team that earns travel coverage because they don't have to, you know, make as significant of an investment. So you might even be able to earn some money on top of the travel coverage virtue of an org. So we'll have to see, you know, how things play out. We've already seen shout out to Ascending Baseline, Majin. There's several of these previously AM kind of orgs that are getting back into the mix and supporting some of these teams.
Yeah, I know some of you guys are out there. Who's out there? 100 Thieves, you're out here. Cloud9, you're out there. Optic, you know. I know you guys are watching right now. Well, pay close attention because whoever makes it into the top 4 at this event earns that travel coverage. I'm sure they'd be glad to be rocking your jersey. And that includes APG and the crew that are still in the mix right now, fairly high seed, and showing you why right here, right now. Betbix, Agency and these boys, these are no pushovers whatsoever. If you're running them into matchmaking, they're usually putting you down, unless you're Latin Ninja, of course. But they want it to be a matchmaking, they're putting me down left and right. Well, as of right now, they're getting 3-1 at the moment, and this could be the first game going in favor of Melanin very soon here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little impressed that they got the one hill they did, but so far this bottom mid hill, this hill on this map is so stressful. It's literally just, you're playing zombies, man. You can't board up the doors, though. You just gotta hold off all the players coming from different sides. As it looks like Betbix may have had a crash here, which curious to see how they opt to handle this situation. They'll probably just reset it at 3-1 and play it out for the first hill, or, you know, play it from 3-1, and we'll get the update for you once that game recommences.
I mean, I wonder if there's like a strategy in like, hey, look, I mean, we lagged out when the team was at 80% done with that hill. They were already dominating it to begin with. Like, what is there a strategy to not give your opponent any like momentum and say, let's move on to game 2. Let's be fresh in game 2 as opposed to re-entering this game 1, giving your opponent one hill in order to win, and then like kind of deflating your mental again. Like I don't know.
I mean, look at APG. He's along the same thought line as you. Like, you guys just want to go next? Because like we're gonna beat you regardless. It's kind of
sportsmanship a little bit too, like a little bit of like you guys were gonna win that. Like they were that close, really.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying though. It's like, do you want to give these guys that are probably better individually than your team more time to warm up? Probably not, right? Like you'd rather just go into the next game and start fresh. Things can get a little weird resetting King of the Hill. Okay, so shout out to Resurgency. He says, let's just go next. They knew that, I mean, the reality is there was, what, a minute and a half on the clock, and you've got to get 3 more hills. Like, what's the likelihood that you would have made the comeback? It's pretty low. So just be sportsmanlike and move on to the next, which is going to be Recharge Slayer. This one, I think, historically the better team does win, but we've seen some upsets from lower seeded teams taking Slayer in general, so Void I think has a decent chance here.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Void while facing an 0-3 scenario. They did take at least 1 hill on the board. You know, didn't leave much time to take, you know, 2 more, but there was an opportunity there. We did see them play, you know, ultimately better than Melanin, at least for 40 seconds or so, a minute, or close to a minute, with how long it took to take that hill. So we've seen moments, we've seen flashes, but now we have to put those together. Now we have to find a way to chain them together into a 3 down, into a 4 down, attack those spawns, go on these crazy runs, even against a team who has a crazy amount of talent. Maybe you have to out teamwork them. You have to find a way, and easier said than done. That's why I'm casting, to be honest with you.
I will say that this map, if a team is overconfident and maybe challenging too much, like you can actually play a little bit passive and like trap them into pushing into you in one-on-one situation, or like 1v2 situations even. So APG's team has to play disciplined. I think APG is one of the most disciplined players that there are, so I don't expect him to be getting overconfident in these situations, and he'll probably keep the team in check just with his leadership in general. So we haven't talked about Ice Kid on this team, but he's one of those guys that's like up and coming, probably going to be a future staple in the HCS pro scene. once we get to the next multiplayer. Still quite young. I want to say he's like maybe around 18. Correct me if you know better, but this guy is one that you want to look out for, and one that I think will benefit from playing with someone with the veteran experience of APG.
Yeah, the young man from Puerto Rico. If he's not winning series, he's usually hitting 360 no scopes in scrims. It's really fun to watch some of his clips that he's been putting down, and he's quickly becoming. Well, I feel like for a while it was like he was like a diamond in the rough kind of, but now it feels like all eyes are on him. People know how good he is, and I'm honestly surprised that he hasn't been picked up on some of these squads, especially with some of the ones that are taking more risk. Going outside of regions, finding the most talented players, around and try to build around it, even if they're young. I'm surprised he hasn't found like a permanent home, and hopefully maybe this team becomes that. Maybe we see him not tweeting out free agent every few days, every week or so, because it's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, what's interesting about his choices recently is like he has been kind of like the hired gun of these good teams. Like when Ryanoob couldn't play, he subbed in for Ryanoob on that roster on ascending baseline, and he had a standout performance. It's almost like he's just getting on teams good enough that he can show what he's capable of, and then long term he could find himself on more of a permanent roster. That's my read on what he's doing so far, and to be honest, it's probably a good strategy right now in the current state of Halo.
On his 3-kill advantage here for Melanin. Once again, we're seeing them be tested here and actually make it 2 kills right now. APG and the crew being tested, keeping things close. This camouflage could be exactly what the doctor ordered. Maybe to create some separation between them and the scoreboard, but it's an all-out fight war in order to grab hold of it, and one that agency and the crew are simply prepared for. Flying in for the camouflage. I actually believe that might have been Syrian who got a hold of it, so we do see that in the hands of Melanin.
Yeah, camo's so strong on this map, and any map really. 45 seconds of invisibility. You can really take advantage of players not expecting you to be where you are. I think he's still alive with it. Haven't seen him pop up in the death screen. Yeah, still getting kills. Actually finds a double kill watching the kill feed, so that camo now leading to Melanin's 4-kill lead.
And with that, follow kills are there to find the spawns and really punishing them. Finally, Res Energy able to fight out of his spawn, able to get a kill and slow down Melanin here, but BR is out, and APG just keeping them suppressed over toward the bottom tower side. Looks like he was sniffing out a player over towards gold, but his teammates have his back at 32-24 advantage here. APG and the crew, they are looking good.
They're looking real good. This is something I've seen a lot on this map, where it'll be close for a bit, but then like the better team, they get 3 or 4 dead, they spread out, they predict spawns, they know how to collapse on repeat, and that's exactly what we've seen here. APG getting a kill that was quite difficult there, gets the reversal, and now they're up by 8 kills, and just like that, this is a very difficult situation for Bepic's squad to come back.
One shot bottom mid, he stacks 2 shot.
There's 3 there,
He still stacks.
What did they say? Slayers don't start until the 30-kill mark. Well, that's kind of where Melanin were able to pull away with a double-digit lead. Gotta love that. APG now entering the gold side here. It looks like it's gonna get to a 1v1, but it ain't fair. Mars doesn't have the shields to fight with, and the plasma pistol wasn't charged up enough, and then beautiful teamwork coming out of agency and the crew. Gotta love that. Ice Kid is there for a quick cleanup, and Syrian has his back as well, so absolutely huge reinforcements out of them, and 42 kills of camouflage coming up. This is not looking good for the opposition.
Yeah, this is the better team. Diff is starting to be very apparent. We saw APG with his patented circular crouch strafe. I remember him doing that all the way back in season 1 on that Optic roster. That's what really opened a lot of time and space for his team to push into gold, and now they've just blown this lead wide open. I mean, we were talking about this being 20-19 and Melanin being tested, but all of a sudden this is basically a spectacular. So they really found their flow, and that's kind of what you expect. This is a team that didn't actually practice at all. They're just kind of a bunch of good players playing together. And eventually, once they get their teamwork and communication down, they're gonna put up games like this.
Topper, one guy.
I wonder if there's maybe certain players that like kind of maybe just like they maybe thrive in the chaos of like maybe like a pickup squad, you know, or like a last minute squad. They just kind of love that, you know, getting to know their teammates, maybe getting to adapt constantly. Is there ever a player that somehow is better in that scenario or that environment?
First one that came to mind, I'm gonna be honest with you, it was Monster. And then after that, it's probably like Collect. You know, those type of players that can just kind of slot in and cause chaos and figure it out as they go. But no, you're exactly right. There is something to that. There's some players that I think as time goes on with a squad, they get better, they get more comfortable. But other players are like maybe more excited by the, you know, just the excitement of playing with a new squad, and they start to play even better. So looks like we're going to check in on the boys from Down Under as the exact same lineup is here. Love to see Barcode back in the mix. He's been streaming quite a bit as well. If you guys don't follow his stream, I highly recommend it. He's hilarious. And somehow, man, this guy was streaming for 14 hours on 200 ping servers. Like, that's a different type of mental illness that I don't even want to get into. But the fact that he can even do that is so impressive to me. And you're starting to see, I mean, he's on 162 ping is Scoob, and he's the guy that's closer to the rest of the world because he lives in the northern part of Australia. So you got to imagine his teammates are on even higher ping.
Yeah, and then on top of that, being on mouse and keyboard, like I wonder, like, is mouse and keyboard even more of a disadvantage while on higher ping, like than the north? I wonder how that actually translates. Well, right now looking very good. 2-0, make it 3-0 here. And can I be honest with you, Eli? Like I want it's just me and you right now. You know, there's nobody else around. Can I be honest with you?
Sure.
I am super biased when it comes to Barcode. I am a huge Barcode fan, and let me tell you why. Not only super talented, but super coachable, by the way. You know, like no matter what squad, bouncing around like and trying to fight his way to North America. His story was absolutely beautiful when he was on that native white roster and just fighting for his spot. You know, to stay in North America, trying to compete in the best region. But then on top of all of that, if you see him on land, if you guys have had the luxury of seeing him on land, he always has this giant infectious smile on his face, just big, goofy, lovable, and he is an absolute joy to be around. I am super biased when it comes to Barcode. I'm sorry.
No, I feel like a hug from Barcode can cure even the deepest depression. Like this guy, this guy is just, I don't know, man. He's just got that aura of like happiness. But on the playing field, he's also like a pretty intense player. He does the absolute max for his team as far as like damage output and communication. Like he is, in my opinion, a generational talent, but he's just been nerfed by living in Australia. It's a really sad thing. You know, this guy though, Max Passion is their team name for a reason. I mean, this guy was living in different countries trying to sort out his visa issues just so he could compete in Halo, and for good reason. I mean, I also just got to shout out Ogre One. Notice his talent. You know, Ogre One has moved to Australia as well for many years now, and he was like, yeah, this guy is insane, and even teamed with Barcode in like Halo 1 tournaments in Australia. So just really love to see Alex Barcode in the mix. This guy is, I hope they can make it to Atlanta. I do think it's going to be difficult unless they get the travel coverage, because for an org to shell out that much money is going to be a hard ask. But man, anybody in chat, send your energy to the Aussie boys. Let's hope they get a sponsorship and show up to Atlanta.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that have a ton of talent within the Halo community, but I think what's also important is the intangibles. When I think of like a true professional and how they act both in game and out of game, and I think of the snake bites. I even think of the Lucis as well. I think he's a good ambassador for the game. I also think like Barcode is up there as well, by just treating and respecting the position, and again, just having the right attitude in game and out of game. So just want to show him a little bit of love there as APG and the crew. Melanin 19-1 so far. Ice Kid able to ice out Synergy. APG using that height against Bepik down to one shot. Teammates there for the cleanup real quick, and APG doing max damage and great target prioritization.
That's a veteran play right there. I mean, a lot of players would just keep shooting the first target, right? Because, oh, he's weak, I can get this kill. But APG, having trust in his teammates, says they're going to get that kill. I need to output more damage somewhere else on the map, so he just target switches. Also maintained his high ground positioning, like you said, instead of dropping down. I think a lot of players would have dropped in that situation. But just all around perfect gameplay so far from APG. I am a little surprised that they don't have more ball time because they've just been slaying out the whole time we've been yapping. But that goes to show that Bepic's team has done a good job to like keep them off the ball despite, you know, falling on repeat.
From B.
Yeah, when you look at the eyeball test and the way they've been able to slay out, you would imagine this, you know, they probably would have, you know, maybe even almost 60 points by now here. But 30-7 is the advantage at the moment. And mind you, looks like Void is actually the one scoring right now before ultimately playing that ball off the bat. King J able to win a huge 1v1 against Bepix, and now the spawning players about to be assaulted by APG and the crew. You know, as soon as they spawn, the reticles are trained on them, and before you know it, sent right back to the respawn screen just like that.
In the vent.
Yeah, they should be probably grabbing this ball soon. APG doesn't feel comfy to grab it just yet and finds a perfect grenade up through the vents, just listening to comms and trusting to place that there. Now with 3 dead, taking the ball back here into A. They know that the next set of spawners are coming from the green side. So APG, he's ready to drop this ball and help his teammates fight. I love this play here. Just navigating these situations is so difficult, but a player like APG is going to do the right thing every time.
3 bag.
Almost 50 points so far here from Melanin. Great damage. Onto 2 different players. They get 3 different players and felt the bandit of APG. Kills aren't there just yet. King J has to come in. There's 2 1-shots in front of him. Deals with 1 and trades out his life for the second. Is that ball time? Apparently not, because Void are still there. Agency awarded the kill for that one. Now with Synergy trying to keep back 2 members of Melanin.
Yeah, interesting to see this push here. I was going to say it felt like APG and Ice Kid were a bit ahead of their teammates' push, so I think maybe the first quote-unquote mistake here, but they did output a lot of damage, which lets Sirion and King J advance forward a bit more confidently, and they have cleaned up the situation quite well. Now with Agency and Resynergy both falling, they're now going to force a mud and green spawn here. APG is going to have a flank before their next push even starts. Oh, look at that. So, yeah, what he did there was he recognized that he had moved a little bit too fast and reopened the camo spawn, so the just veteran awareness to turn around and focus on that target next. That was quite something.
They're gonna be dummies.
48 seconds worth of neutral time is all that's on the clock at the moment, and ball sits over toward the backside of A, and a full defensive effort being put on by Melanin, doing everything they can to ultimately keep Void as far away from that ball as possible, and so far it is working until it looks like somebody on Void is able to get that ball out of the danger zone, and not only that, but even able to get a kill on top of that. Still, Melanin are coming at them left and right, snipers in hands, bandits in the other, and some way, somehow, they've been able to keep Void away from this ball. Time winding down.
Yeah, that was very interesting. APG electing to cut through the bottom center instead of just going all the way behind them in garage, but he just wanted to be closer to his teammates so that whatever target he shot at could be aided by his team, and just like that, they're going to close out the round. Pretty low-scoring oddball round considering the slay disparity, so I expect them to make some corrections and maybe hold the ball a bit longer in this second round.
All right, round number 1 belongs to them.
Who are you challenging?
Great shots by APG across the map. Res Energy, that's not this. I think that's maybe the second or third time we see him going in off the rip and going in for that challenge. APG is not losing that battle from long range. That's a tough one.
APG says, "What are you doing?" as he kills him.
Because he keeps doing it.
Oh no! I think his game crashed.
Wow.
I'd sent him
That's unfortunate.
The correct driver to install, but he did not install it. Clearly, I'm gonna have to send it to him again.
You got the way. Okay, I'm gonna have to hop on board with that and make sure you send it over to me as well, man.
No, shout out to Accelerate. I was having a lot of issues when I got my new PC, but he was like, yeah, download this driver, change these settings, and I haven't crashed since. So, shout out to Accelerate.
Wow. Well, Melanin up 2-1 so far in the series here. and we're looking pretty darn good in that game number 3 as well, especially off the opening break, man. APG and Resenergy, every single opening break have been going at each other, but it has been APG getting the best of them. It's Melanin getting the best of Void here in our winners bracket round number 1. We have plenty more action though ahead of us, man. Again, it's the Atlanta qualifier. All these teams are playing for just 4 spots, trying to qualify for Atlanta, where $100,000 on the line. That's serious.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. Right in your hometown as well, right? So you're gonna be able to just hop in. How close are you to the venue? You're gonna just be able to walk there, or what?
I'm pretty sure I'm like, I'm about 20 minutes away from the airport, and I think I'm about maybe 35 minutes away from the convention center. It could be even less than that, to be honest with you. Like I promise you guys, I've been in Atlanta for almost 10 years now, and it has quickly become one of my favorite places in the entire world. There's a little something for everybody: music, art, but no matter what it is that you love, there's something
food.
about that in Atlanta. So I can't wait to, oh yeah, food as well. So I can't wait to share that with all of you guys when you guys come in. I promise you, Atlanta is beautiful and something special.
I do want to ask you, because I've only been to Atlanta a few times, so I don't know the city very well, but how close is it to the previous venue? Because we were at that like basketball arena last time. Is it on the other side of Atlanta, or do you know like how far away we are from that?
So I don't know if you remember, so the WNBA arena that we were at, it was like almost right next to the airport. It was like,
yeah, okay.
It was practically connected from the air to the airport, so it's not going to be that close, to be honest with you. But it is in a different side of Atlanta, and I will say, in my opinion, maybe a little bit nicer side of Atlanta. No matter what, you know, don't walk around at 3 a.m. alone, kind of thing. Don't do that in any city. I would say, but I will say it's a little bit of a nicer area in my opinion, and it's DreamHack. So I don't know if you guys have been to a DreamHack, but outside of just Halo, like if you're just a gaming fan, an anime fan, an art fan, just like Atlanta, there's something for you. Like there's something for everybody. Like I'm gonna spend the whole time like in like where the markets are, just buying like all these anime arts because it's absolutely beautiful. Game testers are gonna be there. You know, other big esports are gonna be there. DreamHacks are like kind of like don't miss because there's so much to do. You won't even see it all. It's impossible in just 3 days.
Yeah, there's going to be the Call of Duty major, a CS2 major as well. I'm sure plenty of others. Those are the ones that I'm most excited about as an FPS head. But it looks like we have restarted this game, and APG's team has still the 1 round win, but I guess round 2 is a full reset. So it looks like that is how we've elected to play, unless the players agreed to end it at a certain point threshold. But for now, it looks like a full reset for this round 2, and honestly, pretty impressive start from Resenergy's team here.
Yeah, because sometimes you just need a nice little breather and maybe put things in perspective, maybe talk things out a little bit. Maybe there's a mistake or two that you see a player or yourselves making that you can just make that quick adjustment. And going into version 2 of this game number 3, it feels like Void have definitely figured something out here and are looking a lot more cleaner. Look at that, even the teamwork, putting your body on the line to cover that oddball player's back. Like that's a no man left behind kind of strategy, and that's what I love to see.
Yeah, to be honest, like this is kind of what I alluded to in the game too, where like sometimes the better team individually might start to play a little bit too confident and like just hold forward the whole time, and this isn't a game type that you can get away with that. Like you have to play together as a team if you're going to come out on top. And so far this round, Agency's team has been playing much better as a team, so they're not even allowing these one-on-one situations to happen. Finally, they sync themselves up, make a good push, and they've stolen the tower setup.
And I feel like it's a good thing about having, you know, mature players on your squad, and like, you know, kind of been there, done that veterans. Like I'm not gonna lead on a Syrian or an Ice Kid to do this, but I'm gonna respect the hell out of an APG and even a King J, where if they start to see themselves getting maybe a little bit lackadaisical and maybe kind of going with the motions, to just cut it right in half and say, hey guys, I don't know what the heck we're doing right now, but we need to lock in. Like we need to stop doing X, Y, and Z, and we need to start doing A, B, and C. Like I feel like that's really a lot of the intangibles where extra value outside of just your shot can come in to just reset the mentals and just have a voice within the locker room that you respect and that you listen to that locks you back in. I feel like that must be so important.
100%. And I gotta say, APG has been like working out his IGL muscle as well, because he's been doing the beatdown like gold to Onyx challenge. So he's only able to beat down or throw grenades. He's not shooting his gun. And in order to win, a lot of these times he has to be like the best IGL of all time. He's trying to micromanage the whole team so that like the deficit that he starts the game with for not shooting his gun is lessened, right? So I think he's actually been getting a lot of practice in maybe lower level lobbies. Obviously, a little like in the diamond realm, he's been having to practice that quite a bit, and I think he's going to carry that over to a team like this. Unfortunately, we did have another reset, it looks like, but we've got another lobby populating, which is one of the more exciting round twos that I've seen in some time. Max Passion versus Legion Gaming. That one should be a banger.
Yeah, in case you guys, I mean, are unfamiliar with Legion Gaming, they've been putting on quite the resume here. The Uzi Twins, Common, the Little Gators. I feel like every single week we see them get better and better, and we see them test even some of the upper echelon of teams that we saw within that face bracket that LVT kept showing. Like, there are teams that truly are tested by Legion who get pushed to their limits. Legion, they are no pushovers, man.
No, the Twins, I think, in my opinion, and maybe I'm a little biased, but I really feel like they are some of the most underrated players still somehow. Like, I think they just have so much talent. They are so good. They're so aggressive. They get in your face. They're flying through the air, hitting insane snipes and 5 shots on repeat. Like, they're just dangerous, man. And I think that they're still getting better as players, and I'm really excited for their future, to be honest. So that's a very tough match for the Aussies in round 2.
And while we're watching this match go at it, by the way, my gosh, look at the time that we're starting with, a huge advantage for Void. They continue to do that. Almost 80 points so far from Void. Meanwhile, Syrian, sniper in his hands, gonna look for an easy pick from that scoreboard side over towards A. Meanwhile, the rest of Melanin looks to infiltrate through the big door side, and finally Syrian gets involved, and now a momentary 1v1. He has camo as well.
I love that play from Sirion. He faked as if he was going to go back through the garage. The ball player faked as if he was going into the garage, but he actually was going to backtrack and go back to green. So they kind of both were trying to juke each other out, but Sirion just reads the situation properly and prevented the play ball, at least momentarily, as it's still an 81-0 point lead. APG electing to just throw the ball straight off the map. He had taken it to tower, but I think after getting some more information about the spawns, decided, you know what, this is not the time to hold it just yet. But look at this, every member of Resurgency, at least 3 players at the bottom of the map just contesting the oddball, and they're going to get it to safety quite easily.
And that could be a little bit of miscommunication that happens when you have a pickup squad. Again, we talked about it time and time again. The squad just put together, and where the immediate instinct was APG to push the tower side, and there was 2 players pushing towards big door, so maybe just a little bit of miscommunication, but great job adapting and reacting, getting that ball off the map, reset, taking 1 step at a time. But Agency, he just robbed them with that ball. Agency, oh, yo, he just stole the ball from them.
He just ran their pockets, man. He just said, I'll be taking this, and just started leaving. But okay, they did have the flank. They got to 99 though. So it's literally just going to be 1 kill of the oddball and to be close to it. You're going to see this oddball sit all the way in the back of A because they know they cannot get it much closer. I love this angle from APG as well, able to pick up 2 clean assists at the same time that he collects the camouflage. He also had positioned himself so he couldn't be shot from the opposite side. He now activates into the center of the map. So when you're going to have to make a 0 to 100 run, I mean, this is about as good as you could start that run. It's still got to be perfect from here, though.
Right through the fire and flames, including some team damage, and highly unfortunate when APG has that camouflage, and ultimately every second matters within his all-time, considering Void only need 1. APG off a spawn here, but losing teammates left and right. There's only 1 more player that can try to get this ball away from the defenses of Void. As Ice Kid goes down, he tries to get the kill, but Resurgency is there, and just like that, going into a round number 3, Void ain't backing down.
Wow, I mean, this is already a 2-1 series. If they can win this game, we send ourselves to a game 5 in round 1 with a world champion in the lobby. I mean, this is a pretty banger start to the tournament, if you ask me. If anyone's confused why we're on APG's stream, I think we had a different game lined up originally, but there was a forfeit, so this is kind of our backup that we've hopped into. But man, did we get blessed with a strong backup here.
You don't one shot. You don't one shot. You don't one shot now.
Round number 3 here, and the board wanted that. Looks like a double push coming out of Melanin, and they absolutely melt with synergy, and that was really the man guarding the ball carrier. And Mars tried to get that ball towards a semi-playable over towards mid-side. Bepix is there to try to use it as bait, but APG hasn't missed a shot since, what, 2005?
No, not even then, I don't think, to be honest. I was playing against this kid in pro FFA lobbies when he was like 11 or 12. And he was just, he didn't miss back then. He's gotten infinitely smarter since then, though, I'll tell you that. Before, he just knew his aim was good and just ran at everyone. But the shot's still there, the brain has evolved, and he is a very dangerous player these days.
Trying to bring the ball back over towards the Melanin players, over towards A. Oh, hold on to Agency and Bepix. They had nice little back-to-back kills. That's not a frag grenade, it's actually a spike that he has to back away from, but scoring still. Agency flies on in, and no trade there. Luckily, the cleanup quick, courtesy of Ice Kid. Ice Kid and Syrian continue to keep the pressure on. The cleanups are going down. That's 3 members down for Void.
Yeah, it's a good answer back in that situation. That could have gone a lot worse. Ball still bottom middle, though. They really need to get this thing to a bit more safety. And with that perfect in the kill feed from King J and this output damage, it looks like, actually, no, Resurgency's team, or Resynergy, I don't know why we're struggling so much with this tag, but eventually they're going to get several dead and force the play ball. And we've got ourselves a tight round 3 here.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, like, I've been struggling with his name so far. Resynergy?
Is it Resynergy? Resynergy?
Oh, man, brother, I'm so sorry. You're playing way too well for me to be butchering your name like this. And I'm doing so bad, I'm messing Eli up. I'm so sorry, brother. 21 points for Resynergy and this Void roster. Resynergy able to take down King J. APG going right back at Resynergy. Looks like actually has the camouflage, so very tough kill. APG, high IQ play, gets out of the fight, catches an entirely new angle, teammates off a spawn, and they live to fight another engagement.
Oh, APG wanted to hit the curb slide and maybe chuck the ball off the map. He recognized they still had a lot of map control here, but he falls without being able to reset it. Now, Resynergy's squad has camo as well. We saw APG had some eyes on it in his death cam, so he's going to be able to provide that intel to his squad. The sniper going to be quite important, but they only have presence top mid. It's going to be a strong top mid push, but sometimes you would like to have at least one other angle, and that might be why they actually go 3 dead. APG tried to go off to the side and clear the map, but this has just been an out teamwork situation from Resynergy's squad. They're looking to force a game 5.
Good offense, but even better defense coming out of Resynergy and his Void squad, and now rotating the ball away from the tower push. Love this play, but APG's on the cutoff, but apparently so is Resynergy. Reading the play, but also out-reading them. Dude, Void, they're playing lights out right now.
Gets max ball time before being forced off the map there as well. A few extra seconds could mean the difference. And now APG, oh, look at this. Bepix with the smart play just sits in the, I call it the Ola corner, because we all remember season 1, Ola doing the unthinkable from that corner. Shout out to him. Hopefully he's well. But that's such a smart spot to sit. You know the other team's going to be beelining that oddball. Just chill in the corner, wait for him to arrive, and he gets the kill, gets the ball out of there. And the teamwork has been so strong from this Void roster this game.
Yeah, it makes you think, like, well, where was this from Void in the first 2 games that we saw? Because, man, look a little bit different right now as I say that. They do end up getting squad wiped, and now we see them just take space through this Melanin roster and try to make it difficult for anybody on Void to cross the 50% portion of the map. Trades end up going down. APG almost able to take down Force Energy, but stays alive and allows Syrian to do the dirty work there as Bepix comes in out of nowhere. Syrian, he's long gone.
Yeah, he's he QT'd on out of there as soon as he knew he was going down. King J gets the kill onto another player there on the dummies. It's a one-on-one situation momentarily here. Most of the map is dead. And I like this play from APG. He's not going to go for the ball. He wanted to get to a line of sight to help for this camo grab. And look at the perfect positioning to clean up these two players. Now predicting a player to potentially be Big Door, just reading the situation and the spawns. And all of a sudden, Team Melanin looking like they're finding their flow a bit. This is scary if you're on Team Bepix.
One shot Mars, no way survives over toward the nest side. They deal with him real quick. Now just looking for the spawning players is APG and Melanin Monster. And he's like, oh, this spawn back A, this spawn dummies, where the heck are they? Maybe it was a little bit too quick to hit the route there, but 65 to 56, still the advantage for Melanin. Player over towards Mud, and Mars in the same spot this time gets the back smack.
Yeah, that was APG trying to do as much as he can for the team. Maybe try to do a little bit too much there. He's trying to navigate multiple targets simultaneously. Now going to contest the sniper. Very good shots to back that player down, forces him to drop. But look at the flank. It seems like every single time these power items are coming up, Team Void is finding a way to have multiple angles Resynergy able to get the predictionary grenade on the repulse as well. So these guys are kind of reading Team Melanin quite well in so many of these situations.
Mars over toward that back tower side. Nades going down here, not exactly to find a home, but luckily the bandit shots will, and there's no way throwing the sniper that far, young man. Doesn't make it off the map, but APG, veteran play, not wasting time going for the sniper. Instead, get yourself a triple, keep the ball on the map, and eventually you'll get the snipe in your hands. Gotta love that play.
Okay, now APG on the nest bridge predicts the big door push, but actually descopes at the perfectly wrong time. Now forced to retreat and see if he can stop these players from pushing nest. They probably rerouted through top mid, and now he's just not sure exactly where to look. This is such a stressful spot as the sniper. A lot of pressure in APG's hands right now.
Sniper is, oh my gosh, just made Bepix's dead body do a backflip, and with that, they take the lead, and it may just be the game. It's mathematically impossible. Put the exclamation point on that sentence. APG ended it in style.
I said, you know, as a sniper in that situation, you got a lot of pressure on you to hit your shot. I don't think APG felt a single ounce of that pressure. He's in round one of an online tournament, and this is a guy that won the world championship. Of course, he's going to hit that shot and win the series. So I had misspoken before. I think that they actually, that was a 3-0 from Team Melanin. So they will advance to round two, and looks like our next lobby is starting to fill in here.
That it is, Legion Gaming, and we're kind of talking about them earlier here. I remember you were mentioning about the Uzi and Zuzi twins and them being some of the more underrated players so far, which is kind of still crazy to think about. Like,
right.
And what's also really cool about that is, like, I've interviewed Uzi, and they almost have like the reverse formal mindset in their mind. Like, instead of like trying to do their best on each team and try to like level up to a new team, like they have the reverse of that. They find teammates, they build, get better, increase their playbook, and they don't leave teams. They just build together. It's only that reverse mindset that Form was talked about on multiple podcasts.
Yeah, I mean, this team is like, remember how long they stuck together with Ties, Reverbs, and Dark Matter? I mean, they were together. They were the longest standing roster, I think, in Halo and HCS history, in Halo Infinite at least. So you're exactly right. They'd rather build, and especially with all the crazy roster drama that was going on, I expected maybe a team change to happen with these. Like maybe the Twins pair up with some of these free agents that are coming out, but no, they said we're going to stick it out. We're going to improve tournament after tournament and eventually get where we want to go. So I respect that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know, it's going to be a long day here, so we're going to need a few breaks. And Eli, if there's anybody on this broadcast that deserves a break here, it is definitely you. Why don't I bring my man Tools in, who's very familiar with both of these rosters as well. He knows Legion Gaming. He certainly knows Max Paxton. Tools, welcome to your DreamHack Atlanta LAN qualifier.
Hey, Look, I'm excited to be here, and I think we got a little bit of a banger to start our round 2, Tony. Legion versus Max Passion, 2 fantastic teams, and honestly, I feel like we're gonna see a little bit of a banger. Now, obviously, the big elephant in the room is gonna be the server, right? We don't know which one that's gonna hit, right? We got 4 players from the East Coast of America, 4 players from Australia. Who knows where that thing goes? But one thing I do know is we have 8 very talented players in this lobby.
That we do, and Max Passion, man, let me tell you, I need to see them on land again, because every time we see them on land, there is freaking magic that happens. Think about the crazy upset that we see. Think about the celebration that we had. I actually got the chance to team with, I think, 3 of these players. Actually, it might have been all 4 during the big team battle bonanza, which, by the way, that we took home. You already know Team Walshy to the day I die. And Max Passion, they bring the Max Passion. They're nothing but fun, but Legion Gaming, they're gonna come with coordination. They're gonna come with firepower, and you know they ain't got no quitting up.
Here we go into game 1. Aqua flag, get it ready. Observer mode's back, and I want to get on board right away with the man, the myth, the legend, the Aussie from down under. Give me a little barcode action. I want to see what this man is up to. It feels like he has been missing for far too long. One of the better players to come from the international region. Barcode, the top placing Australian of all time. I want to see what this Max Passion roster can do in such a tough situation, right? With this Legion Gaming squad, a really good team that should have big advantages. Can Max Passion find their way back?
Well, what they can do is get absolutely obliterated off of the map of Aquarius, and then Legion Gaming capping the first flag on them almost immediately. So not the welcome we expected to Max Passion here with your qualifier, but we do know they have a ton of fight in them. We do know there will be a bounce back. But it looks like Legion Gaming want to continue off of that momentum. And why stop at 1? Why not go for 2? And they're relaying that flag all the way toward the P1 side, but Rice and Max Passion not only getting the stop, but looks like the return is going to follow.
Great answer there from Max Passion to get that 4 down. Legion Gaming wanting to go for that big home run, and I get it, right? You have everything going right. You might as well try to get the 2-for-1 combo, but there are risks when you go for it, and it's opened up an opportunity here for Max Passion to get a flagpole of their own. It's gonna be Sways that has it out. Zuzi and Little Gators are the only 2 alive, and you don't see that every day. A P2 run from underneath. Zuzi was able to get the cutoff, but can he get the return? Play in a tough position, and he will. So we're seeing why you don't normally go up for those P2 runs. Once it gets stopped, there's really no coming back.
1-0 lead here for Legion. Common gonna try to make his way from util to util, but Scoobmeister quick with the cleanups here. The half mouse and keyboard, half controller Max Passion roster doing what they can. Scoobmeister, big kill, 3 down. Go Legion Gaming.
With that, just 1 alive. Little Gators. And with this, Max Passion should have an opportunity to get a push through, but the last player alive, Little Gators, got into the back rank. Oh, that's gonna be back-breaking for Max Passion. Now Little Gators can be ready for a flagpole as they're 3 down. This is a huge opportunity for Legion Gaming.
That it is, 3 down go Max Passion. Uzi right through the middle of the map here. Rice gonna try to overextend, but he's just a couple seconds too late here. Not only did Legion Gaming have that flag over toward their base, but Common's able to rob them of a camouflage that honestly Max Passion also need. 2-0 start. Max Passion already 2 down. This is where bad turns to worse.
That only Barcode was alive. He goes down, and Little Gators should be able to get the flag run. You see the block over at the utility. That's going to make it all one-dimensional for Max Passion. The only player that really is in a decent position for a stop right now is Rice. He's been able to get into the back base. He'll go for the flagpole, but he's got a lot more to chew than just this. He's going to have to win a huge gunfight at the utility and then try to get on that return right away. He's the only one alive. He's dodging needs. Oh, no! It was just a half second away, but that flag touched, and it looks likely to come home now.
Let me tell you, there's one thing I learned real quick. If the shots ain't nice, then it ain't Rice, man. Rice has one of the better shots on mouse and keyboard and almost pulls off a miracle return, but eventually it's Legion Gaming. Starting off with a 3-0 start, Max Passion already on the offense, but that allows Zuzi to get right behind them, and now gonna be a thorn in their side. I can only imagine here. Of course, Rice taking on the 1v2, ends up getting melted here. Zuzi not done just yet. The melee ends up turning into a trade. 3 down, go Max Passion. What does that mean? Another flag pulled. Barcode may have started one to at least delay things, but he's gonna need a whole lot more than that.
Barcode did a good job of just playing his life, getting those shields back, but unfortunately, not able to get that trade out. I felt like that was 3 shots into a melee, but did not connect that time around, and now it's 4-0 for Legion Gaming. Max Passion have a lot of work to do ahead of them, and the big thing is just stopping, I think, the overextending players. What we've seen so far is a lot of like little gators getting into that back rank and then being able to pull flags on the 3-4 down. I think if they're able to control their lanes, they might be able to find some opportunities for flag grabs.
Just one more flag pull needed here. One more flag cap needed by Legion Gaming. A lot of damage coming down from Scootmeister. Those one-shot Uzi's there. The nade to try to clean him up. Don't worry, Sways is already on the case. But a 3-man push from Legion Gaming to simply answer right back. Rice have a lot of pressure, a lot of responsibility on his hands, defending the base against 2 flying Legion Gaming players. And you already know they don't waste any time whatsoever getting towards the back base of Max Passion. 3 down once again. Legion Gaming should be pulling.
Little Gators once again back rank, able to get the flagpole off the 3 down, but this time Barcode fast off spawn, able to stop the damage, but the battle's not over yet. We got a camo into the hands of Uzi, and if he's able to get away and just stay alive for the next push, that's going to be the vector of Legion Gaming's attack. And look how weak he got, but Uzi playing very patient with that camo, and oh no, they didn't see him, Tony. He has 2 nades to throw. That's back-breaking for Max Passion.
Flag hasn't been returned just yet. And oh, keeps it alive, but has to go 4 down in order to do it. Max Passion has to use his opportunity in order to take some space here. Scootmeister gonna take the long way over toward the P side, allowing Zuzi to get a lot more space than expected. He puts the pressure on him. Sways continues to lay down damage across the map. Those looking real good, but Common is there as well. Sways flying. This time it's a 3 down, a 4 squad wipe in favor of Max Passion this time.
Barcode coming down, not going to be able to get that flagpole. Legion Gaming, good job of getting back, making sure they got the damage in. And we've seen a few times where Max Passion gets into that back base. The problem has been the last step of the equation, right? Getting the final kills, those finishing kills. To get flagpole opportunities have not been there. On the other side, they've been there in spades for Legion Gaming. Once they get into the base, they seem pretty confident on getting those final kills, and that might just lead to this final flag coming home, and it will. A 5-0 game 1 for Legion Gaming.
Wow. That is quite the start, and to be honest with you, one that I didn't expect. I'm not totally surprised that Legion Gaming are able to take game number 1. I know how good Legion Gaming are. I know that their ceiling is incredible, but a 5-0 is not what you expect to see when going up against the likes of Max Passion, against any roster that is. So for me, I am highly surprised at the result, more the scoreboard than the actual game going in favor of Legion Gaming.
Now we do see a pretty steep kill margin in favor of Legion Gaming, though I don't think that tells the whole story, right? I think what we're seeing a lot was the final stages of gunfights, of battles tipping in Legion Gaming's way, and that sort of creates this snowball. If Max Passion's able to find a few more of these kills and these important moments, right, when they're pushing into the base, when they're trying to get those flagpoles out, I think the game looks pretty different there. But you got to really tip the hat, I think, to Little Gators that game. I thought he did a fantastic job of just overextending and being a nuisance at all points in time. Always being in that position to pull out flags and to have big opportunities. You see that with 3 flags stolen from his perspective. Little Gators, I think, really came to play and played that well in this game.
It was a great game by Little Gators and the entirety of Legion Gaming, but things are going to switch up quite a bit when we go into game number 2. A Slayer is what's coming up next year, and you don't have the pesky flag getting in the way. You don't have to worry about objectives. All you have to do is be the one winning when time winds down, or be that first to get the 50 kills. And Live Fire is definitely one of my favorite maps, one of the more punishing maps that we have in the circuit. A 3 down can turn into a 4 down, can turn into an 8 kill swing real quick, and if you turn that into camo and sniper, well, that could be lights out for the opposition.
Here we go in the game to Live Fire. The big pieces to be looking out for, right? Always the camouflage and the sniper. And they have dictated Live Fire since essentially day one. You know, there was a little time where we had an overshield on this map, but it really has been those two pieces of utility that have been so dominant for teams. Be looking to find that camo and to stay alive with it. And that's going to be crucial for Max Passion. Being able to find small advantages into the gunfight is where you're going to find your success. Barcode. Oh, I love the aggressive play, but there's just too many of them. Max Passion go 4 down, and it's going to be Legion Gaming that get the opening play. And oh no, they're still in trouble. Little Gators isn't slowing down at all. Sways hits the respawn screen as Little Gators starts 3-0.
Oh my gosh, and keeping them staggered seems to be the name of the game here for Legion Gaming, because as Max Passion spawn up over toward the green side of the map, Legion Gaming are there, and even not the clean kills from the grave trades are devastating for Max Passion, who start off at a huge deficit. Zuzi with the double and the potential to get more, sways down to 1 shot, no triple for him, but it is a 12-4 run, about to be 13 here, and Zuzi still has the camouflage.
Yeah, we saw, the common snipe Scoob on the way out. Zuzi able to stay with that camo, and this camo's gotten basically max value. Zuzi's been patrolling so well with it, has been able to really zone out fights, has kept himself in really dominant positions, and man, it's already such a huge deficit for Max Passion to have to come back from it. 6-18, a 3x deficit. At this point, how do you deal with it? And Zuzi went from having camo to now having the QT and massively using it at that, able to stay in these fights, but also leave right when he needs to. Zuzi on a great start for this game at 5-1. Little Gators keeping up with his fantastic performance at 7-3. So Max Passion, I mean, this isn't over yet. You still have time to come back, but you can't let the utility, you can't let these things on the map have this much of an impact. As Zuzi used the camo and the QT masterfully.
Yeah, gets a huge kill and hits the flying Raijin right out of there, and Legion Gaming doubling the score line of Max Passion and Common, hitting some uncommon shots there. Gotta love that. 25 kills already for Legion Gaming, and Max Passion just way too far behind.
This Calvin's gonna be a big pickup for either side, and oh, Common's table is just so good there. It hits both players. That 2-for-1 combo ends up giving a double kill to Common, and Little Gators gets away with the camouflage. And these are the things on the map that Max Passion are desperate for, right? These are their ways to get back into this game.
Kill by Little Gators, why not turn it to 2? And with the staggered Max Passion, Legion Gaming not letting up on the gas pedal. They're certainly willing to trade their way to the 50 kill mark if that's what it takes.
And Zuzi able to get away with the sniper, and I still think Zuzi and Uzi probably the two most under talked about snipers in the game. These guys are deadly accurate with the weapon. You see Zuzi able to hit the 2 no scopes to take down Barcode there, but I think well, you know, we saw Zuzi hit his shot. Oh, Uzi, the flick up to Sway's head. And that's what I mean. These guys, bro, they get the sniper. They be putting them in. They put it right to work. They hit insane shots.
The former Fortnite player showing what he can do with the sniper in his hands. And we're so happy we have you here in Halo. Well, Scoopmeister showing what he can do with the fisticuffs. Nice little melee kill out of him. But Legion Gaming still less than 10 kills away from taking a 2-0 series lead. And you know what? Uzi put on some highlight plays. Uzi wants to do the same. A couple multi-kills go his way. And now your 2 squad wipes from sending Max Passion into an 0-2 deficit.
This is Legion Gaming's Slayer to take. They're just trying to figure out how exactly they're going to do it. Little Gators, I've been very impressed with him thus far this series. He has 14 kills and just 7 deaths, that double positive performance. I feel like he's just done a really masterful job of building tension and resolving it all the time. He's constantly being in that back rank and winning important gunfights, and he'll get the final one to get number 50, a stake on the table as we move into game 3.
I love this steak, let me tell you, brother. You don't get this big and don't eat yourself a fair share of steak. And I love me a steak-tacular in Halo as well. I guess if you're the winning squad and rooting for the winning squad, you probably like it a little bit more than if you're on the receiving end of that, especially with Max Passion here. Max Passion losing a big one there. It's unfortunate. Little Gators, 15-7 with a 9.3 KDA. Great assist across the board as well. As you mentioned before, definitely no excuses kind of thing, but servers and pings and all that good stuff could play a part. But either way, I don't want to take anything away from Legion Gaming. They've been fantastic, and especially Uzi, almost 4,000 damage out of him. That is impressive.
Yeah, and you gotta give some props to Uzi and Zuzi. Like, these guys, as Halo's gone on, I feel like we just seen improvement after improvement. One thing I've really noticed in the last year or two is their ability to maximize damage potential, right? I think they are one of the fastest teams in the HCS, and that's thanks to these two. Like, they love to stay forward in engagements, to keep building tension, to keep getting shots down. Now, against pro teams, sometimes that aggression can find them in trouble, right? And I think that's where the fine-tuning still needs to happen. I think that's where Common can come in and give some guidance. I'd love to see this team take it to that next level, because we know what Legion Gaming's possible of. These guys have beaten some very, very good teams before. It's been a matter of consistency, doing it week in and week out, and being able to go far past that pool play stage, right? To get to that top 8, to get to that top 6. That's their big roadblock right now. If they're able to find that, like, I'm really excited about this Legion Gaming roster. I need to see it realized.
Well, as of right now, you're seeing them do some big things against the #1 team in Australia right now. So this could be a step in the right direction, or maybe a step that on Max Passion's toes, and they're not liking it because they're playing angry off the opening rip. Max Passion, let their presence be known. Sways turning that into a shock rifle almost immediately here. And here come Max Passion.
I mean, right now the big thing is trying to get the 3-4 down, and that's the instant it happens. Look at what Sways does. He gets that third kill, drops out and throws that ball back towards safety. It's just one step at a time. You don't have to do it all at once. And I love the way that Max Passion has gotten themselves to this position. Now it's just about finding first blood. If they're able to do that, they're going to be able to maintain this hold. But that's a really hard thing to do against Legion Gaming. I mean, you have 5 fantastic shooters, and you see how they're able to break a setup like it's nothing.
Shock in the hands of Common here. Legion Gaming now commanding control of the gold side of the map. It causes Max Passion a 3-man push over towards the gold stairs side, and Common just daring them to cross just so he can knock at least one right back down. Now, Barcode and Max Passion somehow sneak their way over towards A, kind of past Common, and Max Passion trying to get that ball out of the base, and Legion Gaming responding, reacting, and thriving, adapting.
Yeah, look, that was a great adaptation, because what Max Passion wanted to accomplish there, they did, right? What was the goal of that push? It was to break out those A spawns. Now, the secondary nature of that, like, the reason you're trying to break out A spawns was to get to that ball. So Legion Gaming recognized that, just threw it out and tried to hit a rotation. But Max Passion, I think, playing extremely well so far this first round. We've seen a lot more clean gameplay from them, and a lot of those slays no longer going to Legion Gaming. I feel like we've seen Max Passion kind of capitalize on a few of those slays, but Zuzi might have just changed that whole script, because those were 2 massive nades that he just found. Two kills that went their way that might just open the floodgates, because right now Little Gators finding another 2 kills, and look how far away this ball is from Max Passion. It's going to be a really long time before they're able to get a true contest.
See you later, says Little Gators with the big double kill over on the blue side of things, allowing Common to get away with the camouflage, and Legion Gaming momentarily putting Max Passion 3 down. But what happened to Common again? What the heck happened? I guess it doesn't matter. Another Little Gators play, another 3 down go Max Passion. Who cares as long as you're scoring?
And Little Gators once again just getting really good timing into that back range. Feels like that's been a struggle. Oh, wow, Little Gators didn't play. He decided, hey, I'm going to try to win the fight, and then he did. And then he won another one to go with it. Man, Little Gators coming out on top in so many of these tough situations.
Can I point out the elephant in the room? Or the Gators in the room? We're calling him Little Gators. Isn't he like 6'7"? Like
6'7".
Like, I swear, maybe not 6'7", but I swear he's like 6'3", 6'4", or something. Dude, he's not little by any means whatsoever. Big Gators is out here.
Tallest. He might be the tallest person at the land.
Like, why are we calling him little?
I like it though, you know. It's good. Everyone just assumes you show up to land, you have a tree on the other side, man. He's so tall. It's crazy tall.
He's like screen peeking enemy team just by sitting down. Like,
I like the beginning, like, cause no one really knew what he looked like at first. So like, and he would just be like, "Yeah, bro." I'm like, "I'm 6'8". Like, people are like, "What?" It's like, no way, bro. And he shows up. He's like, "Yeah, he's tall." It's like he's up there.
My gosh, 37-14 lead in favor of Legion Gaming. Little Gators, big Gators indeed, but Barcode says, you know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Nice little double kill out of him. Hold on. Barcode, whoa, you're not allowed to do that.
Oh man, that is nasty. Barcode opening up the doors. He ain't done yet. He gets another one for the spree, but Uzi last alive. Will get his damage, but not the kill. Things getting chaotic over here at the pipes as Common tries to find the flank. There's still a shock rifle up, and Sway is trying to hit the head with it, but not able to get that kill before Common gets it. So stabilizing that pipe presence for Legion Gaming, and they're immediately there to pick up that ball.
And just over a minute worth of time here, and the Max Passion needs to be feeling the pressure. You know, you're not panicking just yet, but you recognize the situation. You recognize that you need to start putting ball time on the board very soon, because time can quickly not be on your side. So some excellent denial grenades, keeping them out of the A side, and cross maps turned into a trade. And Common, who seemingly is spawning with camouflage at this point, gets yet another.
You see Common really playing this well with the camo. Oh, spotted from across the map though. Then that nade lights him up once again. Sway's in a great spot to try to take him down, but Common leaving as soon as he can. He knew he was not likely to come out on top in that gunfight.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably like, how did he just get shot from across the map with full camouflage? But adapts and plays well. Nice double kill, turns into a killing spree. Rice is down to one shot. Little Gators benefiting from the kill there, and just like that, 70-15, 40 seconds worth of neutral time. Max Passion are behind the 8 ball.
I mean, what, 30 seconds in neutral time to make up 65 seconds. That's a tough ask for any team. And with that, Barco being the last alive, I mean, this looks all but secure for Legion Gaming in round 1, unless some miraculous play comes forth.
Uzi, let's try to catch up here. He notes that Barcode and another member of Max Passion are over toward the Whirlpool side, but they just don't have the bodies or the damage enough to keep everybody from Legion Gaming out and get ball time. Scoopmeister can't even shoot his gun because he has to hop on the ball there just to keep the game alive, and before you know it, round number 1 is over.
Double kill.
We see some of that big play from Little Gators, man. I gotta say, man, I've been liking the way Little Gators been playing today. It's like I feel like he's had a little bit of a consistency issue, but like I'm seeing him make the right plays, and that to me is a great sign. It's like I've been a big fan of the Little Gators ever since I got the first name. The first time I ever saw him, I think, was the Bleed the Hype tryouts with APG and that. I was like, man, you know, interesting player. And then, you know, I feel like he maybe starting to figure out like what his play style directly is and how that's going to translate. because right now he's done a fantastic job of just piercing into the enemy line at the right time, right? His timing has been pretty impeccable in this game.
Well, if there's anybody who's been kind of the crocodile hunter on this Max Passion squad, it's kind of been Barcode. I mean, 19 kills, 12 assists. I feel like he's going toe-to-toe with everybody on Legion Gaming here, but somehow it's not enough. Legion Gaming scoring once again. Common taking a whole lot of space with the shock rifle, and Sway's having no idea that the flank is from across the map, and now beautiful shot onto Rice, goes in for the remote detonation. Common is just playing the chess game one step ahead of the entire lobby.
Sway's the only player alive, and with Legion Gaming is going to be able to find a lot of spacing on this map. I mean, look at how spread out they are, but being that spread out can have downside effects, and you're seeing that when Sway's comes in and just pops everyone. That's a massive triple kill for his team and really stunts the damage that Legion Gaming can do. Now, the damage that's been done is already severe, but Sway's with 4 massive kills for his team might have just opened up a narrow path for them to run down to try to take this round of oddball.
Enemy has the ball.
Momentary forward down for Legion Gaming. 43 points have been accumulated. Right now it's Max Passion that is scoring, and Barcode trying to find himself a Common who makes the cross but defending the camouflage position. Does Barcode to quickly go down here. Now Barcode trying to get back over toward the A side. Uzi gets himself a huge double kill back there. Takes down 2 members of Max Passion and slows them down quite a bit.
I see Zuzi dropping down underneath, trying to get to that camo, but Barcode able to handle that very quick grapple push. And, you know, this is the most successful amount of time and setup that we've seen from Max Passion. And as they go down, they try to hit that rotation, but Legion Gaming finally able to get that break, and a really good break at that, right? All 4 players going down at once is going to allow them to really dictate what these spawns look like. And I really like that from Zuzi, using that grapple to get up. He forces those back C spawns, but look how fast he is to get back into this fight. This is the patented Legion Gaming. Like they do not want to sit back and let you push them. They are always looking to push you. Yeah,
that's some crazy confidence out of Zuzi there, right there. Like, to make that play again after, like, right after it not working their way, when Max Pass is shutting it down the first time. My gosh. Man, Legion Gaming looking strong. Sways and Max Passion. What do you got? 2 more rounds of slays to try to get this ball out of the hands of Legion Gaming, and you've just gone 2 down.
Zuzi not able to hold them down, and it's Little Gators and Common last 2 alive, but with that, it seems like they're very confident. These gunfights all Common able to get the damage down. The cleanup comes in. That's 3 down, with them only needing 11 more seconds. This ball grab, it might just be GG's. Where's the spawns? Are they close enough? Little Gators, guns, Rice off spawn. Sway's got the perfect, but can't get to the ball in time. A 3-0 sweep for Legion Gaming.
My gosh. Many people have talked about Common's IGLing and just his knowledge of the game and his super speedy type of game style, where it's just always getting maximum value out of every single one of your lives, and honestly every second of your life. And it feels like Legion Gaming have really just like not only adapted to that strategy, but it feels like it fits them so well. You talked about the twins, talk about Little Gators being able to just like on a dime pick up the pace and just fly in and make a play. Well, those are the squads that Common loves, because he definitely can mold that into what we see right here. Legion Gaming are a real threat, and people are going to recognize that.
Yeah, they're really, it's like they're a very good team. My only concern is that sometimes the pressure that they like to apply, right, that high flying speed. Think back to what we saw when Zuzi was in long haul, right? Flipping out spawns and then grappling across the map to get into damage. When that works, it's poetry in motion, right? Like we see this, right? He's able to cut through the map, play extremely fast. They're getting into engagements seconds after the team spawns, right? And when that works, it's brutal. There really is nothing a team can do against it. The problem is when it doesn't work, it can be very punishing, and that's what we've seen from Legion Gaming when they go up against a Shopify Rebellion, when they go up against Illuminon Gaming, is that more times than not, they're the ones getting punished than the ones punishing. And if they can ever flip that equation, right? that's when this Legion Gaming squad becomes very, very scary. But they need to find a way to be punishing to the top teams.
As right now, I'm looking at the stats and I'm seeing plenty of punishing. 26 and 18, 10.0 KDA. That's out of Little Gators. On the bottom side of things, Common also having 11.3 KDA himself, 21 kills and 13 assists out of Common. Love that level of damage that he's able to put down. And you said it already though. You want to see them have the same type of energy when going up against the top teams in the league. You already did it against the #1 team in Australia. How far can you go throughout the winter side?
Take a look at this bracket. Oh, Rebellion versus Dark Inside. That's an interesting one. We see Beps in round 2. I'm really excited to see how Beps performs, and it looks like they're going to be running up against Shopify Rebellion if their run continues on that side of the bracket. So that's one to keep an eye out. Luminon Black's an interesting team. They're going to be going up against Noob soon. We see the other Luminon squad. That's the one with Snakebite and the crew getting top 2 last week. That was a fantastic performance from them. Oh, damn, we got so many good teams here. It's like, it's a shame because only 4 of these teams are actually going to get travel coverage to Atlanta, which is insane to think about.
It really is. Like, you have so many squads that are just so capable, so strong, and like you said, only 4 earned that travel coverage here. But hopefully, maybe there's some orgs in the chat right now that are scouting out a little bit, and maybe they might see a team and say, hey, you know what, they got some real potential. Let's get them to Atlanta. I promise you guys, DreamHack Atlanta is going to be incredible.
It's man, it's you know, I'd like to see some of these teams maybe get picked up by an org. You know, if you get that travel coverage, I feel like it's a lot more appealing. I heard Eli was talking about that, and it's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense for a team to come in and pick up a team in that situation. You know, we still have some orgs that I think were, you know, mainstays back in back the first few seasons of Halo Infinite that I'd like to see come back, like a FaZe or an SSG, right? If we see, you know, some teams get picked up by there, I wouldn't be too angry, right? It's like I want to root for a FaZe. I want to root for an SSG. There's some worries I'd like to see, you know, maybe take a stab back at it, especially if a team gets travel coverage. I feel like there's not that much to lose in that situation, just because like the cost is relatively low when you don't have to pay for the travel. So, you know, maybe we see an opportunity for some of these top teams to get picked up.
Well, you know what, Tools? I think I got maybe like $20 in my bank account.
Yeah,
I know
okay.
you probably have some savings as well. So
I just pay taxes. So
what? Whoa! What squad do you think that we should pick up? Let's have a Tony and Tools team. What squad should we pick up here?
Okay, are we on the roster or are we not?
We are definitely not on the roster. One of the rosters
damn.
here
Okay,
today.
that
We are
changes
100%
the
not on the roster.
If we had unlimited money, man, I'd say low key. I'd want to take one of the international teams. I'd want to take either Max Passion or I'd want to take like SLG's team. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, it's like I think that SLG team's really, really interesting. I hope they.
Yeah, but see, they have Collected America already, and they're a little bit closer.
Yeah,
I think we go Max Passion. We go with the Australians. They're farther.
Yeah, they're further. Yeah, they're further away, so they deserve it. I would love to see a team pick up that Max Passion roster. I know that Rice has been out there trying to get some traction on maybe some potential sponsors. I hope that comes to fruition, because if that team comes in and gets some boot camping, like we saw it last year, where they were placing top 6 in the online things. They got top 8 placings on LAN. I think they got I think they got top 8 at Charlotte, top 12 at Worlds, right? It's like this is a team that was consistently getting out of pools and having a big impact. So like, to me, it's not really that crazy of an idea to think that they could do well if they're given the chance at LAN, but there's a lot that has to happen for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting roster, and one that I'm honestly excited to see. They did make a bit of a change here, because instead of Glory, you have Mighties on this very roster here, but you have Collect coming in, you got Wootum. I mean, you have some very exciting players on your roster, and then you have that big old mastermind in SLG, you know, the IGL, the macro master, and I think you have a really good formula. Are they still calling themselves One, or do they go with a different? They're a different team there. So
maybe it's a Majin this week. I'm not sure. I see SLG
Majin. Okay,
sponsored by
Majin. I'm
Majin,
sorry.
so I
I'm
think
sorry.
they're Majin
My
this
bad. My
week.
bad.
Shout out to
I'm
Majin,
trying,
always
I'm
giving
trying.
support to the European
One of
boys.
them
I
is
feel like
just me.
they've been a consistent org. So to me, that's exciting. But I'd like to, kind of take a step in. Let's go into the offices of SLG and sort of listen in to what these comps sound like from him into this game.
Dead. Yeah, have you crossed now? Yeah, glass already. Here. Weak glass. I'm looking turbine is back. Nice. One was glass in. Nice. You can go. Yeah, I'm blocking. They're spinning long. It's 2v2. I'm waiting for spoons. I'm coming. Yeah, top tower. I'm coming now. I'm here. Left A. Yeah. Camo, on for Camo, go back. Yeah, two pipe. Let's get this here. I'm here for you. Nice. Turbine dead. I'm blocking here. Go see for Camo. Except you, okay, you can stay. Yeah, see? I damage on two. Yeah. It's 3. I'm blocking it still. For Camo. Okay, you're A, I'm going. I'm here. I'm going front. I'm here. Going back C on you.
Halfway to victory.
I'm looking. Fuck. I'm looking B. I'm died. C plus weak. Two in C. Only one B, 2 C. 2 C. C is going long. Yeah. Here. I'm nading front. Shocked. Yeah. Dead. One more. I have one shot on him. Going low stairs. Yeah. Going top. Nice shot. Yeah, there are only two max. I'm watching you see plat cross, okay? I have your cross C. Yo, C weak Zove. One in gold, I think. Yo, 2C. One more C was weak. Yo, one's going B-box weak. Going bottom mid, and one's long. Yeah, long weak too. Nice. Is there. I'm coming here. I'm blocking it. Nice shot. Blocking it too. Yeah. I'm looking at one in a sec. Yeah, I take. Yeah, 2 I take. Boost weak. I died in A. A is open.
Nearing victory.
A is open. Yeah, one's going A soon, I think. I'm here for. I'm shotting. I'm in. Dead. Traded. Yeah, we can hold it to if we go see. Yeah, go see them. Yeah, mini bridge, bottom tower. That's all. I'm starting B.
Enemy team scoring.
Drop, dead. Hey, you got to release somehow. Yeah, grapple. Nice. Dead. I have it. Yeah, bottom main top A. I'm dead. Yeah. 2 top A going top cat and top A. Yeah. I'm looking at, yeah, top A. Mid one. Dead. One going on camo now. One on camo now. Is on camo still. Last one's camo. Camo on me. I'm guaranteeing it. He needs to go B. He has to go B. I'm with him. Dead. Yeah, he's dead. Dead. Oh my god.
Double kill.
I'm here. Dead.
Victory.
Hey, what's up, everybody? everybody, it's Alec here with LVT, and we're at the 2024 Halo World Championship, and there's so many Halo things to check out inside, and I want you guys to come with me. Let's go. I just found the Halo gear shop, and look, they brought some incredible Halo 2 heritage tees and a lot more. Look at this one. I heard this is one of the first original posters for Halo 2 in a merch. And then here's the Halo 2 hoodie, and there's plasma pistols on the sleeves, which is pretty cool. See if I can show them right here. Look at that. It's pretty sick. There's even a Master Chief Nandoroid, if you like collecting Nandoroids. And this is the one I got because I've never had a chance to actually get Halo 2 gear, and this looks like the original T2 with the original Halo 2 box. Now, I was really tempted to get the Halo 2 hoodie too. It has the original Halo logo and also the box in the back. And if you want memorabilia for the event, we got the HCS World Championship shirt right here, the tee with some cool art. I'm sure that's gonna sell out. And here's another version of it with the trophy if you like something a little bit more flashy. And of course, we got the cap, which is too big on me, but that's okay. Pretty sweet, huh? Yeah, let's come check out the next week. I found the Space Station gaming booth, and I have Patson here with me, and I want to know what Space Station Gaming has brought that's new here.
Newest things we brought is the World Edition camo jerseys and hoodies. Got the camo with the Hunter Orange. Pretty sweet. It's what the players are going to be rocking all weekend.
I really like the pink one too. Is that one new?
Yeah, pink one's new. It's part of our new Halo collab. Got the cat ears eating the ramen. It's pretty cool. It's one of my favorites. The print on the back and then the front.
Absolute favorite?
Personal favorite? It's got to be the green. Sad boy.
And it's like Zen cheese.
It's called the Sad Boy.
Sad boy cheese. I love it. Well, I picked out my personal favorites already, so just a few. It's okay. Nothing too much. All right, look up. Overnight has brought 3 of their flavors for us to try out, and I'm going to try one out too. But first, let's talk to Nate about why he thinks these are the best flavors. Which one's your favorite?
Birthday cake is my favorite, for sure.
Do you drink it even if it's not your birthday?
Every single day except my birthday.
Okay, every day is a birthday. Now tell me about Oats Overnight. What is in them and why should we try them out?
So we've got certified gluten-free oats. We've got a protein blend mix, 15 grams of protein, super easy to make. It's got everything you need in a bottle.
Yeah, I'm ready to try one out, so should I try birthday cake?
I think so.
Okay, let's do it. Alright, let's go. Perfect feel for a game day. It's like birthday cake.
Feels like your birthday, doesn't it?
Right? It's my birthday. Thank you so much, Nate. That was delicious. Alright guys, let's check out the next booth. Alright guys, that was just a little bit of what we got done on day number 1 of the 2024 Halo World Championship. We'll be back tomorrow to show you the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm dead. Maze. He went back, Fontaine. It's S3. Going couch. 3 couch, 3 snipe. Yeah. I'm gonna catch you. Yeah, S1. Fuck. I want one shot. S1's have rockets. They're all stacking snipe. Hey, window going basement. On YouTube. What? Yeah, I'm dead. There's 2 on me. Yeah, 2 window. Window out and 1 elbow. It's 3. I'm looking top rock. Top rock, top rock. Top rock and sniping cave. Top rock and sniping cave. Sniping cave, be careful. Okay, last one is blue flag probably. Yeah, at least 3. Window out, window out. Window weak. Window weakest. Have you. Yeah, top rock weak. One shot top rock, Damn. He's one shot on max. Yeah, one more. Okay, red trench, red trench. Red trench. Blue cave swing, bro. 2 blue cave swing. Going fountain. I'm snipe again. Yeah, silver. One should be on. Dead. I'm on. I'm freeing you. Dead. But I'm dead. One more mace. Yeah. He's gonna die. Dead. Could be elbow. Blue elbow. I'd say blue elbow. Yeah, only outskirts PM. 1. Dead. I'm gonna die. He's one, bro. One shot outskirts. Red bar outskirts. Blue snipe.
Nearing victory.
Yo, blue flag going elbow. I think we have time to get snipe, maybe. Try to goose dark couch. S3 weak. Zab rockets. He's coming back with rockets. Yeah, rockets bottom mid or something. S3 weak, you're gonna drop silver and rocket on me. Weak beer. Yeah, mace. Window weak. Window and silver. Bottom mid.
Lost the lead.
Cave. Nice. I'm here. One's weak. Red bar max. Red bar going is on max. He's flag window side. He's chunning now. He's going window, yeah. He's going elbow actually. 2 elbow. Yeah, we good. We have snipe. Nice. Snipe soon. Yeah, mace weak. Nice. We good. We have snipe. Yeah. Elbow weak. One's weak. Trench and elbow, both weak.
Gain the lead.
Yeah. 2. Yo, I'm out blocking cave. Just only figure.
Lost the lead.
I'm okay. Yeah. I keep like one more me.
Defeat.
It's you. You can play rock, or you can play waste if you want to. Yeah, you play rockets, okay? Zero spin. Okay. Have snipe. Snipe one, S1. Ah no, S. One shot S9. Okay, we have OS, we're good. Snipe down, S1. Nice, sniping top tower. Yeah. Snipe down, still S1. He's looking at it from top tower, be careful. Yeah. Top tower, one. Nice. 2 dead, we kill the snipe, I'm going fast. I hear the training and sword. I'm looking training, above me, banana, nice, one with sword. I hear here. He's one shot runway, one shot runway still. Sniping flag. He's, okay, sword with ripples, there's 2 snipe sides. One more S1. Still S1. I'll push runway. I'm looking for S1. S1 one, dead. Yes, 3 river, I'm one, that's right. Yeah, one, dead. Flat and tuning pit, last one, yeah, last one. He's, nice. Yeah, he's on me. He's no shield on the box, in the corner. Nice. We're coming fast, yeah, we're coming. Forward. I can look runway. Greenwich, going training, nice. One more was the first. One's going sword now. Sword on training. Yeah, one sword. I'm looking. Bridge growing. Yeah, I'm looking. Banana, sister. 2 are training. Yeah, that's good. 2 are training. Banana weak. I'm looking. Yo, all 4. I'm looking. Dead. Yeah, all 4 weapons maybe. Only one up. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna be late, they're gonna have us. I'm fighting needles. Green weak, and one's the runway and green. Last 2. I can run it this one. Running it this one. Nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna die. I die with flag. I have a death cam though. Okay. Yeah, runway through. The last one was green or black? Long. No, he's training. Never mind. Training. Banana now. Yeah, training now. Dead. There's a snipe steps. I hear them. We're playing for the sniper, okay? I'm looking, dead. I have your cross. One shot that cut. Here. They're gonna play training on me, okay? Watch over me after. I'm looking. Yeah. I gone. I don't see sword. Could be runway or something stupid. Yo, S1. One shot S1 and sword. Yeah, one shot S1 and sword, kill me. Yeah, runway, one shot. Runway, you can chase him. He's with ripples, gonna ripple stop sword. And there's 2 sword. 2 sword, yeah. Under bridge, half. Outshooting, one shot. I go. I can shoot. Running one shot. Here. I push through. I'm looking runway out. Yo, one green. Green on our side. One shot training. Yeah, dead. Yeah, I'm on the side. No shield. Fuck. One shot Molar. Yeah, one Molar, one flag. It's 2 spin flag. There's 2 Molar, 1 cut out. I'm here first. My OS. My OS, you can run. Yeah, I'm looking. West. Yeah, easy runway. I'll get a kill. Dead. Avoid. Okay, I have damage. Boost chasing. I got one. I got 2. Yo, on me, last one me. I'm dead. Last 2 training, playing training. Both training. Both bridge. The last 2. Yeah, you have a timing maybe to go there long. Okay, okay. We defending you alone now too. Dead. Yeah, he's spraying for me. I'm dead. Okay. Nice. I'm blocking Storm. Yo, Plats now. Plats and River going training pit. Ninja. One their flag still. Grow weak their flag. I can play for second. Yo, cut, play for me. Last one on me. I'm leaving it. We're lifting. Dead. I have your flank. He's gonna go front. No. Oh, he's weak. I'm gonna re-snipe. I'm dead. We should be good. He needs to reload snipe. That's you.
Flag captured. Victory.
Hello and welcome back to the stream. We have a treat for you. I'm Tools. Joined with me is Eli the Ninja. And Eli, we have two teams I'm pretty excited about. Well, first, Cat Smile Gaming, you know, the best seeded team from Europe. But on the other side, we have this BEPS squad. And I was curious about what your thoughts are about this BEPS team.
It's really interesting to me. Obviously, Bound has not really been in the mix. He's not been scrimming. He's not been in matchmaking. He's been in Italy on vacation, which I don't blame him at all. Looks like he had a great time. But now he's back in the mix. And I got to say, the standout player on this roster to me is actually Penguin. I think Penguin is kind of what Eco and Stellar were missing on some of their other iterations of their rosters in this offseason and just throughout this year so far. So now that he's in the mix, I think that Eco and Stellar are going to be able to play their game the way they want to play it. And Bound, honestly, it doesn't matter if he's been on vacation or not. This guy is going to just come back and play his game. He's going to be up in their face, causing problems. I think this roster is going to actually be quite good. Hopefully they get a lot of experience practicing between now and the actual tournament, but this is where it starts.
But if you take a look at the bracket, that's where things get really interesting because the implications about what happens after this game. So whatever team comes out on top, well, they are likely going to have Shopify Rebellion on the next match. And, you know, hey, if Cat Smile Gaming is a really, really good team, but right now I think we presume that, you know, Bound, Eco, Penguin and Stellar would come out on top, given their pedigree and their history within Halo. And then I feel like we get to see, okay, where does this team truly stack up? But maybe not try to get too many steps ahead, because Beps, usually this team has some problems getting later into the winner side rounds. It always feels like they go to war in the early rounds. And you know, what are some reasons that you think that might be the case, Eli? It feels like what we've seen so far this year is like we see moments where, you know, this 3-stack of Bound, Eco, and Stellar have been supremely good, but then we've also seen moments where we've seen big missteps.
I don't know, what's so interesting about this group of people is they kind of invented the high-risk, high-reward play style when they were winning all the tournaments on that SSG roster, of course, with Legend before he moved over to Call of Duty. But then you've got the likes of Shopify Rebellion, who kind of took that and ran with it and maybe even perfected the high-risk, high-reward play style. And it feels like they haven't really adjusted as well as you think they might. Also, the players, to be honest, haven't been playing as much as they did before, so I think that plays a factor. But Stellar's been grinding. This guy's been in matchmaking just about every day that I've played, so I think that he's going to be a real cornerstone of this team's success. And if he's hitting shots like we know Stellar can hit, that's when this team finds their success.
We did see them scrimming yesterday. They played against, I believe, Yaxon's team. It was either Yaxon's or Piggy's team, and they
it was close.
it was 7-5, right? In favor of
7-6, I think. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
yeah, they had a pretty good scrim yesterday, but one scrim's not gonna. I don't know if it's gonna like mentally make you feel like you're completely ready to face the world's best. I think they understand that where they're at is probably the floor of where this roster can go, but even their floor is going to be a lot higher than most of the other teams in the bracket.
Yeah, we know what their ceiling is, right? And that's
Right.
championships, right? It's lots of them too. Very, very good team with players that are gonna be, you know, littering the halls of the Hall of Fame of Halo at the end, right? We got a fantastic team here, and I'm very excited for Bound in particular. I feel like what we saw from him in the opens at the beginning of the year was his ability to take over the game, which I feel like we haven't seen too much of in the last year. Like in that Optic Gaming roster, it wasn't like his position. Even like the SSG team that had a lot of success, it was usually a player like Legend or Stellar that was doing that. But now it seems like Bound's sort of stepping more into that slaying responsibility, and it makes me kind of curious where that's going to come into play, if this is going to open up new opportunities for the team. Either way, my eyes always going to be on Bound. I feel like I've been seeing him play at another level the last few times.
To me, it's still Penguin. I think this is just a perfect like slot in all-arounder type player. He's going to do objectives. He's going to make play calls. He's going to slay out if he needs to. I think that he's like the epitome of a perfect glue player. Like I see Penguin and Snakebite as kind of like the same type of role, but Penguin's even more aggressive, I would say, which suits this team's play style. So it should be very interesting to see. I think Eco's also been playing quite well recently. We've seen him have some pop-off games. We saw him hit that disgusting curb slide triple kill last weekend. So looking to see more of what Eco can bring to the table as well.
Yeah, Penguin at DreamHack Birmingham, he looked at some points like the best player at the tournament on his lead up. Now, obviously, they weren't able to come out on top, got second place at that event, and then we saw some crazy team changes from there. I mean, it was Penguin's option to retire for 2 days that caused the initial spurt of roster mania, right? So some big drama there, and then Penguin decides to come back. He says, hey, at first he said it wasn't April Fool's. This all happened on April 1st, coincidentally. And then he said, no, actually it was April Fool's. I found myself a team. And I don't think anyone was surprised that he'd come back to play with Stellar, Bound, and Eco. It's sort of like a home base for him. It's a team that he's been with for a long time and that he's won a championship with.
Yeah, and I want to talk about the other side real quick. Cat Smile Gaming, this team, I want to say, has a top 8 seed going into this tournament, mostly off the backs of their top 12 finish at HCS Birmingham. And this is a team that I didn't really know much about. I know Outcasted is actually a caster for EU, so that's pretty cool to see a fellow caster in the mix. But I really don't know a lot about the other guys. I know a lot about Warlord. This is one of the premier coaches on Medify if you want to improve your game. I know that he is a phenomenal coach. So a lot of my students have talked about things that they've learned from Warlord. So there's a lot of brain power on this squad. I think where they're going to struggle, though, is the firepower against 4 of the best shooters in the world.
Yeah, it's this Cat Smile Gaming squad. I mean, you know, when we look at all the European teams, because, you know, Ashaman's been doing his seedings and we've been keeping up with it. It's actually, I believe, this Cat Smile Gaming roster that's had the top seed in Europe. Which is, you know, kind
King's
of
Order had it before them,
big
but
surprise.
yeah.
Oh yeah, King's Order. Yeah, it's like, it seems like there's like a crazy swing right now, and like all the European teams are like really competitive with each other. But this is not a team to sleep on, right? It's like this is a team that can definitely give you some problems. They have some players that are very good, and you know, I feel like we always have these conversations like casters that like if there's a caster team, it's like the player that always gets left out. It's like, yeah, dude, Outcaster would definitely be on the best caster team. He's really good at the game.
Right.
He's pretty sick with it. So I'm pretty excited to see what this Cat Smile Gaming roster is going to do in this series.
Looking at the series layout, I feel like this is very BEPS oriented. I mean, Recharge Strongholds historically has been one of their best game types. Just in general, the fast-paced play style is highly rewarded. Origin also, I mean, you've got a lot of Halo 5 champions on a team. Of course, they're going to pop off on Coliseum. And then Pit CTF is a very sniper-centric map, and you've got some of the best snipers to ever do it. I mean, this has all the markings of a 3-0, but I do hope Cat Smile can put up a fight here.
Cat Smile, I think they should be able to put up a decent fight here, right? I don't think there's any reason for them to not be able to have a big performance here. I feel like they have everything in place. They can make the big plays, but see some talk about ping. I think that's usually a common theme behind the European versus NAs. And you know, before they even start the bidding about where the ping's gonna go.
Yeah, if anybody's confused, we have a European observer in the lobby right now as well, so that it should be fairly random. I mean, the way the game operates is it's going to choose the lowest average ping server for all players in the lobby. When we add a European observer, if there is some type of observer influence, it should be neutralized. Of course, Penguin, the one that lives in Washington State, I believe, he's gonna most likely have the highest ping if it is a European server, so that's why he's got something to say here.
Yeah, see, they're explaining the observers, why there's 2. It's a good clapback bound, not gonna lie. That's a decent one. Still, they're gonna get it through, and there we go. Eco finally say good luck, have fun. They're gonna start the game. Let's get into it. Some good banter before our series, Eli.
Trivia says 1 million gifted if Cat Smile wins. That's a lot of faith, brother. I mean, 1 million, you got to take out a few loans, you got to call up a few banks, I think, if you're going to pull that one off. But yeah, I would say it's certainly favored towards Eco and Sellers roster. If any of these guys are streaming, by the way, chat, if you can report to us what the ping situation is, that would be highly helpful to our understanding of the situation.
Well, I think there's going to be one way to tell if we get a bad server. It's going to be the game ending within the first few seconds. Let's get it, though. Beps versus Cat Smile Gaming, Eco Bound, Penguin and Stellar making their first appearance in the second split as a team. Bound on vacation for the last few weeks in Europe. He's back, and they're ready to try to compete for a top 4 finish this weekend to get that travel coverage and to have that best possible placing before DreamHack Atlanta.
Yeah, only 4 teams. There's a lot of fantastic teams that certainly, in my opinion, deserve travel coverage, but only 4 of them are going to be able to get it as we set our sights on Recharge Strongholds to kick us off. This is a very fast-paced game mode, or we've talked about it a lot before. It's probably the most dynamic game type in my opinion. There's a setup for AB, there's a setup for AC, there's a setup for BC. BC is probably the weakest of the 2 cap setups, and then of course you can go for the trip cap force a long haul spawn trap situation and make the other team's life hell to get out of. But I don't think there's many teams better at it than this Beps roster, and I expect them to kind of take over here.
No, it looks like we still got some things to resolve behind the screen, so we'll see what they end up deciding over there.
They did end it.
Maybe a quick crash. See one of the players missing from the lobby from
Warlord.
Cat Smile. Warlord, yeah, not quite making his way through. What is Cherish saying in chat?
Cherished just appears from the woodwork. Haven't seen this man in
lighting
months.
fire. he's like lighting matches. He's like, where's the gasoline, bro? Let me try to find anything.
I did see Cherished in matchmaking. I think he was playing with Talik like a week ago. So, Cherish, where you at, man? Get in the mix. Get in the mix, bro.
I think Cherish. It's a shame he's not gonna be this weekend. I mean, this season, because I thought that team that he originally had was gonna be like the team. I really liked the original roster, but that roster eventually basically came to be, except instead of Cherish, you have Precision. So, you know, a little flip one for the you know, two very talented players. But I miss Cherished. I miss him grabbing parts of bodies at, or no, wait, I guess it's better just to say butts. I was like,
yeah, that could go a lot of different
specific
ways,
coach,
bro.
yeah, specific coaches' butts. Very funny. You know,
and then just shook our hands directly afterwards.
Yeah, that was devious.
That was kind of messed up, bro. That was messed up.
No. Sorry, Cherish. I clarified for you. I didn't want to make it sound worse than it was.
It sounded,
Cherish,
so much worse.
You could be if Ashes was, you know.
What is
Dude,
going
that's
on
so
in this
the pop off at the end, which with Ashes and Cherish, is just an all time classic. Man.
Yeah, and then I think we had another listen in with Ashes later when they won at the tournament. Like, hey, don't grab my ass, man. That was fantastic. Where is Ashes, by the way? Have we seen him? Has he been spotted?
I see him on Twitter occasionally, like making comments about like what's happened, and then I think he's living his best life, pulling some Pokemon packs. I think he's like super into Pokemon right now. I think him and his wife have like a Pokemon channel that they do like YouTube for.
He's been good, just chilling, living life. Love to hear that. Ashes, might have to get him on our podcast. I think he'd be a phenomenal guest.
Ashes, he won like, he's got like 30 championships under his belt or something like that. I don't know. He won so much in Gears.
It's like 22 in Gears, I think, but an absolute legend to say the least. They were all stuck on loading screen. Okay. GTs are wrong, by the way. All good. So I guess
Ika is like, he's like rubbing his hands in the background.
I feel like there's mental warfare being just like thrown about already before the series even starts. Like, hey, you guys win, but we're gonna still tell the admin you got the wrong tags, by the way. So you know.
do some COD kid stuff. That's like every time I've ever heard of like a Halo, like sometimes Halo guys are like, oh, we'll go compete in COD for a weekend. It's like, oh yeah, we got DQ'd in round 1 because our gamer tag was wrong. Or like we had a setting. And I was like, damn, it sounds cutthroat over there. It's like, meanwhile we're like, oh yeah, you can take this game. It's like, it's fine.
No, there was some crazy situation in COD where like the match started and then the team immediately reported that they had won. So then they play like a 15-minute game, and by the time the game's over, like it's already accepted as the final results. Like, dude, that is so scummy. Like, what?
Word. Yeah, don't be scummy. That's why we like the Halo scene, folks. Most of the time, we're not too scummy. Recharge Strongholds, game 1. Here we go. Beps, their first appearance on stream this tournament. Here we go. And it looks Penguin going to go straight for that Shroud screen to cover Seller's grab, and he's out. Look, a nice little set piece there to try to get that camo away.
I think that's a Rhinoob strat. I remember Rhinoob kind of doing that back when he was, maybe it was on one of the my internet cut out for a second. Sorry about that.
Shock rifle into the hands of Stellar, able to use that with the camouflage, try to maximize his impact on the map. He's going straight for A, and I like this, a pressure for the trip cap, right? If they're able to find a couple slays here, it feels like this could be a very important moment in the game where they could just start really flying.
Yeah, Stellar, no, he's not shy at all about using the shock rifle ammo. Even if he doesn't land a kill, he's going to at least deny the resource as well. And this is the type of gameplay I expect from this roster. Super fast and aggressive, mix the spawns up, apply pressure to spawners when they don't have help, and they've already set up what could have been a long haul trap. But as soon as Stellar gets the intel that these players are in A, by the way, they didn't even need Stellar's help. Somehow they managed that situation in a 2v3 situation. This is already looking insane for Beps.
I like this angle from Stellar. He's playing underneath. He's trying to bait this C grab, but it looks like they're not going to fall into it. Instead, they're trying to still commit for pipes. But the longer they try to commit for this pipes and it does not happen, it's like this hurt's just going to get worse and worse. And there it is, another 4 down. They have the A spawn trap. Now, man, this has been sort of a masterful look at strongholds from the perspective of Beps, right? Like the way they like to play has been what we saw for the last few minutes. Finally, like 2 minutes into the game, we finally maybe get the break. But we're 2 minutes in, and they almost have 100 points on the board. That's potent.
Yeah, Catsmile did a great job to defend from their A spawns. They actually split between A and C, and maybe Bound and Eco got caught speeding a little bit, but just like that, they've already rectified the situation, back into scoring position, and still just applying relentless pressure. I mean, the thing is, when you're the team that's not in scoring position and you've got to capture these zones, but you're just getting ran at on spawn on repeat, it's so difficult to play out of.
Snap fight, but Stellar not able to find that player behind him. The back smack comes in into the double, maybe the triple. It will be 3. As B switches hand, it could be the over. Eco giving him the challenge, but not going to get the overkill. Eco able to trade that out, but after all of that, Catsmile Gaming now able to really control this map. They have a temporary trip cap of their own, and they are certainly winning some of these initial gunfights. We'll see how much value they can get.
Yes, honestly, a really impressive bounce back. I can also tell that Mefushi, player I didn't know much about, clearly on mouse and keyboard. Could just tell from his quick flicks on his POV. That's good intel to note. And I love the push from Beps here. They send a very strong tower push. Eco actually cuts through the center to cut off any potential escape options. They do get 3 dead. Momentary 1v1 on the map between Mefushi and Penguin, but looks like instead they're just going to trade different zones while their teams come off spawn.
Yeah, I think that was a really good push by Beps, but it was Wardward that stopped it all. He got a massive double melee at the bottom of A as they entered through the door to get 2 big kills to stop that play from bearing any real fruit. But still, the swap outs are there. B going to be getting contested at the moment as Mefushi tries to contest at A. So got all of these hills under contention right now, and it could be a trip cap if they win these next slays, and it will be a trip cap. So Catsmile Gaming not going quiet into that dark. They really are just trading blows. It's just how much value can they get from their trip caps.
Really love the way that Beps played that situation. They were actually in a numbers disadvantage 2v3 on the map momentarily, but they just chowed on the C side together to guarantee they capture C. If they die in that situation, the trip cap lasts for much longer and the score would be getting out of control quickly. Instead, they at least stopped the bleeding, at least not bleeding as fast. They still got some work to do. They need to break through on one side or the other. It looks like B is going to be the point of contention. And they actually get taken out of B as well. Can a member of Beps stop them?
Actually, I really like that play by Beps. It almost felt like Penguin was there as a distraction piece at B to let Bound win his fights over at the over into pipes. And once they got that break, you can see how successful it's been since then. Now they're one step ahead on these rotations. Camouflage, though, did go to Warlord, but he's not able to stay alive, and I would be very nervous if I'm Catsmile right now. You go 3 down against a team like Beps without a trade, they're going to try to push you into the deepest, darkest corner they can find.
Yeah, it's not only 3 dead, it ended up as a 4 dead. They all spawned glass in the same spawn point, except I think 1 did spawn on the short side of gold pipes. And now electing to send 2 players towards C. This is the correct play on the side of Catsmile Gaming, in my opinion, but Stellar's going to be here to reinforce his teammate and see if he can stop C from being flipped. Oh my god.
Outcast got a push off the corner, but Stellar would feel bad if it ended up being his feet getting the kill instead. Gave him the last shot before he went down, and with that, Beps, I mean, this is a massive lead that they've been able to accumulate here. Cat Smile's just running out of time. These last two players are in tower. They need to win this gunfight against Stellar, and Stellar's able to get both Eli.
That was insane. I don't think his teammate that died before him even got that much damage before falling, but Stellar still navigates the fight perfectly. Had a pretty slow start. He was actually like 3 and 6 before that spree there, but goes on like a 7 spree, and he's now 11 and 7.
Yeah, with that, I mean, they just need a few more ticks to get this all the way home. It's a desperate push for Cat Smile. They have to get into the hill. They can't waste any time. Into B they go, but trade-outs are in. Still under contest, but these fights are about even. Warlord finding his fight at tower. He trades out. B does switch hands, so not over yet for Cat Smile. Stellar and Penguin, the only two alive right now.
That was actually a great trade from Warlord. All he wanted to do was buy time for his teammates to stop the bleed. They cannot afford to make a single mistake at this point. Mafushi gets a nice trade, but there's another member of Beps in pipes that will likely stay alive. That is going to be Eco. Momentary 2v1 on the map. Ash electing to just protect A, but I don't think he can do that. You kind of have to push out here. You have to stop one of these zones from flipping or flip the other one. He opts to go for C and gets in it within milliseconds of it resetting. Losing this fight loses the game, and just like that, Beps takes game 1.
Yeah, tough position there. Obviously, when your back's against the wall like that, you don't have many options on what you can do, but I think we saw exactly what you said before the game. I mean, that's a strong map for Beps, and you can see how comfortable they were on it. I mean, recharge strongholds, it almost felt like home to this Beps squad. I didn't really see any like massive crucial mistakes. In fact, the amount of times that they were able to get that trip cap into place where they're spawning at long haul was incredible. It's like you don't get to see that level of control that often.
Yeah, Bound looking like he hasn't missed a beat. 15 and 13, 11 assists as well. This guy was a force on the map. Of course, Penguin, most damage in the lobby and providing a lot of value to his team. Kind of a slow start for Stellar, but Stellar feels good if he doesn't have to do all that much for his team to win in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, you know, look at Stellar keeping his damage taken significantly lower than the rest of the lobby. So interesting sequencing there. It seemed like he was able to get a lot of those flanking plays out and have a lot of success with them. Man, it's crazy watching this man play. He's got such a good shot.
Bro.
And knowledge, it's fun.
I've been playing a lot of matchmaking lately. I just had the itch to play, and Stellar might be the hardest person to play against recently for me. He's just been playing insane. He is so hard to beat. It's like Stellar and Penguin were duoing every day for a period of time, and they are, I think I might have won one game against them. They are so
that's
difficult.
a scary stat. Just those two in a lobby, it's like, okay, you're not going to be finding a lot in those games, but it's fun to see them competing again, man. It feels like we're always missing something without these guys, that they're not in the tournaments. Halo, there's a few names that just need to be at every tournament. I feel like Penguin, Stellar, Eco, Bound, these are guys that need to be at these tournaments. So I'm excited to see how they compete in this tournament and see what they can do in game 2. Origin going to be our playground today, and Origin usually a map that when we talk about Stellar and Eco, this is where they started to enforce dominance back in Halo 5 when this was Coliseum. They really changed the way Halo was played, and we'll see if they're able to continue that trend here in this game too. But right now, a lot of pressure being put down as Penguin got those rockets and got the first couple kills here.
One thing I noticed, it's just such a little thing, but Penguin there, as he was crossing under the base, he had two options, right? He could either go snipe side or rocket side. He turned back to see which side his teammates were on and then chose that as his route. So just a little thing. You've got to be aware of where your teammates are at all times, because if things go sour, you want to have that escape route so that you can get to safety and have a teammate that can overlook you.
The sniper, just a few bullets remaining. We see the rotation trying to keep the sniper away from that man. Stellar goes down. A nice reposition there from Lufushi. Oh man, it was with the way he was shooting, I was I think that sniper's gonna hit, but Fortunately, that one goes astray. 1 kill lead for Beps as they have sniper side control, but Cat Smile Gaming doing a great job of collapsing in. They just found a couple kills and have taken the lead in this game.
Yeah, I've noticed this map in Recharge, it'll usually be close until the better team gets 3 or 4 dead at the same time. That's when they can really impose their will on the opposition by manipulating spawns and collapsing on them. So this is a great start for Cat Smile, but you got to hold on for dear life. As soon as you go 3 dead, that's when things can turn around. If they can avoid that, they could actually ride this to a potential victory.
So you're saying it's like almost more important for a team to play for trades.
Yes.
A lot of times, because when the 3-4 down, when you don't get any trades, man, on this map, the spawns are so simplified, right? It's like how common do you get all 4 players like spawning at that flag? It happens all the time. So it could be very, very dangerous very, very quickly. We see already though like a huge trade for trade bout, and there's a lot of emphasis on the sniper side control so far.
Yeah, definitely most teams do prefer this side. I do think that you need at least one guy that goes rockets just to get the extra angle. Eco's going to be that guy, but for multiple reasons, not just for the extra angle, but because the rockets are now up. And yeah, look at the way they work together to secure these rockets. I mean, Eco might have just single-handedly turned this game around. They're still getting kills, and he's still got 2 rockets left.
The way I like to think about Origin, it's like if you've ever been into like baking, right? Chocolate's a great flavor, right? Chocolate's like,
where you
it's awesome, but it overpowers, right? If you just have snipe side, if you only have chocolate, it's like it's fine. You gotta have a little bit of vanilla. You gotta balance it out, and then you know it's not the most exciting flavor in the world, but the rocket side of the map is your vanilla. It balances everything. You need to have a player there to basically tie everything together, and once you do, I mean, man, it can be so dominant if you find those positions, and it's scary. You know, it's about an even game, but you just given Stellar a full sniper to work with on this map in particular, where you can really just constantly change your angles and look for unique spots to find players on the rotations. This is a really tough position for Cat Smile Gaming to fight out of.
Yeah, any bakeries in chat, if you want to sponsor LVT, we'll make many more bakery references.
Make a muffin for you.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. Stellar, though, with the sniper, I love this. He sees that his team has flipped the spawn, so he's just going to look over to the other side. He's also like playing very carefully on the back side, just in case he is singled out on this rocket side. He'll have a way out of the situation. And look how aggressively they play on both sides simultaneously. We somehow catch the last kill there, and they might have moved a little bit too fast here. Yeah, I think they actually kept the spawns on the red side, and they have correctly deduced that and look to just run back to the other side. So really good spawn manipulation here out of Beps. This is what I talked about. The better team gets that 3-4 dead, they start to control the map.
Yeah, you see how crazy different this game has been since that's happened. I mean, it's just been all Beps able to run through and dominate so far. Penguin playing that silver really effectively, able to find his kill, but Warlord opening up. But that next one might just give the opening that they need. It's just Bound that's alive right now. He gets a trade out, but you see the map not so firmly in control of Beps anymore. Cat Smile Gaming just one step in front of the other, right? This game isn't over yet. Down by 6. This comeback's still on the table, but you do not have a lot of deaths to give up in the meantime.
Honestly, phenomenal positioning here from Warlord. He positioned himself like right between multiple teammates. That teammate on the far outside perimeter and another teammate on his opposite side. That goes to show his understanding of the game. But unfortunately, the good run only lasts so long. Beps come off spawn with a vengeance and have completely flipped the map on its head. They are now just 3 kills from closing this game.
See Outcasted go down. Penguin just looking for these last few opportunities. Yeah, that's a couple big kills, but it's just at 49 kills, right? Like, what can you do with Stellar and Bound still alive? It's like, can you make this comeback happen? It looks like it's not gonna happen. Beps gonna be able to find that 50th kill, a 7-kill differential, and that's enough to take game 2. And now just 1 game away from potentially having that match against Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, honestly, a decent showing in game 2 from Cat Smile. They actually held the lead for a period of time as well, but At the end of the day, I feel like Beps was kind of inevitably going to find the opening that they needed to really impose their will, and they did. Warlord, 16 and 12. The least assists, so just kind of listening and following up on damage. That's what he's best at.
We did see a really great sequence from him though, like that play when he was in the maze and just was able to really take on damage and release tension really well. It's like he played really well that game, but obviously, you know, the band you said to look out for, Penguin has been on a roll. A 4200 damage in the Slayer. He feels like he is playing some of the best Halo we've seen in a really long time. From when you take a look at this year with what he was able to do at DreamHack Birmingham, with what we've seen him be able to do in these opens, he's been phenomenal.
I mean, realistically, this guy's been at every tournament in Halo Infinite history, and I might remember like maybe 2 or 3 bad games from him, period. I mean, he's just so solid. He's almost always doing as much as he can to win the game, whether or not the stats reflect it, right? This guy just knows how to win games, knows how to set his team up for success. And talking about somebody that's been playing the game for a long time, I think he's going to be quite comfortable here on Empyrean. I know the rest of his teammates might not like this map, but that's what Penguin brings to the table. He loves this map, and I think he's going to show why in this game.
We'll see the snipers off the beginning. One thing we've seen a lot more of, I feel like the last year or two, has been this push for overshield. It seems like a lot of emphasis being given to this, and Penguin going to be able to get away with it. Stellar giving him that overwatch with the sniper, and with that, a couple massive kills go their way, but they gave up rockets to do so, but I think they're content with how it sort of played out.
We've seen some of the most insane highlights of Halo Infinite from Stellar on this map with the sniper. Unfortunately, it's not going to be another highlight reel just yet this game, as he does fall. It actually gives a little bit of snipe ammo to the opposition. Ashen Reese going to be the one holding one, and he is hitting some shots. Is this guy on MNK too? His cursor looks very
I believe
fluid.
he is. Ashen Reese is, I believe, a mouse and keyboard player. So, you know, I love to see mouse and keyboard having a little bit more representation. It seems to be way more represented in Europe rather than North America.
Definitely. I'm curious about his gamer tag too. Like, is this like a shared tag between a brother and sister, and then he just kept it? Like, I don't know, man. I need to know the origin. Who's Ash and who's Reese?
Maybe it's Ashen, like Ash.
Huh? What?
Eco able to get through. Oh no, Cat Smile. They're going 4 down, and with that, they should just be able to fly at the other side. Outcast spawns known, and Penguin's not going to waste any time getting to that fight. And I love the way he decommits. Right, just keep your shields. Wait for another chance, and well, that chance has come now. He gets the kill. It gets away with his life once more, but finally he's taken out. But by the time he does, it's a 3 that go down, and the second time Beps is actually going to go for this snipe side run, but Eco played that basically perfect on that flag run. He got around the corner at the perfect time.
Yeah, he does fumble the flag, which slows him down a little bit. Let's see if that comes back to bite him. But yeah, this is the roster that kind of was the only team in the HCS running it under a bridge, but they were also one of the highest win rate teams on this map. But Ash, with a clutch stop, has the flag on or out of the base to slow things down. They actually get the reset, so a second flag run in a row stopped by Cat Smile Gaming.
It's a little tough because, you know, I think they did what they needed to get that flag capture. The thing that stopped them was actually the fumble, right? If Eco doesn't fumble that flag for half a second, that was 100% going to be a capture. Instead, you see a counter that comes in, and you know, it's a little disheartening because they did what they needed to for that flag capture. But once again, I mean, even though it's 1-0 the other side, I think the game has clearly told the story of Beps. This has been dominant on their way to through the base. They're the ones getting the flag pulls for the most part. As long as that keeps up, they'll eventually be able to overcome any lead that's been given and win this game. Something dramatically needs to change for Cat Smile Gaming.
Yeah, that time Bound said, okay, let's stop running this thing under bridge. It did not work out the first 2 times. Runs a long haul. They get the cap, of course, likely based on where his teammates were. And we're just hitting some crazy snipes all over the place. Can't land this one onto Bound just yet. But what I like from Cat Smile so far is the fact that they are willing to be as aggressive as they are against the likes of Beps. You know, sometimes when a team is underconfident, they might not be as aggressive, but I mean, clearly from Ash's screen, there's no lack of confidence.
The mouse and keyboard sniping is always fun, man, and he's hit some crazy shots. I feel like we are seeing some crazy sniper performance on both sides. Stellar stuck behind the wall, not going to be able to get that one to connect, and Ash gets right back to that sniper, has 4 bullets to work with, and Penguin's the only one alive for Beps. So off the spawn, Ash has a chance to capture some big kills for his team.
Ooh, had to line that one up. Hits the body shots. You can tell Ash is really prioritizing picking up that sniper for good reason. He's been hitting some shots.
See this from Stellar? I mean, he went off spawn and just hit, he's like an arrow, just flew forward. And not only got the kill on the sniper, got the kill on the next player in line, and this flag is now out. And if he stays alive for a little bit longer and this help comes, this could be a flag capture.
A small detail there as well. He actually tried to shoot both the plasma grenades so that the opposition had like even less options to stop him. He does get this all the way through. Penguin with the perfect reflank here from the other team side of the map. And that should be a capture. And I love this from Penguin. He immediately goes back to the other side, forces the spawners into the mauler just to make the next sequence even easier before these rockets come up.
Yeah, I was curious whether he was just going to let players pass, because it seemed like they had no idea how close he was that day. Wow. Not able to connect. The rockets will get wasted. Penguin's still alive, and now it's just Ash and Reese. Finally, Penguin goes down, but the damage has been done. I think he's looking for a rocket, but I think both of them got burned.
Yeah, right before he died, he did burn the second one. Overshield still in Eco Spartan here, though, and he's just going to elect to use it to brute force his way into the base. Also has some help arriving through the long haul, and this looks like all the makings of a 3-0. All it's going to take for Beps to close this out is to spawn kill a few courtyard spawners. Warlord has snuck through the bottom of the map with Stellar with the drop into the lift repulse. And yeah, Warlord's the only guy that could possibly stop this. And unfortunately could not land enough shots. What a sequence there out of Beps.
Yeah, that was... I mean, you saw how aggressive they were. All 3 of their flag captures came from a lot, like a massive surge of aggression. And I think the best way to kill a player on this map is the way Stellar did right there. If you're able to repulse someone off, look how long it took from him being repulsed off to actually dying. It's like you give them like a 13-second respawn screen. It's especially brutal. And we see the GGs come out, but honestly, that was a fantastic series. I think we saw some good moments from Cat Smile, but we saw why Beps is, a team that's going to be in the conversation for championships this year.
Also saw a reason why Cat Smile Gaming might be surprising a few other teams. I mean, we saw some really impressive displays of individual skill, especially from Ash and Reese. This was the player that I came into this without knowing much about. Now that I've seen his screen, I see what the hype is about. This guy is going to be one to be reckoned with in the lower bracket. I think the larger implication to note here is the fact that Beps steals the seed from Cat Smile. Like we said, they were a top 8 seed coming into this tournament. But just like that, Beps will now take their spot in the bracket, and they find themselves in the winter quarters.
Shopify Rebellion going to be up next for them. So this Beps squad, get yourself ready, right? This is going to be the match to watch out. This is the game of today. Man, I'm so excited to see what could possibly happen, because I don't think this is going to be necessarily a cakewalk for Shopify Rebellion. I think this Beps team is very, very good. And I'm curious, what version of them we see, because I feel like they had the biggest variability between, the top level teams. Like some days they look like they are undisputed best, and then some days it looks like, oh man, they can't even get top 8. Like we've seen a lot of differences from their highs and lows.
I have noticed that the matchup between these two teams is very Shopify favored. It seems like Beps has really been struggling against them specifically. If Beps was going to match up against, maybe a Majin or a Kraken Seas, I could see them more likely coming out ahead to the winter semis. But I think this is a very uphill battle. Of course, it's a very uphill battle for anyone in the universe to play against Shopify. And in some ways, even if they lose this, it might be kind of good for them, because they'll get a little bit more tournament experience in the lower bracket before Atlanta, so it's kind of a win-win for them. They either win this, they get to sleep early and wake up tomorrow fresh, or they get some more reps in the lower bracket.
Either way, I'm excited to see what's happening. On the other side of the bracket, we see Undeniable and Majin have made their way through. That Majin team is very interesting. That's the team of SLG, Collect, Woodham, and Mighties. So a very, very interesting team. I like to see the mix of NA versus EU, which has been pretty exciting to watch throughout the tournaments. And you know, folks, for anyone curious about how the scheduling working out today, Shopify Rebellion versus Vets. Once this happens, basically it secures their spot in the bracket, and they'll continue on tomorrow. We still have lots of Halo to watch today, but this is the last round of winners, so we're gonna try to watch as many of these winners matches as we can as teams get prepared and see where they're gonna start their day tomorrow.
Yeah, shout out to Hink FPS in chat that makes a good point, something I saw in the bracket early. Luminon will be playing against Luminon Black, so Luminon on Luminon violence occurring. I want to say that's a winner's quarter match, assuming they defeat their teams on the way. So that will be certainly one to watch. I'm sure boys from Luminon not too happy that they have to play each other, but either way, should be a good matchup.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion has been so dominant this year, but we have seen some moments where we've been questioning whether, you know, a team is going to find the upset. So that's where I'm curious, right? Is right now, is there a path forward for a team? Because what we saw from Luminon last week, obviously they beat them one time in the winner's side in the winner's final, right? And then we saw them go to 2 best-of-5s to finish that series. And the first best-of-5, even though it was a 3-0, was extremely close. So I feel like the competition is sort of tightening at the top. And now you throw Beps into the equation. It's like, do you see the, like, I don't even know if it's like necessarily cracks for Shopify Rebellion, but opportunities for other teams to maybe take the crown?
The thing about Shopify and Luminon, I feel like they are, in my opinion, pretty far ahead of everyone else right now, including Beps. Like, Beps obviously has a very high potential, assuming they get some good reps leading up to the tournament. But I think for right now, Shopify and Luminon are just ahead of them by a decent margin. But you're right, Shopify has struggled against Luminon specifically. Like, Luminon, I think, is the only team that has been really testing them recently. And they are capable of beating Shopify before grand finals, but it doesn't feel like Shopify is willing to lose once they get in the lower bracket and into the grand finals. They kind of kick into a different gear and play a level of Halo that we do not see from other teams.
Well, folks, if you are watching the stream today, well, let me spend some time and give you a little lowdown on what we are at LVT Halo. So right now, LVT Halo, we are a place for you to watch everything that's happening this year in Halo, and we are completely funded by our community. We don't have any big outside funding. We don't get any pay from Microsoft or for HCS to throw on these events. Everything we do, everything is paid for by the community and what we're able to provide. So that whether that's people subscribing to our channel, watching ads to participate in stream, merch, whatever it is, like, you guys watching that really helps us continue what we're able to do. It's very expensive to run these big productions. Even when we go out places, we have to fly people, we have to pay day rates. Like, there's a lot that goes into it, right? So if you're able to and you want to support Emperor Wilbur like he did, you can subscribe to the channel for like he did for 25 months, dude. Thank you so much. 25 months. That's over 2 years of support. Or like Angel Beauty did with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Converted the Prime sub to converting a Prime sub to a tier 1. Holy, hey, I didn't even know you could do that. That's hype.
Yo, and then
that actually really helps us
with the 5. Yeah, so the tier 1 subs, by the way, they count towards our ability to have a 70-30 split. So if you want Jeff Bezos to get less of our money, or it's probably not even Bezos anymore, I don't know who runs Amazon these days, but help us out, guys. Gig with the 5 as well. Every single one of these subs goes towards flying people like me out to the tournament. If it wasn't for you guys subbing, I wouldn't be able to be there to nerd out and tell you guys how I see the game. And if you appreciate our commentary, every single sub contributes to our ability to make it to these tournaments. So thank you so much.
And thank you to Blade Serenade. That's a good name for the tier 1. Or Big Eye Fish with the prime sub, or Hype Highlighter for his prime sub as well on a 4 months. And 5 months for Big Eyed Fish. So thank you guys so much for the support. Our big goal this month right now is to get to tier 2 on that April goal. So you can see underneath we're about halfway there. So thank you everyone that's given that support. But we need 300 tier 1 subs. We want to keep that plus status. We need to hold that for 3 months. So if you're able to, the tier 1 sub really does help. And that's the big thing I think a lot of people don't necessarily understand is that, you know, we love throwing on the Halo productions. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Okay, 1 second. Let's do this. We're gonna go one back. I'm gonna start with Mike, and then you go. You know, we go like pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
Mike with the 5 gifted subs. That's 30 that he's given to the channel.
And then we got 404 Melee Not Found. Love the username, by the way. 2 subs as well. They're 23 total in the channel.
And then from the top rope, White's Edge with 5 gifted subs. Bro, he's given over 800 now to the channel. Thank you so much, White's Edge.
And Kyrie Boo, I think I'm saying that correctly, subbing for 24 months, 2 years of support. Thank you so much.
And then Rumble Nuts with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Another good gamer tag. He's given 46 to the channel. Thank you for the support.
Oh my God, you guys are going absolutely insane. This guy with 5, that makes 17 total in the channel.
Dude, and then, whoa, National Hustle 1 also giving another sub. So, yo, thank you guys so much for all the support. We're on a level 7 hype train. Thank you, everyone that's been giving the subs. And that's a big thing, guys. We're completely community funded. You know, sometimes we're able to have big sponsorship opportunities like we've had with GameSir in the past. Exclamation mark GameSir, get your 5% off. That really helps us go to these events. But for the most part, what we've done here is completely grassroots. It's been built from the ground up. We do not get paid by, you know, Microsoft or HCS or any of these big organizations to come and do these broadcasts. It's been you guys in the community that helps us continue on. It's been players like Sunday the homie with the first tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Louis D's. You know, the Louis D's. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Actual homie behavior. The username checks out. Thank you, Sunday. Also, thanks to Hype Highlighter. We're highlighting some hype today with all these matches. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, man.
And then Flames from Calgary, giving the 20-month sub. Yo, Flames, you gotta let me know if I'm right on that or not. Are you a Calgary fan? Dude, I saw a video the other day. There was like a Calgary Flames fan, and the goalie like threw the stick over the glass to give it to this kid. Dude, he was like crying. It was like the most heartwarming thing I've ever seen. Fuzzy Yogi with the 3 months.
I gotta shout out Fuzzy Yogi. This guy brought a Polaroid camera to the tournament and was taking Polaroid pictures for people, like the old school instant creation. Like, he took a picture of me and Strong Side, I think it was, at one of the events. So shout out to Yogi, man. Always a pleasure to talk to. Hope to see you in Atlanta, my guy.
And then a sub from Why Not Be Casting. And 404 Melly Not Found with 24 months.
Yeah,
the 24 gifted channel. Oh my God, not 24. Wait. Yeah, gifted 24, dude, 24 subs. Yo, thank you very much. And then give some Why Not some love. You know, I'm trolling Why Not. Give him a big one here, Eli.
I mean, why not just putting money back into his own pocket by gifting to the channel, because that's probably just going to be reinvested into his next tournament hotel. Actually, no, he doesn't even, we don't even need to pay for him.
No, dude, yo, Tony, you gotta go volunteer. He's like, it's in Atlanta. Like, imagine. And Tony's gonna be able to go see about. Yo, Tony, we're crashing at your place next event. We don't even need a hotel, bro. We just get out Tony. Dude, we get in Tony's living room. He's got a couch, right, Tony?
I call the couch. You call the couch?
Okay, I call you Tony. I'm right next to you, bro. We share the bed.
Just
I like to have extra blankets, please.
Oh man.
No love for November birthday boys.
We're on a level 8 hype train, by the way. 3 minutes to keep it going. Can we hit 10, you think? I think it's possible.
Level 10? Yeah, I think it's 100% possible. 100%. We have a lot to we have a lot that we want to do at DreamHack Atlanta, so all this stuff really helps us get to that mission. You know, obviously we have a big team that's all coming through and gonna be going to the event. Eli, I think you're already committed to going, right? We got you locked in.
Yeah, I'm locked in, man. Obviously couldn't make it to Birmingham. It was a little bit too expensive. My flight was crazy if I was going to go there. But I'm excited, man. I always love the atmosphere on land. Sit on the couch, interview some pro players. It's going to be hype, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a really fun event. Oh, whoa. Sunday, the homie with another 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Yeah, 5 in those first 5 in the channel. So he subbed and then gifted 5, the actual homie right here. And then Skillshot. I see this guy in every chat. Shout out to you, Skillshot. Pretty sure he's an OG as well. I've seen him comment on some old school Halo 2 knowledge. So we'd love to see the OGs. If you guys have been around since the Halo 1 days, sound off in chat. You won't be like Tools, who's
I'm a
new Halo 5 kid. Yeah, new blood. But
technically, I discovered HCS in H2A, so I guess I'm technically an H2A kid. I wonder if that works. I was curious if the follow age worked. Nah. Oh, it does. Yo, spam your follow ages. I want to see who's been following the longest. So I've been following LVT Halo for 5 years.
I mean, you're like one of the first like original members of LVT.
Yeah,
so
no, I was in the meeting where we named LVT Halo. But you know, we've been around. Hey, Slunty, 46 months. Yo, thank you so much for the support. Yo, someone 4 years from Peaky Jiggler. Dude, he had the name Peaky Jiggler 4 years. That's like he was early to the Jiggle Peak.
I respect that. And Gig says he's been around since 2001. Salute to you, sir. Me as well. It's day 1 that Halo 1 was out. Actually, I was kind of mad because we had a PlayStation 2 and I was like pretty deep in Grand Theft Auto as an 11-year-old, obviously. And he sold the PlayStation to get the Xbox in Halo 1 without telling me. I like came home from school and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we don't have a PlayStation anymore. I got us an Xbox." But who would have known that it would have changed my life? And if he didn't do that, I wouldn't be here talking to you guys.
Let's see, another follow. Let's see, Paramedic Poppy. There we go. Paramedic Poppy. That's a crazy name, dude. 3 years, 7 months on the follow. Thank you very much.
He's gonna resuscitate you. I'll tell you that much.
Dude, Tony's been following for 6 years. So I must have unfollowed and then refollowed at some point. There's no way.
Man, did you and Brandon get in an argument or something? Like,
yeah, I guess, bro. Must have some people. Maybe I just like never followed. I was like, I'm too cool to follow.
Probably what it was.
3 years, 5 months from Jackie O. Dude, is there anyone that's like within like under a year? I want to see like we got any like new Halo fans. Because I feel like the Halo community's been so tight knit. Like everyone's just been around for so long. Like it's like everyone's like kind of you know. It's like I feel like the Halo community's been like real tight and all that. For shout out Attic, dude. That's an OG tag, tier 1. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Does that mean he's above us? If he's the Attic?
I think he's always above us, bro.
That's crazy.
Is that?
Man. Yo, thank you, Attic, for the tier 1 sub. Slunty says he also sold the PlayStation 2 for the OG Xbox. Good decision, my guy.
The OG Xbox. I'm trying to remember why we had an OG Xbox, because I didn't get it for like I don't think we got it for Christmas, but we just like got an OG Xbox one day. I played a lot of Star Wars Battlefront on my OG Xbox.
My OG Xbox, I was playing Mech Assault. Shout out to anyone that played Mech Assault. I want to say it was the first Xbox Live game. I played a lot of Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. That was my favorite game before Halo 2 came out.
Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow. Is that one name or is that like 2 games?
That's one name. Like there was a Splinter Cell and then Pandora Tomorrow was like the sequel. It was like 2v2 Spies vs Mercenaries. It was so fun. Unreal Championship, played that as well. Shout out to Christian chat. We also got another sub here. Dr. Demeter. I wanted to say Dementor, but yeah, Dr. Demeter gifting to Dilly Donut of all people.
You know, that happens every time I see his name because he's like Dr. Demeter's in the chat all the time, and it's like every time I see it, I want to say Mentor. It's funny that we have like the same. Yo, shout out to Fragout. You know, Fragout was actually like an OG person for LVT Halo. You used to like come and do like clipping and stuff for us, like way back.
Really?
Halo 5. Yeah, and then he's like, oh, let me like figure out this admin stuff, and then he's become one of the best admins in all of esports, and he works on crazy big shows with the DSA group. He's adminning the tournament today. Shout out to the DSA group.
Yeah, Fragout's amazing. I actually got to play matchmaking with him in Bittersweet a few weeks ago. I'm pretty sure we didn't lose a single game in matchmaking. We just got that synergy. So shout out to you, Spencer. Hope you're doing well.
Shout out Dayquil, 4 years on the follow. He goes, he won't play games with me, but I love it. That's crazy, bro. Getting called out.
Wait,
called
who?
out. Fragout, dude.
Wait.
Yo, type 1 in chat if you're Canadian. Give Fragout some love. We got Fragout's Canadian. We had a Calgary fan, so yo, shout out, guys. That was a level 9 sub train. Thank you guys so much for the support. That's actually, that's 55 subs. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we got some Canadians. Pure Delight, I know is Canadian. I know Notorious Dre is Canadian. We got Yogi.
Yeah.
Old Man Len. Okay. Nice. Everyone that's type 1 is getting banned. Dude, Firehose is Canadian?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ah, crazy.
Yeah, there's more of them out there than we realize, you know.
I was there in 2021. Different
Looks like our
frag
lobbies
out
are almost forming, by the way. Don't worry, we are not missing anything, as you can see on the screen. These looks like one of the lobbies is actually starting up. That's Luminon Black versus Luminon Gaming. Bit of a team kill there. Luminon Gaming definitely the favorite, but Luminon Black's going to be a scary squad, I think.
Yeah, I'll be looking in between both the matches throughout, but I think our focus is going to be on that Shopify Rebellion and Beps match. That'll be our guarantee. I will be taking a step back. Coming in and filling the casting spot is going to be Why Not Be Reckless, a.k.a. kind of a big freaking deal. Tony, welcome back.
Dude, that is a freaking intro right there. Every time I walk in a room, I want you to do that, Garrett. Every time I walk in a room, I want to be introed like that, Eli. It is so good to join you on this amazing matchup. This is what I've been waiting for, Eli, and I know you've been waiting for it too.
Absolutely. I mean, I gotta say, Shopify has the edge in this matchup. They have looked quite dominant in some of the previous series. We've seen some 3-0s, but I don't know, man. I feel like this BEP squad might be coming a little bit different today, hoping that they put up a better fight against the world's best. The Shopify roster, there's really not enough that we could possibly say about them that hasn't already been said, but they have really laid the groundwork for now becoming like a bit of a dynasty type roster. You know, if they can continue the trend that they're on right now, this is a team that will be in the history books. They already are, but they might even start to compete with some of the other great dynasties in Halo.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are live and ready for action. It's Shopify Rebellion going up against Beps, and something tells me this is going to quickly become a rivalry, especially when we get to LAN. And Stellar playing light game, but with his teammates going 3 down. Shopify Rebellion, first one to grab a hold of the ball.
Yeah, Stellar, I noticed, plays even better as his competition gets better. This is a guy that plays up to his competition, so I expect him to have a dangerous series with the sniper, but can't do much with it as his teammates fall around him. Cycle is looking like Goku on the map, cannot be followed through that QT, and unfortunately Stellar ends up in a very awkward situation, forced to advance forward, and he eventually gets taken down.
As Stellar drops that sniper rifle, will hit the floor as Psycho and Penguin decided to dance over to the crypto side. Psycho goes in for the ego chow, but Penguin's able to put him down. All now being rotated through red as half the members of Shopify Rebellion are on the black screen, and the other half trying to defend the last shot against Penguin, continuing to bring the pain.
Yeah, so the strategy on this map that I've noticed is that what the teams want to do is they want to hold the ball red, but they also want to hold either blue or the cargo side of the map. If you can block one side or the other, you basically force the team to spawn in that opposite area, assuming the ball guy is deep enough in red to block the red spawns. And you kind of just rotate back and forth. You'd ideally like to spawn kill on both sides, prevent the other team from crossing the map. And so far, that's what we have seen from Shopify, but Beps starting to break through.
Kill coming out of Eco. That's going to slow Shopify Rebellion down quite a bit. The third one is going to fall here. And now Frosty is the final player alive and kind of staggered away from the teammates that are spawning up for Shopify Rebellion. Beps starting to win these huge slays that are going their way. And as Shopify Rebellion are coming up off the spawn, they're immediately staggered. One's quickly going down, turns to 2, and Shopify Rebellion can't cross the 50% portion of the map. In fact, Beps have taken the lead. This is the Beps that we want to see.
Yeah, they've played this perfectly. I mean, they haven't even died in the last couple of sequences. Pauno gets caught speeding a little bit. The officer turns on the siren and says, sorry, that was a little bit too fast. And it looks like the rest of Beps might be punished for that mistake there. Bound really trying to readjust to the play style of the highest level. And that's kind of what happens, right? You take some time off, you get thrown into a match against a team like Shopify. It might take you a little while to adjust.
Did see Beps take the lead here momentarily. However, it's Shopify Rebellion that not only get the break, but also get of their own. And Psycho, before going down, says, I'm you with me. Penguin bound, able to get away with the sniper though. And last shot gonna try to rotate back into red. Finds out quickly that is a mistake. Bound is literally hunting you down. Beps trying to get the ball out of the hands of Shopify Rebellion.
This guy doesn't care what weapon he has. He's treating the sniper like it's a shotgun, just G-sliding his way into the mix. Does get taken down. That sniper will trade into Royal 2's hands. And this is a guy that, in my opinion, might be the second best player of all time. I think the only question is if he's the first or not. This guy has been absolutely unbelievable, and with the sniper, he might show you why.
Yeah, set of 2 probably title for just a bit. Wait on his tail. Stellar with a huge double kill. Might force the play ball early here. 3 down. Go Shopify Rebellion, and Beps get that map control that they really want.
Yeah, now Beps in a much more dominant position. They get the opening break slay as well. Stellar's going to finally get the angle on Royal 2, but gets taken down shortly thereafter. Penguin sees the writing on the wall. Last player alive, says, let me just get this out of here and try to fight for next. We got ourselves a very close game. I really feel like the next winner of the next team fight could be the team that takes round 1.
Last minute starts the ball pull over to the side. I don't exactly have the slays ready for decoy. As last shot continues to put the pressure, but flying rises his way out of there. Roll to replace him, as I said. Not exactly finding the kills. Eco. Young ball somehow ends up over here, and last shot says thank you. They're scoring once again. Beps, where you at?
Cycle with a very clutch double kill as well. That's going to really open the map for Shopify to potentially get more ball time, but it looks like the pressure from Beps forced them to play the ball down into the riverside, so they're unable to comfortably pick it back up. So we still got more fights to happen before either of these teams are going to feel comfortable enough to hold this ball.
Penguin and Stellar back-to-back kills. Stellar going to try to catch up over to the ball carry here. Beps so close to taking the lead, and Shopify Rebellion have just gone 3 down.
Gone 3 down at the worst possible time. Last shot understands the task. He has to make a miracle happen here. Hasn't been spotted yet, but now reveals his location, gets some good damage, but there's no one else here to help him. I'm surprised that Beps doesn't hold the ball a little bit longer here, maybe just fearing that they need more firepower into the next gunfight. They actually elected to play the ball out early. I wonder if that's going to come back to bite them. They probably could have got a little bit more time here. And this could come down to the last few seconds. Cyclists got high ground. They didn't know he was here until now. And Penguin wins a huge 1v1 fight that could have just sealed this round.
Final seconds go down here, and Beps are able to steal that round away. And man, was it a good one. We gotta take a look at the highlights. Cycle ends up getting put down courtesy of Penguin, and Bound says thank you for winning that 1v1. I guess I'll hold on to this ball.
Penguin has to be, in my opinion, like the best player at just doing weird things with his Spartan in those fights. Like he slides up the wall in a way that Cycle did not predict, just makes that headshot more difficult for him to land. I've seen Penguin bounce off of geometry in the middle of his crowd strafe battles, and it's often what makes him come out on top.
Sniping in. Woo. Body shot does connect, but not able to two-piece, and eventually Beps go 3 down. Cycle keeping his ball over toward the red side here. Beps respawn, but Royal 2 and Shopify Rebellion blocking their lines of sight, cutting the map in half here. Man, Beps are having a tough time crossing the 50. That was another 3 down, and Cycle's still holding ball.
Yeah, this is a much better looking situation for Shopify. Looks like they know there's a player lurking here. Frosty looking for him. Yeah, Penguin was already weak, so must have been called out. And now Shopify in a position where if they just keep staggering Beps, they could potentially run away with this round. So far, already halfway to the finish line, and they've got great positioning. Frosty, I love the spot that he was in, and somehow a player sneaks right behind him. A little bit of an awkward ring around the rosy there. He finally gets taken down, and finally the score slows for Shopify, and they elect to fight. Okay.
50 points have been accumulated so far for Shopify Rebellion. And Cycle doing a fantastic job of laying down the launch with the back red side. And once again, Beps being sent back to respawn. And Shopify Rebellion locking things down. Last shot is here. Stellar might be next. And
Yeah,
Shopify
Frost.
Rebellion just continue.
Yeah, this is really phenomenal gameplay out of Shopify. They're managing these situations perfectly. Look at the way Royal 2 plays his life, understanding that his teammates will have the flank angle for him to come out on top. Bound does get the ball in hand, but his whole team is dead. He's going to have to drop the ball. He's going to get hunted down as well. And just like that, Shopify back into control, even though Beps gave him a solid fight in the moment. Oh, my God.
Enemy has the ball.
Stay alive. Stellar comes up with a cleanup, but then gets cleaned up himself. Meanwhile, 90 seconds have been accumulated by Shopify Rebellion, and Royal 2 is just playing ring around the rosy with the rest of the players. Bound trying to get the kill here, and eventually trades out. Squad wiped. Shopify Rebellion winning that one in style. Maybe a bit of disrespect.
How on earth does he get out with a trade in that situation? I mean, using the Shroud perfectly in and out of the smoke just completely mixes the whole situation until he comes out on top. Shopify looking like a very different team between rounds 1 and 2. If Beps want to have any chance of winning this round 3, they've got to keep it as mixy as that round 1 was. As soon as you give Shopify too much control, they really run away with it. They're going to really punish every mistake that you make.
Eco putting out some good damage onto multiple players here. Eventually, though, Royal 2 awarded a kill for that one. Gonna use the repulse to get out of dodge and stay alive. Royal 2 lives to see yet another engagement here. Because of that, Penguin taking some huge shots, ends up going down, and you see what happens when Shopify Rebellion play their lives.
Yeah, I mean, Royal 2 just finds so much more value than most players would ever find in that situation. To stay alive and then get a kill just makes that fight that much harder for Beps. 2 players go down, but Frosty's got the sniper. We know what he's capable of with this weapon in his hands. With his team coming off spawn, he elects to try to just get another kill before falling, but well-played sequence from Beps. They take that sniper from his hands, take the oddball as well. Now they just got to hold off the rest of the horde of Shopify Rebellion.
Sniper and Stellar, 22 kills so far here. Decent amount of ball time as well. Oh, big headshot onto Cycle. Cycle is able to take the one down as well. Frosty sitting over towards the window side and not able to spot anybody. It's because Beps are 3 down. There's only one more player that's just hiding over towards the low ground, waiting for his teammates to come off his spawn here. Frosty with a huge 5-shot onto Bound, then goes and works on Penguin as well. 2-piece before going down himself, but the other half of Beps trying to cross the map. Never mind, last shot is there. So is Psycho. Shopify Rebellion picking up exactly where they left off.
And I hate to pick on a guy that just got back from vacation, but I really think Bound's play there is just a flat-out mistake. You can't just go straight through the center of the map as the first player coming off spawn. You typically want to take horizontal lane. So he should have just rotated through green and then let one of his teammates take that route through bottom river. And they do get punished for it. In the next sequence, they've kind of corrected, but Bound's really got to be careful about just dying for free in these moments that put his team very far behind.
47-18 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion here, but as I say that, Bep's finally starting to put some kills together here, and I say that it's a World 2, connects with a nice little double kill, cuts the map in half through the mid-map, ends up popping up over toward the big door side, and you have to deal with 1 or 2 members here over towards red, but when you have teamwork, it looks like World 2 might be able to find these slays. Eco's weakened. Oh, but it's a 1v2. World 2 has to get out. He's able to do so.
No, I really love the placement of the portal there. That was very intentional from Royal 2. He knew that if he did have to back up, just having this extra flank angle back into the play would be highly valuable. Does get back into the mix. Takes him a little while to get here, so his team has fallen by the time he arrives. But just like that, cleans up the play, gets the 4 dead, and now looks to get the ball back into safety.
50-30 is the score line here, and Frosty, gotta love that grenade. He's gonna chase down the one-shot Bound. Bound did have a bit of reinforcements to cover his back, so a little bit of bait and switch action. Both players will hit the respawn screen, but when last shot has the sniper, Beps, you're gonna be 3 down, and you're gonna be 3 down often because he hit shots like that. Disrespectful is Young Wyatt. Are you kidding me?
That was disgusting. I mean, the guy is on max sensitivity, by the way, so he has no fear, even mid-sprint, to stop sprinting and no-scope that first player, and then to turn the second one while one-shot with the body into the edge. I mean, it looks like mouse and keyboard with how fast his sensitivity is, and he controls it like it's nothing.
The man is just built different, and man, last shot has a bright future in this league here. So far,
great present too.
Still on the tail of Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebellion looking to close things out. Penguin doing some good damage, but he can't find the kills fast enough to try to get his hands on Cycle, who has the ball. Bound does enter the fight, but ends up being taken out, and then Penguin ends up getting his feathers clipped. Stellar's the final player, and Cycle, he doesn't lose those.
He really doesn't. He's the best jiggle picker in the game. I don't know who else is in the conversation. You fight Cycle in that jiggle peek spot, especially when he has vision of you through the glass. You're just not winning that. It just doesn't happen.
Man, Shopify Rebellion and Beps going at it, going to war on Lattice, and that's just the appetizer here. We still have an entire best of 5 series to play, and honestly, Oddball, maybe not a favorite game mode for Beps. I don't think they ever were too much of a fan of it, but a Slayer on Vacancy might be a little bit more up their alley, unless last shot continues to slay like this, because 33 kills and 11 assists is crazy. World 2 with 31 kills and 12 assists is just ridiculous to deal with. Shopify Rebellion, #1 team in the world, and showing you why.
Looks like we got another round 3 oddball situation happening in the Luminon War. See who will come out on top. I mean, honestly, a great showing. Luminon Black also in the lead in round 3, so that is one to keep your eyes on, folks. This map, I'm a little concerned for Beps. I don't know if Bound even knows the callouts. How much has this guy played this map? He's been MIA. Like, this is a very new map, right? Like, if you haven't been in the mix, this is going to be tough, I think. Meanwhile, Shopify has been grinding, so I don't know.
I mean, is it that hard though? You know, like, oh, look, top red, bottom red, yellow square, you know, blue tap. They're all simple. Oh, look, that looks like a well. The circle, whatever. I feel like if there's any new map to hop in and just be simple and kind of pick up really easily, it's probably Vacancy.
Yeah, it is kind of the way Elamite described it. Shout out to Kyle if he's watching, but the way he described it, it's just live fire reskinned, turned 90 degrees. I mean, the layout of the map is very reminiscent of live fire, so you know, Bound loves live fire, so we'll see if he can kind of make the connection and get on top. I will say it's a little bit easier to find yourself in like a spawn trap on this map than it is on live fire, in my opinion. A lot of the spawns are pretty difficult to get out of, especially if you spawn deep in hotel or deep back yellow especially. But so far so good. They got themselves a 10-4 lead.
Yeah, one thing I'll never get used to is like getting punished for going 3 down and then spawning up immediately with somebody shooting you. Like you'll spawn yellow or like you said deep green, and you'll spawn out in the open. Like you'll spawn with players like you're seeing a black screen and they're putting 3 shots on the bandit on you. It's actually crazy when you start to manipulate those spawns, and Beps doing pretty good at it.
Yeah, they're keeping up. I mean, not just keeping up. They're actually kind of dominating, and it's partially because this man on your screen has only died 1 time, had the shock rifle, finally gets taken out. But beautiful plays all around from Beps. They're kind of putting Shopify in the blender here. See if Shopify can find their way out.
Last shot was able to take down Bound, get that shock out of the equation, but eventually gets cleaned up himself. And Shopify really coming from the low side here, and Stellar using the height advantage to take down Frosty. And once again, a 9-kill advantage for Beps. Can they find the spawners?
Okay, Bound actually electing to just sit and wait. I like this play. And sees 2 players cross before he decides to jump up. They don't expect it at all. Doesn't get meleeed and finds a perfect double kill. Bound with a beautiful play. I was calling him out for playing too aggro in the last game, but I love the patience that I'm seeing now.
Yeah, it's simple but effective, and those are the plays that are going to just really kick Shopify Rebellion, because it's just more kills swinging their way. Meanwhile, on the lower right-hand corner of your screen, it looks like we have a battle going down to the wire here. Luminon Black scoring final seconds. Luminon Gaming not able to get it out of their hands. Luminon Black were 3 down and somehow descended, able to put the final seconds necessary to end that one.
I think I saw Descendant 33 and 21 against the likes of Luminon. That's quite impressive. If Descendant's playing good and Boo Boo is like comfortable, that team's going to be dangerous. I feel like Envor is pretty consistent. He's always going to be showing up, but I think those 2 players having a good day is good news for Luminon Black.
Yeah, Luminon Black going to be a very interesting roster, and one that has plenty of upset potential, as you saw them going up against Luminon, and even one of these teams could run into Luminon Black much earlier than expected. 30-23 right now is the scoreline of Beps. Shopify Rebellion do everything they can to kind of claw their way back into it, but every time Shopify Rebellion gets some kind of space, it's Beps that have some kind of answer. But a 5-kill deficit, not too bad here. Frosty staying alive with the shock rifle, and 3 down go Beps. This might be what Shopify Rebellion need.
Yeah, this is scary if you're Beps. I mean, you had a 9-kill lead. Shopify have cut it down to 4. And now all of a sudden it's them that have the map positioning. It looks like Penguin got spotted there as well. The ping comes out. And Shopify trying to take their time on this play here. They recognize that one side got broken through. I like Frosty's entry to the fight over here. But Beps kind of flipped the map. Now it's them having high ground and Shopify spawning low. Let's see if they can hold on to this.
Down to a 4-kill game, but Stellar going to trade his way deep into this one. 36 so far here for Beps and Eco. Trying to slow things down just a bit. Bound goes down as well. So as we see Beps start to slow down, Shopify Rebellion looking to pick the tempo right back up. Frost is going to end up right behind Eco, who finds a 1-shot last shot, but ends up getting 5 in the back, courtesy of Frosty. Not done just yet, because there's still a player locked over towards the Green Hotel, and it's checkout time, baby. Shopify Rebellion are here.
This is looking bad. I think that Shopify are very close to just taking this game over. We see the spawns come out on the yellow side, and Beps just rush straight through blue. Let's see if that pays off for him. I like the play. You know, you don't typically want to fight up into red from low ground. Psycho does get the trade out. Every trade does favor Beps right now, as they do currently have the lead, but how long are they going to be able to trade out here?
Looks like a 2-man push from Beps from the green side over towards red. Roll2 able to read the situation, doesn't rush that hallway, and because of that, now he has 2 1-shots in front of him and navigates the fight damn near perfectly. Despite being 1-shot himself, Psycho ends up dropping down and getting his over towards the yellow square, and you've just found the spawners of Beps. Roll2 is here, another trade goes down. Beps are fighting out of their spawn, and it looks like Penguin and Eco will survive with a 2-kill advantage.
Okay, so all things said and done, Beps hold on to their 2-kill lead. They have 4 to close out the game. This is the hardest 4 kills to get, though. They find the opening break slay. That's massive. Their chances to win this game just skyrocketed. And now it's got to be perfect Halo from Shopify. And so far, so good. They have closed it to now a 1-kill difference. This is going down to the wire.
Somehow finds the head of the player that seemingly was head glitching without even knowing. Shock ends up in the hands of Frosty. Last shot tries to retreat, and so does World 2, but World 2 gets caught. 49 kills for Beps. Frosty doesn't find the head, but he finds a second player for the bait, and Switch Stellar comes in and ends game number 2.
It wasn't easy, but Beps tie things up. They started with such a strong lead that they just were able to ride that momentum to the end. And that's kind of what you have to do on these maps like Vacancy. You've got to start with a strong lead and just hold on for dear life. They did such a good job trading in so many of those engagements. Royal 2 had himself a hell of a game, but it simply was not enough.
Man, dropping 17 kills in the Slayer, 7.0 KDA, and not winning must be a bit painful there, but hey, that's Vacancy and that's Halo Esports. Beps digging deep in order to finish that one. And I mean, they had control for what, 90% of the game, would you say, Eli? Like, we saw moments where Shopify Melanin clawed the way back into it, made it a 5-kill game, made it a 4-kill game. At one point, you know, we saw a tied game deep, but Beps always answered back, and every time they did, it felt like it was their game. I would say, like I said, 90% of the game really felt like was in Beps' control, and Shopify and Melanin were playing a bit reactionary, responding to Beps on the map.
Yeah, I underestimated Beps going into this. I said maybe they aren't that comfortable on this map just yet. But they made really great plays. You know, oftentimes when you spawn in the yellow side, the mistake that I see a lot of players, you know, just from my experience in matchmaking, is they try to push up to front red, like towards top center. They try to jump off the square to top center. And sometimes that timing works, but more often than not, a good team's going to be watching that. But what Beps did off of their yellow spawns is they rotated through the blue side, that, you know, take the extra cover and get into a better position for the next fight. And I think that was a big reason for their ability to hold on to that lead.
Well, we said it at the start of the series, this is quickly going to become a rivalry between Shopify Rebellion and Beps, and not even just online, but especially when we get to LAN time. We're talking about tons of world champions and very competitive players on the roster, and I can't wait to see them duke it out. Meanwhile, Luminon Black and Luminon Gaming going at it as well, and 29-21 lead in favor of Luminon, and Booba Doobu takes a little bit of team damage there, but just takes a little love tap, nothing too crazy, as they try to fight their way out of 8-kill advantage. Luminon Gaming always comfortable with slowing the game down, even on a map like Vacancy.
I mean, look at how different this game feels compared to the one we just watched. The other one is 2 high-risk, high-reward teams. This is 2 structured, calculated teams, right? So we're going to see very different gameplay on this same game type. And so far, it's Luminon with their structure. It seems like they had like a well-thought-out like L-shaped setup through half of the map, so that they knew exactly where the members of Luminon could come from. They had everything watched, and they've actually extended their lead as a result. I mean, this is really impressive gameplay from Luminon. It looks like they have a strong game plan going into this.
Yeah, they almost treated the red side of the map almost like they do sometimes on Recharge, where they kind of camp corners in like tower or in control. They almost treated that whole red side kind of similar to what we do. We've seen them do that before, especially on Slayer. So very interesting to see Luminon. I'm sure it must be frustrating for Luminon Black, because you don't expect teams to slow down dramatically like that, especially when in the lead. So it changed the way you have to play, especially when down by 8 kills in that situation.
Yeah, I've always said the key to success in this game is pace modulation. You know, if you know when to play fast and when to play slow, you will find more success than teams that have just one gear, right? If you play slow all the time, you're likely to get ran over by the teams that play fast. If you play fast all the time, you're likely to run into some traps on teams that like to play slow. But if you know those inflection points to know when to stop playing a certain way and just slow the game down, you're going to find yourself with a lot of success. So far, Luminon has been the team that does that better than anyone.
Right now, Shopify playing in Beps, they're going to duke it out and show you a little bit of a different style of Luminon versus Luminon Black, and we're going to see a lot more aggression, a lot more trip caps, and a lot more Stellar with the camouflage and the nades denying him the green side. But the fact that he's able to stay alive even this long is quite impressive, but Shopify Rebellion still able to get camouflage out of the equation. Now Snipe in the hands of Last Shot. That Penguin's Kiat sticking out from the pole, but not able to get the body shot there. Bound in a fight. It's a Jiggle Peak fight. It's the most Halo Infinite fight that I've seen from the pillars over towards Nest.
Finally, Beps get into scoring position. As we had our picture-in-picture, it looks like Luminon running away with the match against Luminon Black. That series is very likely to be 1-1. But this is going to be, I mean, we're talking about two of the fastest teams in the game playing on the fastest game mode in the game. This is going to be high-octane Halo.
48 is the score line here for Shopify Rebellion, and Beps only 4 points in their game so far. Frosty able to deal with one over toward the training side and right past the grenades to try to chase down a one-shot Penguin. Penguin gets creative with the movement, and Frosty's gonna have to reposition, but everywhere Frosty goes, it seems like there's a member of Beps just softening him up. By the time he gets into a fight, there's a player on sandbags also putting shots in the back. Frosty just living his best life some way, somehow, but that must be frustrating. What am I watching?
You're watching.
He's always dancing behind the. He's always using that cover.
I mean, dancing on the pole, I think, is what you wanted to say. But both players just trying to buy time for their teammates to arrive to the scenario. Ultimately, I think Shopify, the team that is happy with the end result of that. Even if they had died, you know, they're the team in scoring position. So the more time that gets wasted, the more time they score. But finally, Beps with a few dead. Look to maybe turn this into a trip cap. For now, it's just going to be a B. Cycle spawn right in Stellar's reticle. Stellar knows the grenade's coming, so he's going to reroute. And very well executed play there from Stellar.
Oh, nice little double push coming out of Shopify Rebellion. And 7 shots in the sniper here for Frosty, who did a great job staying alive earlier here, but this time Eco is able to catch him and get that sniper all for himself. Eco out of this whole roster probably usually has the least amount of time with the sniper, but gets to show what he can do until Cycle with the 5-shot to the back finds a weakened Stellar, but can't exactly find the pick. There it is. One more. It's Penguin. He connects on the body shot, and Royal 2 is there for the cleanup as well. Not bad from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, now they've got positioning all over the map, but Beps knows it. When Royal 2 stepped foot in C, he revealed his location, but look how quickly he reroutes. He says, yeah, you can know my location where it was 10 seconds ago, but he's already applying pressure here in A and might just flip it right back. This is a trip cap in the making for Shopify Rebellion.
Alpha belongs to them. Charlie just converts, like you said, trip cap is there, and more importantly, a staggered Stellar is going to spawn over towards the middle of the map. But Stellar understood the assignment. He knew he was going to be isolated, and he was willing to fight his way out of it. And now that's maybe the hole they created for them to play through here. They make their way from the big door to the green, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion defense is just too strong, just too stout for Beps to break through.
You saw Frosty lining up. He predicted the jump there, and he takes to the skies. He's going to be taken down, but using the repulse to max value to get a kill that you otherwise would not have. And now, though, Beps have answered. They've got 3 dead. Should be able to hold a BC setup. Unlikely to push into A. They don't have quite that strong a numbers advantage, so Shopify need to play cautiously as they play out of this situation.
125 to 26 right now, but it's Beps that are still scoring despite being at deficit. Now no longer a triple-digit game, but still a bunch of ground that they have to make up. Eco with the play stick, repulse them away. Shopify Rebellion go 3 down, but somehow the final player gets away with camouflage. That's going to be really tough for Beps.
Yeah, Cycle hoping to get a lot of value out of this camo. Gets some great shots on bound just before he's able to escape. Also listens to the call out to clean up Penguin as well. So just like that, map has flipped back into Shopify's favor. It's going to go back and forth between these two teams. They really are unwilling to give up even an inch, but Cycle is going to be the catalyst for a Shopify getting back into scoring position.
Oftentimes you give any one of these squads an inch and they'll take a mile on you. Eco off screen Goes right after last shot. Cycle cutting the map right through the mid with camouflage. Confident 5-shot that hits on Stellar. Repositions into the low ground. He goes and knows that Eco does not full shields. Take advantage of that. Killing spree earned by Cycle and Bound. They're going to try to take away Green, but you have two members of Shopify Rebellion hunting you down, getting the reset. That's a trip cap.
Says all the makings of a Cycle killing frenzy if the game even lasts long enough. This guy has the QT set up on the training now, so he can more confidently engage here. Would like to get a stick and then portal back to safety, but elects to reroute, predicting someone to perhaps push towards the nades. That's why he shoots those, and just like that, takes the QT right back to Nest.
179 points so far for Shopify Rebellion in a swing game number 3. Back-to-back kills on the kill feed. Cycle right after Penguin goes down to 1 shot. Does the same to Bound, but ends up having to give up his life. But if last shot is there for the cleanup, it's definitely worth it. If Rule 2 is hitting snipes like that, it's definitely worth it. Bravo and Charlie firmly in the hands of Shopify Rebellion, and it's Bebs that are just dropping like flies right now, one at a time. Shopify Rebellion continue to hold.
Look at this. They set up the spawn kill onto Camo. Didn't he have a teammate right there, though? That's kind of a crazy spawn. And Royal 2 looking like he's playing with his food a little bit now at this point. I mean, I was a little bit surprised to see them leave the AB setup, but of course they navigate it perfectly and now have flipped it into an AC setup, and this is just max pressure. I mean, how are you supposed to get out of this? These guys aren't missing. I've seen perfect kills over and over from the members of Shopify. Finally, Beps have weathered the storm to get back into scoring position, but it might be too late.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Eli. You can't see when he's checking the scoreboard, but last shot had to be hawking that scoreboard, waiting for Stellar to spawn, and then pop. That was too perfect of timing on that headshot, and man, beautifully played. Like you said, Beps do recover and are able to take 2 bases, but Shopify Rebellion are right back on their tail. Bravo now belongs to them, and at this point, Bound and the crew have to just fly over toward the base, which is exactly what Shopify Rebellion wants you to do. That was just a beautiful stronghold on live fire. Shopify Rebellion 1 game away from sending Beps down to the lower bracket.
I mean, we saw some just brilliant individual plays out of Shopify throughout that game. That's why the scoreline is so lopsided. If we take a look at the stats, I actually want to see the perfect medals on the side of Shopify. I'm pretty sure Cycle had at least like 6. He was not missing, went on 6 spree. Royal 2 had a 7 spree. I mean, these guys were just winning their fights, man, and that's really hard to play against. Cycle had, okay, just 3, but we saw all 3 of them in a row. But regardless, yeah, he was making life hell. This was that spawn kill. Oh, last shot spawned right after. Okay, that's what it was. So, I mean, Royal 2 just... You give this man a repulse and a sniper and the most powerful part of the map, he's going to be doing things like that.
Yeah, how many times have we seen Royal 2 just sitting on top of a tower with a sniper and just punishing the enemy, whether it's pit or live fire, no matter what the map is. If he has a sniper and he's on a tower or power position, he's gonna have a good time. I think West Clutch called him just a simple, when it comes to point and shoot, he is one of the best players in the world, and we saw it right then and there. Meanwhile, Luminon on Luminon Crime here, 220 to 124 in favor of the OG Luminon Gaming. Luminon Black trying to pull off an upset. I mean, they're tied up the series here, but man, you were in quite the deficit. At this point, you're in must dive into a hill territory just to stop the clock from winding down. Precision Luminon Gaming covering the A side. You ain't getting in there. Piggy has to go in. Hold on. Maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, this is typically the team that's got more reps with each other is obviously going to win the objective modes more often. I will say it's really impressive that Luminon won the oddball in game 1. I mean, that's one of the harder maps to take off of a team that's as structured and practiced as Luminon. So I can't just say Luminon Hot. Luminon Black winning the game against Luminon Gaming was quite impressive. But yeah, it feels like Luminon Gaming maybe corrected some of the mistakes they were making in that round 1 or game 1 and are looking to close things out.
Yeah, you took my strategy there. If you just say Luminon and just say any statement, it's gonna be correct. Like, Luminon is the better team, and that's just leave it at that. It's up to interpretation there.
There you go.
As we move on to Origin, capture the flag, and I will say, I was a fan of this map already in Halo 5, but I somehow become more of a fan here in Halo Infinite, and it's because the way the teams are able to just lock down the map and really punish the enemy teams for going 3 or 4 down and ultimately being manipulated as far as where the spawns go. It's crazy. It's to the point where I think at the pro level, maybe we should go to 5 caps, because 3 caps seem so quick at this level of competition at times.
I agree with you. I mean, this map like plays even faster than Aquarius, and we play to 5 flags on Aquarius. So I think that there's a good reason for what you're saying there. Somebody in chat, out of Volch, says Shopify will win in less than 5 minutes. I'm going to be honest with you. That was my first thought when I saw this next game type. I hope that Beps puts up a better fight. I mean, this is a team that should be very good at this game mode, but Shopify have just been absolutely insane. I was talking to Stellar the other day. We were talking about the different game modes, and he recalled losing this map to Shopify in like a minute and a half on LAN. I don't know if you remember that. It was the SSG roster last year. Did lose this map to Shopify in literally 90 seconds. So hopefully they've learned something from that loss and can make this one closer, but it's very feasible that Rebellion runs away with it.
I will say, you know, and again, I mean, we all know this map is Frosty's playground. And what he and World 2 are able to do is absolutely incredible. It's a picture-on-picture action, moving the flag for Luminon Black. But I also don't want to be disrespectful, and I will say, Eco and Stella were winning world championships back in Halo 5, where the first iteration of this map came out. You know, Bound was a Halo 5 stud, so was Penguin. So I will say, I don't want to count them out, but I will say Shopify and Blaine are definitely going to be a favorites. And Boo Boo Doo, I guess I wasn't familiar with your game. I didn't know you could snipe like that.
Oh, you clearly haven't been watching Boo Boo. This guy is so steady. Look at that no scope, long range. I mean, he is so steady with it. They're starting off hot. They're looking to potentially, force a game 5. That would be epic for that battle as well. But early goings of this game mode, I think, are typically very telling of how the rest of the game's going to go, and it's pretty even off the start. That's good news for Beps.
Ika was able to grab a hold of the sniper, and we saw what Boo Boo Tubu can do with it on this very map in game mode. Now we have a chance to see what Iko can do. And although hits the body shot, can't exactly connect with the headshot. Frosty now allowed to grab a hold of a sniper, and we've seen bad things happen when they allow him to go off with it and clean up easy onto Penguin. Lines up Stellar, eyes him down, but Iko apparently wants that sniper right back.
Yeah, comes off spawn immediately, prioritizes the player that took the sniper from him. I love that play from Eco. He's going to know where that player is better than anyone else on his team. They get 3 dead here. Is anyone in position to pull the flag? No, so they're actually going to have to slay once again before they feel comfortable to advance. And I like this patience that I'm seeing out of Beps. Typically this team, when they struggle, it's because they're being maybe too aggressive, but this type of patience can lead to good things.
Brings that sniper over toward the high ground here. Clean up onto World 2. Last shot, only player alive. Trying to cross over the elbow side. Still in a power position. Eco knows he has to get him out, but oh! Last shot in the sneaky hideaway spot. Eco's gonna pay for that one because of that. Penguin gonna have a much tougher time bringing this flag in, and Penguin ends up being cleaned up. Last shot,
no.
Denso decides to work on Bound. Bound does end up getting the kill. Could that be Beps capping it? World 2 coming in for the clutch.
Oh, the whole team's here. They're gonna stop this. They forced the elbow spawn, so I think this should be a return flag. No, they were able to get the touch on it. So they're keeping it alive, but for how long is the question. Bound gets another touch, and now they have successfully cleared out the base. So this is looking more and more like a Beps flag. Bound knows that he doesn't have to actually pick it up to just be in the circle, actually refills the bar. And now has to weather the storm, but when he jumps, he gets taken down. Is last shot gonna get this off the stand? That's the biggest question here.
Was last shot to clutch things out in the first time. He would get the flag out, and looks to do the same again. And World 2 once again on the follow-up, and this time World 2 says, I just want to get this flag out of the base of Beps and make it harder for them to play the return and the flag at the same exact time. Bound barely missing his jump. Eco with the cross map shots, not missing on his way to a return. And because of that, Frosty with the rockets?
Yeah, Frosty off spawn, grabs the rockets, takes a little bit longer to get here, but for good reason. And just like that, has returned it. That's got to be heartbreaking if you're Beps. They had all the reason to capture that flag, but it really started with the clutch play from Last Shot, who got through on the elbow to stop it in the first place to even allow all that to happen.
I actually love that name by Eco. I'm gonna have to start using that one. That's a beautiful bounce. And Eco now starting the flag run as Shopify Rebellion with 3 down, not wasting any time whatsoever. But as he makes it over towards Snipe, he does catch a couple of shots in the backside and weakens him up, but doesn't slow him down. Right through the Snipe side he goes down, and the rest of Beps just holding the 50 right now. Nobody able to overextend for free. And looks like this flag should have made it towards the base, but it looks like it hasn't made it home just yet.
Okay, I think they should be able to make this. Yeah, okay, no one's here to stop it this time. Looked like Shopify were kind of forward on the map, but I mean, that's a good omen to bounce right back from a heartbreaking loss of a flag cap to just get one right back anyways. And Cycle's going to see what he can do with this sniper.
Only 1 shot left though. Can he make it clutch in the hands of Cycle? That's probably good for like 3 kills. Stellar just barely missed the headshot there. Nade's gonna keep Cycle out of the equation, and looks like he tried to back up, but the oven was just in the way. 3 down with Shopify Rebellion. That's a triple for Eco, and Last Shot gonna spawn right in front of him. And instead of dropping down, a little bit of a, not an Eco chow over towards the Windows side. 1-0, still in favor of Beps.
Yeah, Eco, I think if he had more bullets in his gun, might have even gone for the overkill there, but very patient, knows he needs to reload, couldn't finish that fight. And the awkward situation, a lot of players on both teams die, but they don't know where Royal 2 is, so Bound is kind of looking for him and does not win the fight. So clutch kill there from Royal 2 to kind of get his team out of dodge.
Royal 2, big 5 shot there. Last Shot ends up going down courtesy of Eco, has been absolutely amazing so far in this game. A large reason why Beps holding on to the lead here. Rockets find the hands of Cycle. Looks like he's electing to go through the maze to the up the lift, and there was 2 players that spawned over towards the cave side, and they recognize it. This could be a huge play for Cycle, who goes in for the snipe. Nobody home just yet on that pucketish rocket, and where the heck did Stellar just come from?
Yeah, Cycle knew there was 2 one-shots in there, thought one of them could have been hiding on the close wall, or maybe even both. Unfortunately, he guesses wrong on the 50-50, and no extra value found from that rocket. That's actually going to open the door for Beps to push through on this snipe side. And now Shopify has members extending out through the rocket side, and they know this player is lurking. So honestly, I mean, I'm loving what I'm seeing from Beps. They are playing this game type almost perfectly in most of these situations, but Frosty with the crouch strafe down in the fight finds the double kill, perfect reversal, and just bailed his team out of a bad situation. He's 18-11, by the way. That's why we call this Frosty's playground.
That he is, and he is loving every last bit of it. Meanwhile, Bound, not loving that grenade, courtesy of Royal 2. They called that a GP nade back in the day. Eco with the shots of the Royal 2 to pull him away from the elbow side. Royal 2 right through the basement he goes. Eco able to predict that, but there's 3 members of Shopify Rebellion in front of him right now, and Last Shot with the sniper just loses it, and 3 down goes Shopify Rebellion. Bound and Eco pushing up.
Really uncharacteristic game from Last Shot so far. Typically his positioning is one that you should study to get better at the game, but I would argue his positioning has been subpar this game. He's finding himself in the open, exposed, especially with power items in his hands. He's 8-15. I mean, when's the last time we've seen Last Shot double negative? I can't even remember a time. But if he can kind of get himself back online, I think that's Shopify's path towards getting back in this game. Beps have done such a good job to neutralize him, and Eco, 19-11, having himself a game. He looks so steady every time we're on his screen.
And imagine trying to catch up to your KD and you have Stellar pelting you with bullets right off his spawn. The moment you come in, Stellar is there, punishing you. Cycle. Now gonna make his way toward the low ground. He's gonna battle it out with Eco. Frosty winning his battle toward the elbow side, but maybe pops up just a little bit, enough for Bound to come in with the cleanup. Eco responded to every single call out on the map, which he's been fantastic at so far this entire game. Every time there's a call out, Ika was there putting down shots, but last shot with a 5 from across the map, a dangerous one.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that tell me maybe last shot's starting to lock in a bit. He recognized not having a great game so far, but a play like that can start to turn things around. Now facing heavy pressure from the elbow side, he's really just trying to buy time for his team to catch up to his position. And with a couple slays, it's just 2 members. And once again, 50-50 guessed wrong here on the side of the cave that those players are hiding, but we'll still clean that up. This flag should go home, assuming one of these guys don't make a hero play.
No matter how good you are, sometimes you don't have the luck on your side there, you know? You gotta get lucky with the 50-50s, and Shopify Rebellion still able to score that flag, so now tied up at 1 apiece. And the way this game is going so far, it's very realistic that the next flag cap could win the game. This is one that could go down to the wire.
Absolutely, 3 minutes left on the clock with potential overtime situation as well if both teams continue to play phenomenal defense. And a bit of a mixy situation here on the snipe side. Frosty finds his target with the melee shot. And now with Royalty flanking, Frosty feeling a little bit more comfortable to go for this trade. Finds it, and great timing for Royalty to pull this flag.
Yeah, with 3 down, Beps, it's the moment to come off a spawn. We see Psycho and every member of Shopify Rebellion looking to block every angle, every lane and avenue that Beps can potentially play for. It looks like they might even have to punt this one. Oh, I say that. Hold on. Is the return going down? The return goes down here. What?
Wow.
Who got it?
I think either Penguin or Stellar. They're the most advanced on the map. Stellar was all the way in the base of Shopify. We didn't get to see it from his POV, but must have made a hero play to stop that. Not only that, but he also pulls the flag out, so it's in the open. If they can land a few more slays, they should be able to continue moving this flag.
Bound with that sniper in hand, gets the shields back. Reposition over towards Snipe. Psycho finds out the hard way. Body shot connects, and it looks like Psycho ends up getting cleaned up. Last shot takes the low ground here. And Bound just perfectly putting everybody down to 1 shot, and his teammates are doing a great job of getting those cleanups. He knows World 2. World 2 is called down. He has not seen him go down on the kill feed. He knows he's here. No, he doesn't. World 2 in a bit of a rat spot, and because of that, 3 down, go Beps.
Rat 2 rears his ugly head once again. I swear this guy always finds those plays somehow, just knows exactly what route his enemies want to go for and just completely shuts down their momentum. I mean, that was a situation that could have been very difficult, but Royal 2 is simply not missing. He's converted that into more kills, and might just be the reason that he keeps himself in this game.
The best part about that, if you ever watch like World 2 stream, if he hits a play like that, you'll hear him like little snicker or like a giggle, like a little hee-hee on his way to doing it.
Gotcha.
And his teammates are probably like, oh, Matt just hit something stupid.
Did you see what Frosty just did? He shot the grenade to get the opening damage. And now all of a sudden, this is a Shopify siege. Last shot all the way behind enemy lines, knows that they're deep in this corner, and they don't want this to go to overtime, Tony. They're gonna try to force this one.
At the yard, right through the silver Bound. Able to take down 1, but you can't do the rest. You can't take down the rest. Stellar, he's out.
No.
Psycho turns the corner. Psycho has this home. Psycho has it home. 2-1 Shopify Rebellion, and now Beps, you're on the clock.
30 seconds to go, but they're still in your base. What are you supposed to do? Last shot's double kill might have just won the game. He might make it a triple kill with the perfect onto do they want a 3rd flag cap? This is just greedy. You don't even need that, man.
Their coach has already reported the score probably 10 or 15 seconds ago because he knew this one was over. Last shot bringing it in. He ends up being stopped 4 seconds.
Wow.
Oh, I was going to say maybe a pull and force the sudden death, but it ends up being punched in. And like you said, no overtime. Time isn't even going to win that one. They put the 3rd flag cap in.
Gotta say, Beps put up a very good fight. I think that they are looking better now with this Bound and Penguin, reuniting with them on this squad as we all suspected. But Shopify Rebellion showing they are still the team to beat. This is a team that frankly does not make many mistakes. I saw a few, I thought, from last shot positioning wise this game, but it ultimately did not matter. Very impressive from Shopify.
Yeah, taking a look at the scoreboard, Frosty, which, I mean, when we talk about that map, it feels like he is just always going off on it. 31 kills, 11.3 KDA. On the other side of things, you know, 25 and 22 out of Eco. And to me personally, I feel like the value of some of the kills, some of the plays he was getting, isn't even reflected on the score, but I thought Eco played that incredible. And yes, it was a 3-1 in favor of Shopify Rebellion, but that could have very easily been a 3-1 or even a 3-2 in favor of Beps. I thought Beps played fantastic in that game. Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they're advancing forward. Beps, not out of the tournament, but they are going down to the elimination bracket.
Look at Frosty's stats, by the way. 8,000 damage, also 7,200 damage taken. So that means that he is just in the mix. I mean, he only took 800 less damage than he dealt, but he also went 31 and 22. So, I mean, that means that he was taking damage, staying alive, rerouting, finding kills, like getting max value out of every life. That's what we expect from Frosty. I mean, this guy just knows that map inside and out. Probably his favorite map.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we talked about it. Shopify Rebellion and Beps are going to continue to be a rivalry, both online, but also when we get to LAN, and that's what we're playing for here. In case you guys didn't know what was on the line here, this is your qualifier. This is it right here. We're going to find out who's making it to Atlanta, where it's DreamHack Atlanta, $100,000 on the line. There is so much implications on every single one of these games and matches that you're seeing right now.
I just got to say, Majin winning Game 5 against Undeniable, that's very impressive. All the way from EU. This is the Undeniable roster. Yaxin, Acid, Breaking Shot, and Sab. Of course, Yaxin, Acid, and Breaking Shot were on that Usubini roster that was pretty consistently getting third place, but they were upset by this new Majin roster with Mighties in place of Glory. So finding themselves in the winter semifinals, we're going to see them in one of our first two matches tomorrow.
Yeah, apparently SLG talked about it. Apparently Glories can't make it to Atlanta because I guess at their work commitments, apparently. So you have Mighties coming in, and apparently fitting like a glove. You even talked about it. You actually liked him in combination with Collect because of that dynamicness that he brings, because of the speed that he brings. So Majin, that's a huge, huge win going in their favor, and going up against Ascending Base, I don't want to say it gets any easier, but I will say if you could beat a team like Undeniable, you're probably thinking to yourself, hey, there's a very real opportunity where you can find yourself in the winners finals. You got to take it one step at a time, but you can find yourself in the winners finals. You're one series away from doing it.
And Ascending Baseline, that should be that Ryan noob roster, right? Ryan, Suspector, Super CC, and Tapping Buttons, if I'm not mistaken. So they actually 3-0 the other Ascending Baseline roster. We actually had 2 team kills in the winners quarters, unfortunately, but I mean, that's a great run for them as well. That's a team that made a pretty deep run, but hadn't quite made it to, you know, the likes of the top 6, the top 4 just yet. We got ourselves some interesting matches, and I mean, the number 1 and number 2 power ranked teams, Shopify and Luminon, are going to be facing each other. That very well, that's been the grand finals for a majority of the last tournaments, but they're facing each other a bit earlier. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, those are some questions on whether it was Ascending Baseline or Kraken Seas that rated out of that. But either way, it's going to be a very, very good matchup between Majin and either Ascending Baseline or Kraken Seas in that winners semifinals. And you know me, Eli. You know me. Winners semis, Shopify, Rebellion, and Luminon going at it. That's where my eyes are going to right off the rip. But it looks like we still got a matchup going on right now. Hold on.
Oh, this is the replay of Game 5. So we'll let this one play so you guys can see the action. SLG. This guy has been on a roll lately. I was telling a story to them. I had him on my team in matchmaking. Got a kill tack on Lattice Oddball. This guy is unbelievable. But this game so far looks to be pretty slow off the rip.
I hear.
All right, so it looks like we're going to watch the finale of this here, but we're actually going to go on a short break. And guys, we come back, we're going to have more of your Atlanta LAN qualifiers, so don't go anywhere. It's still some more action ahead of us.
Yeah, it's debating you, it's debating. Maybe you can come along with me. Yeah, I can hear. I'm looking. Yo, triangle. Triangle weak. Acid. Triangle. Yeah, triangle and turbine. There's two. I'm shooting turbine weak. Breaking shots. And triangle weak also. I have a lot of damage. Yeah, CC. I'm baiting C for you. I'm in tower. Okay, I'm bottom. Bottom, freaking. One shot, orange door. One shot going stack. Dead. One was long, I think. Ice me. I have a cross. I heal up. I can go mangler pit. I'm watching it. Bottom tower weak. Okay. I'm watching. Glass. I can't shoot. Bottom. One was bottom in, can jump up maybe. Okay. Yeah, stack. Yo, top cut. Shock in three. Yeah, all for shock. Yeah, one's glass. I'm watching C-play over here. We're watching over you, okay. Yeah. Tower, weak. Top cut. Dropping. Yeah, both one shot tower, one shot top cut. Top cut with breaking shot. He's gonna go front. Yeah. Two turbine, two apple. Here. Yeah, take your top. I'm like. Turbine weak. Okay. Yo, wait, eating tower. And turbine weak. I'm doing no damage. Weak turbine, nice. I have this cam, not pushing you. Nice. I'm here too. I'm playing for long. Is he dead? Is he dead? Yo, yeah, pipe. I'm gonna play batteries in a sec. I'm looking God step weak. I'm playing batteries. Turbine weak. Turbine, lot of damage. One shot right side. One shot bottom me. Yeah, I can play turbine. Jungle one. Dead end. Playing for him. Okay. I'm walking big door. He's weak. I'm taking no damage. He push me. One's weak. Yeah, top tower, playing front. Stacks. Top guard weak. One shot glass. One's glass. Come, Come with here. Breaking shot. Breaking shot weak stack. He's sisters camo, Avalet camo. Sisters camo going B-box. B-box camo. Going batteries camo. Batteries camo to you. Yeah, let's just chill. Just have no camo. I'm watching blue pipe. Camo here. Weak. One shot blue pipe, camo. Breaking shots. Nice. Yeah, C jump. Tower, kill him. I can shot tower, Dead. Nice. One more, tower. Tower going front tower. Chasing you. Yeah. I'm helping tower. Where's he going? Yeah, so conscious. Yeah, it's combo mangler. Combo mangler, man. Two tower, one shot. Yo, one shot. C plat and top tower. C plat and tower stairs. Eating long. Yo, play the guy. Yeah. Stay clear. I'm long, yeah. Top tower. I'm with you. Yeah, it's fine. Backside weak, Jackson. We can try going stack here on the timing.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah. I'm leading it. Weak back C. Silly go shotting. Is it Jackson C? Yeah. Is it breaking shots, Jackson? Enemy pushing long. Long one. Boss one Eli. One more Eli. Hey, one more C plat, C stairs. C jump and Eli. Yo, stack and C jump. You can fight this. I'm here for stack. Blue pipe one. Dead. I have camo. I'm going B-box with camo. Needles. I'm gonna fight needles. It's so me. I'm weak. I can't fight. I can look at this. One more. Hey, be careful, nades. I see camo. We can chill. Yeah. I'm going. I am. I'm looking now. Yeah. Nothing long. Yo, top 8 hiding. I'm gonna go short with camo. Nading bottom. Yeah, I have damage. Lookers weak. Lookers one, your side. Dead. I can go stack. I'm going stack fast. I'm already here. I'm C jump. Long, man. Dead. One more glass. Dead. No, see that one. Yeah, Mangler going out. I can go come jump up. Turban weak. Turban one shot. Weak below me. One shot below me. I'm here frail. I don't see L. Okay. Turban, 2 Turban. Oh shit, yeah. Nice trade. One more.
Victory.
Good shit.
Cocoa butter.
Bro, you're standing up right now. You can do one, bro.
No, I stood up to get my point across so you can't call me ashy.
Just do squats, bro. Just do squats.
I don't do squats. I don't do
Your last, mate. What's on the right?
Michael didn't even do fucking damage, bro. Like,
Nice,
shoot him in the fucking head. Such a joke.
Got that snipe. You're gonna get played with the snipe. Just go shortcut. I have to go, bro. I have to go. I killed one. On ball's full.
Kill
ball. I want a ball.
I don't know, Rush is such a fucking joke, bro. They literally laughed like
Dude, there's 60 fucking ping.
One screen, she's weak. Weak.
Quantum weak.
Quantum weak as fuck. Quantum weak as fuck.
Watch out, Quantum weak.
Top tower weak.
Front weak. He's still on Quantum. He's still there. He's still on Quantum.
He's on mid. Going for sniper right now. Quantum one shot still.
On sniper.
One snipe. Go on. One more top blue sniping.
Outside.
No, he dropped river.
Nice. Hill. Last guy.
Last guy. Hill. One to spawn.
And crates.
He's crits no. I spawn behind crits.
There's two crates. He's both weak. Back door, one shot.
Quantum weak.
What's your green?
One more green and green. Going crates. Green going crates.
Back right.
Got one.
Crates weak.
Outside blue.
Sniper's top blue behind you, Jay.
One shot crates.
Go on crates, yeah.
Top blue.
Outside blue.
One shot crates. Two crates both weak. Both one shot crates.
River weak.
Bottom blue.
Bottom red tower.
Going tower.
Bottom red tower. Barcode. Going river barcode. Or he's going from red. Front red. I'm just. Then the guy.
Crates, one shot. Shut on.
Front red still. I saw him. He's around here.
Tom.
Top blue weak.
One shot, Sways. Absolute.
I'm one shot.
Gonna be outside blue.
Back red.
Outside weak. Outside really weak. Rice.
One more. Checkers. Window.
River to him.
Two rivers.
Yeah, two bottom mid.
Rivers one shot.
I
kept them.
DJ.
Crates.
Outside blue.
One shot crates. Good hill. One shot crates.
Absolute still in. Nice.
3 dead. Rice.
Last guy. 4. I'll take one.
All dead. Spawner now. Barcode and.
I got crates.
I spawn red.
There's spawning green.
Spawner.
There's two green. I live.
Getting elbow.
One shot.
Oh, you,
River.
Jay. I got him.
Another one. Same spot. River.
Yo, Chris man, Hill.
Okay. Jump top mid. Ice.
Okay.
Chris, I'm alright.
Got him. 3. Just put your head down.
No, that's all.
Okay. When you spawn, please.
He's going on the sneaky. Right here.
Yeah, sneaky. 2 shot.
He one shot.
They're gonna spawn bomb tower. Bomb forward.
I can help you, Jay.
Yeah, he's right court.
Two.
I'm going all the way around dice.
One to red weak and bottom tower. And AJ got nade.
Somebody weak.
I got him. I got bottom red.
Yeah, bottom mid.
Top red.
Got one other guy. One more.
Red court and crates.
River. He's river.
I'm calling him. I'm calling weak.
That's all you see. Pushing quantum. One shot ice. There's two nice.
One's crates weak.
Alright, so we all gonna be there. All gonna be there.
Can you shoot crates?
Looking.
Yeah, in red weak.
One shot.
That's all you see.
Got him.
They're gonna spawn blue. Top blue. Challenge me. Challenge me.
Challenge ya.
Top blue, cube. One shot top red or blue. One shot top blue.
That's you. Stand up.
Oh,
On Q2, one shot.
At 3. Let's go.
He's last one on mid. One shot top mid. One shot bottom mid.
Nice, Brad. Nice shit, bro.
In blue. I'm in blue. They're gonna be outside blue.
Back up.
Time.
Back up one shot. That, nice.
Come back. They're gonna quantum. I'll go for time. Just stay up. I'll go for time.
Two one shots.
Somebody
got me. River. Dead. In hill doesn't know you're there. Z doesn't know you're there. Now he's gonna. Nice.
Bottom.
One shot.
Only one on 1Z.
Last one.
I'm gonna stay in blue.
All dead.
I'll work that. Yeah.
Spawner.
Give me outside.
Maybe acres.
Outside blue. One shot. Outside blue still on green or on ice. I got new.
Grab me. That back road with 2 bullets to snipe. He's snapping computer.
I saw on pizza.
Stay up.
They're gonna be on quantum. On J.
How many of you?
There's two.
One's one shot.
I saw him
Top blue sniper weak. And tops.
2 elbows.
One shot, cube.
Sniper one shot top blue. Sniper one shot top blue. There's 3 there. Going top sniper.
There's 3 in the hill and then 1 top snipe. There's 2 crates.
Take it.
Let's do there.
Try and focus these guys.
I pick down.
One shot on sniper.
I'm gonna help you outside.
Acres pushing.
Bottom mid. Push bottom mid.
I can push him.
One shot crates.
Pushing it.
Yo, front. He's top mid.
Back blue.
One shot record.
I got in blue, so bottom blue. Jay, got him. I got here. I'm coming, Jay. I'm coming.
I got record somewhere.
Yeah.
One shot.
Shot on me.
No, bro. River going bottom blue right now.
One more was near. Outside blue, Sways.
Bomb one shot.
Elbow.
Elbow weak. I shot him twice, I think.
Challenging.
He's gonna have help now.
You want to show me ice?
I'm coming.
That needs stuck to my floor.
Outside blue, Mike, blue. Outside blue, absolute. One in blue.
One shot, dude. One shot on the blue jump up. He's top blue, one shot. And the second thrust, he came back to bottom.
One shot.
Bottom blue.
Hill's dead. Another guy in hill.
Bottom mid, going. Jumping top mid. He's in middle.
Weak, so. I got him. Onto me still.
Gotta get speed.
I need.
I can him out. Kills like.
Just read there. Spawn there. All good. Make sure we control the new one.
One shot crates. One shot crates. Walking out bottom mid right now.
I hear you. Look bottom mid. Might be front red.
Top mid.
I need you. Be careful, Z. I'm mid still. Got him. That was him.
Yep.
Might behind me.
River weak.
Outside blue. Barcode.
One shot river. Nice.
I held by himself. And outside blue.
Hell one shot.
He's top tower one shot. He's top tower.
Nice. I spawned thrust. They're in blue.
Hey, on me.
There. Might be in blue still.
Bottom blue and top blue.
One shot hill. Hill's weak.
Absolute on hill.
One shot blue. Blue
pipes. Yeah, boss one. 2 minutes left.
Firm red.
Get me back blue.
Looking Z.
I didn't trade. One shot in the jump up. He's top couch.
Top one shot.
He's still top blue.
Top mid.
There's 3 in blue. There's 3 inside.
One.
3 inside blue.
Looking at hill. I'm front blue on me. Front blue on me and top blue. And thrust. Quantum out the quantum, I think. Quantum. We're in blue. Bottom blue pipes.
Bottom blue weak.
Hill now.
On sniper. One shot on sniper.
Nice.
Top blue.
Green on you.
One top mid and one crates.
Crates walking out.
He's on blue wood jumping at you.
Let's
get hell. One just spawn.
I think.
They're both back blue.
Bottom tower.
Nice. I'm looking blue.
Thrust. Screwed.
Bottom blue weak. Thrust. One shot, absolute bottom blue.
One shot. River.
Let the guy in blue, so Scoob, kill me. Nice.
Sniper down red court.
Yeah, I heard you. From red and red stairs. Red stairs are going tower right now.
Top mid, shoot top
One
mid.
top red, one top red tire, and then one top mid.
I got red, I got red.
Nice.
Come middle weak.
On thrust and in hill, on thrust and in hill.
It was absolute. Then blue now, in front red as well.
Yeah,
Bottom mid weak, bottom mid weak.
Front scoop, front
One shot bottom
scoop.
mid, one shot bottom mid.
From red, bottom middle.
Hill absolute. Red side, absolute. Nice. They got in blue.
Get top blue,
Red as well.
top red, top blue and top red.
Alright, they're gonna probably get this.
Yeah.
Focus now.
Both on hill, they're both on hill.
Just hold crates, don't die.
Going in blue. Wait, go watch blue. Red screens top mid. I gotta flank around.
Get top of me, barcode.
Spawn red, I can look crates. Crates one shot,
Thanks.
Sways. One shot hill.
And one bottom blue and top blue.
Back all, one shot.
Sniper in blue gonna go outside to Ice Kid. Two green gonna go outside. Okay.
Two green. Mission green.
Nice. I spawned red tower. They're gonna be on screen.
Sniping back green.
Hill's weak as fuck. Absolute hill, in front red. Absolute blue window. In front red. Right on you, quantum. One shot on quantum, guys. Nice, 3. Last guy outside.
Ice, scoop on yellow John.
Get
Get on. Okay, I spawned blue. Somebody get hill.
Got him.
Nice. Gonna be red.
Yo, outside red again. He's on the sub half
Short
shield.
river, in front red.
On the sub half shield and in front red.
Outside blue, two of them.
Hey, catch.
Outside blue, red gen, two of them outside on you guys. Red gen weak. Rice. Nice. One more.
I'm calling him barcode.
Nice. One more around you guys.
Yeah, back all.
Elbow.
I spawn here.
They're both there.
Nice.
Last one's Crystal, he's on the Crystal.
Mirror.
Green.
Pushing,
One shot. Another guy. Two.
Every front, keep shining.
Elbow and green.
He's still green.
Elbow still.
Elbow.
Crystal, one shot.
Elbow.
Shot.
One
Absolute.
shot.
Nice.
Is that guy from red or something?
Yeah,
Yeah,
needing
from
me.
red. Bottom middle.
And top mid.
I'm in weak going for red. Front weak. Scoop.
Behind me, red. From red.
You're good. One shot, Bandy.
River, one shot.
Ice.
I'm on ice. Going ice
One
wall.
shot screens.
One shot ice wall.
Dude, I'm with
Me? Nice. Play.
Just play time.
They're back red.
Back
They're
red.
back blue. That's him. Back blue. Go on.
Stay near him.
Or top.
On thrust.
Sniper one shot. This guy river, dude.
But yo, on thrust, one shot.
Nice. One more river barcode
You got me.
and blue.
Quantum on me.
Going from red, one shot.
Shot on me.
Yeah, one shot on Brad.
Adam.
And how? Nice.
Quantum translocator on the way.
Hurts.
Nice job.
That's hell for me, dude. I'm 100 and something on this one.
Feels bad.
You gotta contact your parents.
Come here, buddy. What are you
My
barking at?
parents?
Contact.
What, we just fucking cower to these NA cunts?
No, we're not
Like a
cowarding.
bunch of pussies? Like,
Well,
fuck.
No, we're not the cowards. We are not the cowards.
Plants weak. APG. Upshield's plants.
I jump off one.
Plants weak. Here's Taja. APG. Upshield's plants.
I jump off.
It's good. Yo, PD. Nice. To that. I know how many tires. One shot. Ice Kid. Jumped out laundry. Nice. To that. I know how many tires. One shot.
Bottom two.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, it's bottom mid bank.
He's gonna get. Come on.
One's going tires.
I'm going up driveway for this. Yeah. It's good. So someone needs to look at it there.
Let's get out. End save, top save.
Bank. They hit my.
End save, top save.
They hit my traffic. One's B-stairs weak.
I'm looking.
Looking at B-stairs, guys. He jumped up, back down.
Yeah, I'm in tires. Ran out. Tires. Ice Kid. One shot. I think I got a beat down. I'm in tires. Nice. Is that camo?
Nice.
Nice. Ice one driver. I'm looking Scuba. I'm looking. Yeah, he's weak.
Plants. Yeah, plants.
Yeah, he's weak.
Watch out. Nice. Shut up.
Yeah, plants. I got cameras on here. Dead. Killed camera. I got cameras on here.
That's one.
Dead. That's one.
Wait, one's in bank, I think.
Yeah, driver, run out weak. Yeah, I'm a trash.
Nice, bro. I need help.
He's one shot. Shit on cunt.
Trash, yeah.
He's one shot.
Let's go.
Nice to that. There was guys still last stream. Last guy was gold. Keep him there.
Shit on, fucking idiot.
Last guy was gold. Keep him there. Yo, he's Harry Potter. Posters. One shot. APG. Yeah. You're holding that. I'm going Mando. Yeah.
Derail.
Nice.
Drive.
Drive.
Stuck him.
One shot.
Bitch. I'm looking big. I'm hitting it.
Hit tickets. I'm trying to look. Nice. Good shit. To that. Yeah, hit that. I'm going for him, man.
Get into fucking back here, dude. Back here. I need help.
P, half shields, weak P. Half shields.
Back here.
P, half shields, weak P.
Back here, weak.
Coming up, man.
Yeah, cafe as well.
Yo, front eight, run out. Yo, bottom laundry. One shot. Laundry.
He's going tires. Jump up.
Yeah, hit P. I'm playing it. Yo, gonna be P, guys. P-gen. Two P-gen.
Bottom A. I'm dead.
Nice, another one. Heaven.
Another one back here.
Yeah, back here. In it.
He's on the PD, jump up.
I'm getting flanked. Come on. Yo, red gun down in Hollows. There's a guy bank or some shit. Front A, run out. On Hollows. AP back. Nice. That's good, man. Just camera. Yep.
Dead.
Yeah, I spawn PD. Come on, guys. Yeah, cafe. That's that kill. Hit tires. I'm looking. Dead. Cameras up. Nice. To that.
Dead.
Yeah, I got camera, guys.
Wait, am I
aping me. Front A.
I got one shot him. Try looking at that camera right now.
Benches. Trying to.
Front C and bottom mid. Yeah, back here. Front A. I can look.
I got shots. Come on. They're gonna be aping the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Let's do another one. Front A. Shelling. He's on Eagle right now. Going PD. And behind you as well.
Yeah, going planes.
Nice trade, Alex.
One still PD.
I'm coming up to you.
Hit that.
Still playing.
You getting some tickets?
That's one T. Yo, you're by yourself, Scoop. Yo, we're pivoting P. We're pivoting.
Oh, fuck.
There's a guy bottom middle as well.
Another one. Watch out.
Nice.
There's two watch P.
That's one PD. Nice, one dead. Nice, bang. Benches.
Damage on.
Back tickets, bro.
Yep. P.
Wait, one's one
Still one piece. One shot P, nice.
Oh yeah, my ticket. Tires jump up, one shot. The bottom mid.
Yeah, he's on Truddy.
P bend and B says.
Yeah, he's on Truddy. One shot on Scoop. It's one day C, guys. Gonna be gold. Gonna be P. Gonna be collapsing. I'm holding Ivy.
Yeah, gold. Trying to get to you, Matt.
Yeah, bottom P, right now.
I'm trying to look.
Dead.
Can you back here?
Yeah, rail.
Watch your back here.
He's weak rail. Going.
One top it,
Plants, guys. Oh, you're fine. Watch out, red rooms ones.
Yeah, I'm watching his exit.
Fucking dog shit. Holy fucking shit.
Hit that back here. I'm trying to look.
Dead. Nice. Last guy tires.
Dead. Hit that. And plants as well.
I'm here behind him, Jack. I'm behind him, Jack. One shot back A. There's two back A.
My front A.
Yeah, get a shot from front C right now. Yo, bottom C, benches one. Nice, good shit, 3 dead.
Yeah, benches is P, one's one P ban.
Nice shots, Manny. Shit on cunt.
Yeah, it's one PD,
Benches is P, one's one P ban.
Hit that.
Yo, bang. APG, one shot. Half shields, and this guy cafe. Yeah, this guy cafe as well. Weak.
He jumped up,
One shot. Dead.
I'm here.
To the. Pretty dead. Spawn them fucking gold. Spawn them gold. Camera's coming up. Pretty dead. Spawn them fucking nice. Camera. Yo, PD, go on plants. No mind, I've got smoke for it. He's weak plants, going to gold. Yeah, I'm getting heaven. Yo, in arcade. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hit V-stairs, weak, serum. Half shields, V-stairs. One shot. Half shields, nice. Half shields, I mean. Okay, absolutely. In arcade. King J. Arcade, guys, still. Left side. Nice, good shit, one dead. Yeah, two drive A. I spawn PD. I'm gonna play for the spawner P.
Hit that.
Nice, guys, to that, nice.
Right to T.
Yo, P1, run out, one shot. Corner.
Nice, cunt, 3 dead.
P1, run out, dead.
Two.
Nice,
Yeah,
Alex.
he pity, back
Back close to you, or back it?
Yeah, same. Back A.
Yeah, there's split red, split red.
Dead, good shit. I'm watch out, skip. Dead, good shit. I got naded, still back PD. Yeah, just wait over.
I'm here.
Yeah, front A.
They're back here.
Yeah. One shot tires, Jack. Two back A.
With that nade.
Yeah.
Told me. Fuck, I'm dead.
Guys,
just live up.
Nice, there's the guys still tires and back A, guys. Just live, Matt. Yeah, hide, Matt.
Put together. Tires weak.
Just wait. Live.
I'm here.
Yeah, bang. Two bottom middle. There's one trip. Ping.
Bank.
Nice.
I'm netting back.
Another one bank.
MP. Trying to live.
Yeah, I'm playing for bank.
Wait, beep.
In the corner. Nice, guys.
Hell, man, on their own service. Bottom mid, agent. He dropped down. Harry Potter. Free kill. Harry Potter. He's weak.
I'm getting shot from P. Good work.
I feel like I'm playing a lot better than my fucking stat line shows, bro. What the fuck is that shit? Jack, your comms at the end, though. Yeah.
Grab back. Oh. Anyone else get like unstable pack loss like halfway through the game?
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Cobra. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. How did we lose on our server? I don't know, man. Why don't you tell us? Tell us, brother. Was Z-Re bitching that I was gone? I drink a lot of water, man. I had to pee. You need to stop
All I
drinking.
said was, "Is Brad back?"
You gotta stop drinking. You drinking chocolate milk nonstop and strawberry milk.
Bro,
Yeah.
what are you saying, bro? Like,
This guy is always hating, bro.
The cafeteria milks. That's what we be drinking. Little cartons.
What's up with these old ass people and their short tempers, dude?
It's not even temper. It's infused. You gotta get your terminology correct.
damn. Applying the Unk IQ right there.
That's in training. That's in training.
Sorry, training.
Dummies on shot.
Back green quantum. Back green
Back
quantum. I'm waiting for him to push me. Gonna try and push me.
I was getting clutch. They're still green though.
Yeah, they're still green. Still green. He's waiting.
Dice. Still dice. Hiding behind dice.
Shot big door. So weak. Absolute back green. Absolute back green. Absolute back green. Quantum. Quantum's down big door. Down out in the open big door. Nice. Good.
More pill door. He's going bottom mid. Going bottom mid.
That's one A.
One shot bottom mid.
Big door going A. Big door going A.
I'm look rat. I'm look rat.
Yeah, he won right. Let's see him.
Got him.
One screen.
Screen kill me.
Watch out. Another guy.
Last guy. One just spawned Rice.
He's still there. Watch out.
Watch out for Rice. Watch out for Rice. He could be green.
He's one trying to Barco, but didn't kill
Gonna be green. Gonna be green too. Gonna be green too. Gonna be green definitely.
Hey, already Joe. Half health.
Half
Watch out, A flat. Watch out, big door. Watch out, big door. Scoop.
I'm the
Last one, Z.
And in big.
Nice, Z. Screens.
Nades.
I'm coming.
I'm coming over. Screens down. Let's go. Nice. Another guy was here. That wasn't the original guy.
Yo, why won't back B?
Yeah, I think so.
Back B, guys.
I'll check it, Jay.
And Joe. Let's go. Maybe right.
Checking it.
There's a guy pillars.
Sway's on me.
Coming, Jay.
Give me bags.
Got him. I got ball.
Backs, pushing.
Screen, barcode.
Bro, one shot.
Nice.
Screens again. One shot screens.
Another guy. I got him. I missed him. Maybe one more. I hear him. Weak. I got 2 shots in.
Ball shot.
Another guy jail after that. Come in there.
Yeah, one shot Joe.
Nice. Good.
Hey, put.
Big.
3 shot, bro.
One shot cement.
I'm looking at A flat. They push you.
He's still then. He dropped bottom mid.
Here, I'm looking at Rat.
One more A flat. Sandbags.
Yeah, key.
Another guy somewhere, I think.
Maybe
Let's see.
Joe.
Keto, I think.
I'll see him.
Yeah,
key. 2.
Keto.
That's fine green. Come in. Hey, green.
Oh, that's screens.
One's that spawner on me.
Just screens.
Going. I think he's going top mid.
Bottom middle, Keto. Keto's going for camo.
Okay, he's on camo now.
Look at it.
Camos.
Look at it. Keto weak. Another guy, Jay.
Two Keter.
Rice camo.
Ball's gonna be weak. Screens also.
One shot big.
Screens weak as fuck. Need a Keter. Absolute Keter. I got him. I got screen still.
Last one ball.
Let's get the ball.
He's out.
Got him. Wow, got me. Put it. Barcode spawn. I've def cam elbow. He comes up elbow.
Hey, Y wall. A plot, weak.
Elbow now. Top mid.
There's 2 pillars.
Hey, time I go on bottom middle snipe.
Mud training.
He dropped a snipe.
2 shot.
Green shot. Nice. They got training. Mud.
He could be right behind Joe snipe.
Oh, he's sniping pillars.
Pillar. I spawned A.
I'm good on me.
Time.
Push your screens.
Played it.
One shot green.
I don't got him.
One more, maybe.
One shot cement. And top. A back.
Let's get bags. He screens.
He's waiting for me.
I can't see him. He spawn screens. He jumped the bags in that barcode.
They got an A. Look up. A flat. I have sniper. We're seeing sandbags. He's A flat now. Time to push me, guys. West.
Two key.
Pushing. Cuts. Nice. I whistle. No.
Camo. Two on camo.
Let's try.
He's 3 shot. 3 shot camera.
Looking dummies. They're going cuts. They're flanking you. Definitely flanking you.
That's not him. That's not him. That's 2 of them. Scoreboard.
Here, Jay. Door. Shot.
Yeah, cuts.
Sniper rat weak.
Shot rat. Screens.
Jay's pushing up. Screens
Screens
weak.
One shot screen.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna look nest. I'm gonna look nest too.
Peter. Peter, bottom middle 1 shot. Bottom middle 1 shot.
I'm ning pillars. I don't see him.
One more A. Yes, Kitty back in.
Play ball.
Wall.
Back again.
Back. Two shot.
Back B and A clap. Back B and A clap.
Let's see back B.
Last one green.
Nice street.
All dead.
Nice
All
shot.
dead. Spawner.
Wanna look dummies for you. Ning dummies. Gonna be elbow, I think. God.
Here, nothing cuts elbow. Playing green, I think.
Top mid. I bags already. In A.
That one.
Watch the tires.
I got me.
Top middle 1 shot.
That's it. I got him. Three.
Let's get ball.
These guys just spawn and run forward, bro, literally. Camo.
I don't see anything.
He's one big door. They're all B.
I hear you. He's A flat from white wall. He's looking at me. White wall scoop. Got a shot on him. Time mid. Scoop might be flanking you.
Balls red bar.
A
Keep on mid. One shot then.
Sway's dummy door. One shot. He won pill door to white wall. Pill door to white wall. One's
One's
bottom
on mid also. I'm bottom mid. I'm trying to look for white wall.
I killed white wall.
Nice. Oh, that guy's gonna be flanking me.
That's one base. White wall to the back big. NA weak.
He's calling camo.
Got him. I got screens on me.
Yo, jail me, barcode.
Screens. I got him too.
Jail weak. He's half shield.
A5. That's him. That's three.
Straight dead. Lost his ways.
I'm coming up.
You're gonna spawn dummies.
Nice, I'm here.
Traded,
All my
bro.
reap.
On there. Another one on the pillar. In pit weak.
Got him. I'm one.
All reset.
Screens on me.
Trying to go bottom mid.
Nice. Holy fuck.
I'm getting ball.
Time at barcode.
Watch me.
He's on stack. Sitting in the vent.
In bottom mid.
He's sitting in the vent. And once tires going top cuts, he's stepping top in.
Yo, vent. Sniper vent.
White wall.
One shot rat.
Green also, one of them.
Looking green.
Green absolute. I got him.
Bottom mid.
Look at the big door.
Bottom middle me.
Peter sniping weak.
Bottom middle weak.
Oh, easy.
I'm here. I don't die. Nice.
Cyber dead. Stand up.
Dummies maybe? Yeah, dummies please.
Nice.
Drop a keter.
I have sniper.
He's like bottom mid, rats on the side.
Cuts, on camo.
On camo.
Got one.
On camo?
I'll see nothing.
On camo.
I don't think there's anything on me, guys. Just watch yourselves.
He's still camo.
Camo two shot.
Flat.
One shot, one dummies full shield. Bomb tower. He's dice, Brad, dice. He's going top tower now.
One shot.
And from B.
That's absolute. See there.
I couldn't play. Nest.
Next week, one shot.
Nest one.
Dang it.
Bro, he's not dying.
That guy back green to me. One shot, two. Absolute two. Snipes out. The two. One back green training.
One stomach, Jay.
Yeah. Nest. Nest one. Fine, dice.
You're good.
Dice now.
Dice and top mid. Weak on your tower,
green.
sirs. Coming up now.
I'm gonna weak.
I look bottom mid.
Gonna come dummies. There's gonna be like two
Yeah,
dummies.
dummies now. Cuts. I think he's back to the door.
Two keter bottom mid, bro. Two keter bottom mid.
One shot dummies.
That one.
I'm with you, Z. I'm with you.
Going. I can't see where he went.
Balls one shot.
Cuts to us. Yeah, camo.
Bags one shot two. Back two one shot screens.
Camo screens. Different guy. Camo screens. He has camo screens.
One shot ball. He's on the rock. He's nice.
On the west pushing. One shot.
Last guy ball.
I'm one.
They have to keep
one cam. There's burning camo.
Now look at it. Cuts still. Scoop. We bottom mid.
Nothing keter.
One shot cuts and screens.
Cuts still. Barcode. I got
one for ball.
Nice. Good finish.
The server's so bad, man.
I'm grabbing combo. I'm going bottom mid. What's big door? In white wall. Big door on white wall.
One shot bottom mid. One shot vent.
Got one. They got back green. Do that.
Green one.
Bottom mid. Dummy. Yo, on ball. Going.
Yeah, last guy.
Last one rats on the.
Nice, Z. Nice fucking shit. I spawned green. They're gonna be tower.
Oh my god, yeah, Z.
I'm gonna flank tower.
active camo.
That's on mid. Top tower.
I'm holding him.
Shot top tower didn't die. Absolute top tower.
I'm alright. Ace shot.
Nice.
Traded.
Last one's the last one.
Hiding screens, and on camo. Small door.
Nice try.
One shot, one double.
I'm gonna get in fast. But I'm gonna hide.
He has two bullets to snipe.
Ball dropped.
Okay, I think camo snipe now.
Hiding.
Weak, eh?
Another guy here.
I'm here, Jamie.
Come on,
Nice.
Come on.
And then one shot.
Two shot camo.
On the pillar.
A-bags half, going screens.
Let's go. Throw it out. Okay.
Enemy has the ball.
I'm going.
This guy screens and ball. They're gonna cuts.
Got him.
He's bags twice.
Yeah, bags.
Gotta hide.
One shot. Absolute bags, bro.
On to him.
They're rotating. Two on ball.
Watching big door. They're
They're
coming
going
out.
big. Yeah, they're going big.
Green still. One shot. Scoop. And two weak. And big door still. Back green. Spawn green.
Back one shot.
A plat. White wall. Sniping.
One shot turning.
Big white wall.
One shot back green, bro.
Nice. Two dead.
Two really weak back green.
I'll play for new.
I'm here. You can play.
I'm gonna help you guys.
There's another one.
I see him. It's still behind you guys. Behind Rice. Push out Rice. Push out two.
I'm already dice.
Nice. Nest. Going pillars. Pillars. See two behind you.
One shot key, bro. One shot on ball. Ball's one shot still.
As a pillars.
One shot pillars. Pillar. One shot.
Region.
Two one shot pillars.
Pillars.
I was gonna be flanking you.
Pick on pillars.
Flanking them.
My big white wall.
Oh, A-bags.
Nice.
Nice.
Pushing this. A plat still.
A-bags again.
Nice.
Bags.
Nice. Last guy. 1-on-1.
One shot mid. One to spawn.
Get some mid.
A plat still.
They're gonna be A.
Watching big door. Watch they push you. Big door now.
Better.
Back green now.
Back. And one tires. He's going dummies.
After back green, guys.
Dummies cube.
Shooting you guys. One shot.
Yo, camo's dummies.
I put the ball.
Yeah, two
One shot tower with camo. Barcode bottom tower with camo.
Two in tower. He's top tower. Top tower's camo. Right above you.
Bro.
Just two and C.
Top mid. Yo, camo is cuts. Camo's cuts right now.
One's back. He's gonna fall down Keter.
Two screens. Going A with ball. Going to Keter.
Top tower. Camo's mid.
Going A plat ball.
Come on, dummies, one shot.
Ball.
A-bags. Two A-bags. Camo dead. Two bags.
Sniper,
I got one.
dummies.
Two one to ball. He's half shield of ball. They're bringing C. He wants sniping on camo. He's going to dummies now.
Sign me. He's going cuts a Keter.
Hey, pot.
Keter up big door.
On camo.
One to big door.
One shot on camo.
One shot on camo.
One shot on camo.
I don't think I got
Sniper.
Nice. Pushing it down. They threw ball out. We got time.
Big door, one shot.
So he's one shot. Got him. They got small window. I gotta back up for a sec.
Keter. Keter full shield. Going cuts. Bottom just bird.
Are you weak, guys? Good. Are you weak?
In big.
One's on camo.
Nice shots. I got west. Let's go west.
Dummies.
Seen one setup.
I'm back.
He's on camo.
He's on camo.
Got him.
Dummies. I can't get ball.
You're good.
I'll get it.
He went dummy door. One's in C.
Bottom me, Keto, rat.
One shot rat, dead.
I brought snap back.
Watch my big door.
Dummies on bottom mid, rat tunnel.
Yeah, Keto full going.
Rat tunnel weak.
Right now.
3 and A. Go on.
I got Joe weak.
Hey, two jail.
I got one more one shot jail. He's still in jail, rat tunnel.
I have your push.
He's going Keter. He's still rat. He's hiding rat.
Going to help big door. It's gonna help big door.
He's jail.
Sniper's down in here too.
One's dummy door. Go on. One more dummies.
One shot key.
You all looking at me, guys?
The one more got me dummies.
One shot, small window, one shot, dude.
Nice, Keter. Rat. Big door, jail.
One shot.
Jail on me. One.
More jail.
Race on me. Nay, push me small window. Let's throw it out.
One shot on the pillar. One shot on the pillar.
As well.
And small door. One shot A bags.
I'm behind you, Z as well. Pop it.
He's jail right now. Pushing back.
I burned it. One screens.
Looking A plat. Where's he? Pushing him. Wait, green.
One screen's going bags. One bags.
That's behind us. Going dice.
Going back. Time
Boy.
Time.
Weak big door.
Chloe.
One shot came up. He's going Tummit. Tommit's ways.
Going
You guys screen.
Time it still.
One shot A, one shot A.
Okay. Yeah, when we're pushing off spawn, whoever's the last person like to spawn up, make sure you guys tell us when they're spawning because we're getting caught off guard from the guys behind the spot. Make sure you just tell us the last guy spawning, or like remind us that there's a guy that could be behind it.
Incoming.
From big door. They go pillars. They go pillars and they go. That's in back green, I think. That's in back green. Pillars now. Pillars bottom mid and back green.
Bottom mid. On ball. Pushing me. One shot on ball. Absolute on ball. Sways.
They're bringing it green. They're bringing it green. Gonna be a guy flanking us. Like, screens. Right sweet. Yeah, there was a guy green in screens.
Camo soon.
Also drop bottom mid.
I don't know where last guy is.
Screens me, one shot.
Nice, give me time.
I burned it. Window. One's on camo sniping. With Quan.
We quantum out.
Quan back.
One shot cuts.
Quantum out.
Yes, last guy's sniping. Probably.
Yeah,
His spawn is out. His spawn is out.
Looking A5. Shot sniping. Top mid. Episode sniping. Top mid. Barcode. Micro drop on.
One just meant.
A5 still name.
Two bags to me. Both weak.
Sniping top mid. Sniping bags.
I'm mid. A5 shot. One. Screens on me. Screens one shot.
Another one. Screens one shot.
Got two.
Three dead.
Okay.
Probably.
Window. One shot.
Straight to
Nice.
Only one.
Yeah, he's playing C.
Training? That.
I just can't right. I don't see anything yet.
More
One tower. Watch your green.
One shot. No, two shots. Two shot Joe. Dead, nice.
I'm absolutely me.
I'm more bigger one shot. You know what they
Bigger one shot. Cement.
Come here, I'm looking.
Just coming.
Alright,
Get the one shot, bro. Hey, jail. Double jail right now. You naded the fuck out of one.
Absolute back A. Another guy in here. I think he's to the left. He's still back A. I'm pushing this. Back A, small middle. Two on me. I got fucking nail it. Three there.
I got one.
Nice. One shot A.
One shot going A flat.
Two dead. Stay alive.
There's one shot on that.
That guy one shot. He's going jail
now.
He's on big door side.
He's going jail to rat.
I'm looking B for this guy.
Ball's got shot. He's trying to rotate it. Need to jail.
Train.
One shot.
Nice.
There's 2B.
One shot pit.
Come back to you.
One shot smaller.
So when last year green watch out.
Why will the bags? down?
Big door also. I'm trying
He's
to
going big
rotate.
door. There's two big door.
Ball's weak, and I got big door on me. Big door, didn't get beat down. Melee, or he's weak. Cement.
Train.
One shot pillars.
Barcode with cement.
Get back one.
One shot pillars. Dead.
I see that. I'm going for
Back
camo.
green and back one. He played the ball.
I see that.
Back B last kid. One spawner ready.
One shot.
I got camo.
From B, one shot. I kept him.
One shot in the hole. And pillars.
We're on dummies.
Let's three. Two pillars.
I'm in.
Two pillars.
I'm in also.
He's wall chasing you. He's one shot cement. He's going pillar door. He's sitting pillars.
Looking bottom mid.
He's going pillar.
Shot bottom mid. That's the bottom mid. I left him. Nice. 3-3. Let me get sniped, Jay.
I'm going for it, Jay.
Behind me, I died with ball.
On camo, one shot. One more screens.
One shot.
Screens, one shot. Screens, absolute. In it.
One shot.
Net.
All you, Brad.
Barcode.
I have a cam time.
If I one shot, dead.
I just dropped it.
Watch your green.
I'm watching it. Training one shot, absolute. That's in training. You're going pillars. Michael bottom mid.
One shot, some.
Yeah,
Training
absolute.
Bottom mid.
Scoob, look for Scoob. Nice.
Pillars again.
Yeah,
Bottom mid. Dummy door now.
Let's speak.
Let me still.
On ball and dummies.
Dummies. I'm beyond, hold on.
Look at me on VR.
They spawn an A. Two spawn A.
Look at top. There. Nice, I'm pushing top mid. One big door ball.
Already back green, one shot.
If flat Scoob, going to white wall.
One shot back green, bro. Absolute back green, reds.
We well.
Two back green. Mark it absolute. Nice.
Pillar Scoob.
Dice on me, flank me.
One pillars.
Nice.
Training,
back in pillars.
Back me.
Pillars still.
Back in pillars.
I spawned greens, I'm coming to bottom mid.
Bottom
mid. Nice, I'll go for
maybe pillar.
Bottom pillar, weak.
Yeah, bottom mid.
Dummy door.
One shot on my pillar.
Two one shots, I got one.
Nice.
Dummy door, last one.
Dummy door, bottom mid on ball. Get help. Nice, 3.
One up, alright.
Let's get sways. 4.
One
now,
shot.
first.
One screens, I'm saying A.
There's a guy pillar shoot at me.
Watching an A. I don't see anything.
He might pillar. He might go mud. He might go mud.
Nothing A plant.
Bottom mid with
Yeah,
fucking
mud me.
Next week.
Come on.
Nest. A plant now. A plant now. A plant might go top mid. Nice.
Bottom mid. On Q2. On repulsor. Weak
On
on
mid. Pillars sponsor. Pillars.
Chasing you bottom mid. He's in Q2.
Nice, that was him.
Gonna be screens.
I just cam mud, nothing mud.
Yeah, on camo.
It's fine, green. You're good to me.
Just two on camo.
All that
Camo's
time.
on camo.
One shot camo.
I spawn B. We spawn B.
Watch the flank from
Camo,
A.
yo, cuts and camo is dummies. Camo's dummies on the dummy right now.
Wait up, tower. Cuts. Three of them. Get ready to play that. On tower. Nice. Nice.
One shot. Two dead.
On camo on you. Nice try.
Just combo.
Wow, boss weak. Boss
One top. He's going pillars.
What? Bro, nest jump. Dice. Hiding dice.
Came one shot pillars. Nice, another guy there.
They're both there.
I got pillars. Pillars going green.
Pillars in
last guy.
front B.
Last guy. Nice, 4. What's else? One spawn, barcode.
Two up.
Everyone you guys spawn.
Just training.
Training coming. Mirror.
Yeah, mud going pillar scoop. Mud one shot.
In the hole.
Shot two, absolute guys. Like this. Absolute two.
Balls one shot.
Nice.
Hold that. Or Ness.
They have sniper. White wall.
Nice, Z.
Enemy has the ball.
Ball.
Nice.
Pillars.
Train.
I can get ball.
One with the last guy. One just spawn.
Bottom further.
Pillar one just spawn.
No beat down. He's weak. Weak on it. Really weak on it. Arkham.
Balls one shot.
One shot. Absolute ball. See. Absolute ball.
One shot on repulsor, bro. Hiding on repulsor, going pillar door.
I got dummies. I'm coming dummies.
Yeah, dice.
Screens A flat.
A plot, dude. A plot weak.
I'm in weak.
You got some.
Tires weak. It cuts on me. That's all of them. Elbow. I got screens. Nice screens on us. God, D, nice. Good ball. All you guys.
Four dead.
Go for ball. Go for ball.
Got it.
One just spawn. One up. Two up. Not two up.
They're spawning in that.
I spawn mud. They're gonna be left.
I'm watching left. Cuts now. On west. Got one. Watching dummies. Watch that mid, guys. Watch that mid.
One shot top mid.
One shot. Dead.
Nice. Watch your mid. Two dummies.
Dummies.
Top tower. Don't play.
No,
Camo.
Trying to help you, Jay.
I'm looking right.
He's Keto.
Camo spawn.
One shot.
Yeah, one spawn B.
Keto again.
I don't see left. Over it.
Okay, last two guys on me. Yeah. One's mud, one's nest. He's top tower. On tower.
Nice job. Dude, I got such fucking bullshit. I should have got that fucking melee at the end. If I get that melee, that shit does not happen. Yeah, that's on my kill.
Making you wallpaper about them.
What do we do? Do we want to do that, or are we just gonna do this shit again? It's just gonna be the same shit over and over again.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Come into a dorm. I'll be back.
Somebody isn't in the series join us. Ever since that happened, like that's been going.
The admin said that we can restart the lobby.
Hello,
welcome back.
Oh, I don't know what Tony. That's my bad.
No,
I was just so eager to come back and say hi to everyone. I was like, dude, I'm just so excited. My bad, Tony. You know, hey, let's start from the top.
That's on me. Got tools. Go ahead, buddy. Your boy Kid Nasty's in here. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I was just so excited to see Kid Nasty once again. That's what I was like, let's get into this. But we have Dark Inside just for fun going on. We have game 3 now. We are gonna go back to the Mind Freak and Melanin game whenever we get the opportunity, but we figure we'll show you guys what's going on over here in the meantime. And right now, if you aren't familiar with some of the players in this lobby, obviously you have Dark Inside, Magico, Kid Nasty, Lido. When you see Vo, that's actually Morgan, so new tag for Morgan there. I don't know if he's rebranding all the way or if it's just another one. It's, you know, he's got a different tag, it feels like, every day. Versus Just for Fun, which is a roster comprised of Mexican players, right? LATAM and Mexican players, right?
And well, Dark Inside actually borrowing from the Latin American superstars and bringing Magico onto the roster, which we've actually been seeing a lot of teams do. You know, you have Team Majin borrowing from NA, bring Collect over. We saw Acid come over, tapping buttons as well. I love these mixed bags of teams, and honestly, they produce a really good product, a really good team. But right now, it's Dark Inside. They're down by 1 cap, just 46 seconds on the clock.
That Mo, Kid Nasty, I should say Morgan, Kid Nasty, the last 2 alive, trying to get this contest going, but Just for Fun have it pretty bottled up right now. If Gory's able to get that thrust and use it, oh, not able to get that kill. Unfortunate there, and with that, that's going to give a big opening to Dark Inside to get into this point, and if they're able to get this with just 25 seconds of neutral clock remaining, they're going to push us to basically a sudden death hill.
As right now doing a great job of keeping Just for Fun out and nowhere near this hill, forcing the low ground player all the way deep in bottom mid, and Just for Fun end up going 3 down. However, the spawners making their presence known. Great shots from across the map, and they force Kid Nasty and Dark Inside away from the hill.
Got just 10 seconds on the neutral clock. Dark Inside really can't afford much maneuvering outside of the hill, so these initial gunfights are going to be so important on the on this hill. But right now, Dark Inside's holding, but they are taking a lot of damage. You see the shock rifle starting to come into play. All of them are swinging wide. The break is in, but Magico's here. Magico! Big kill's gonna get the last. No! He goes down. It's 4 down, and they will just not have enough time. Just for Fun. Up 2-1 in this series.
A huge double coming out of Magico, and a one-shot Luna somehow able to survive. That would have been a crazy triple in order to get them back in the game, but Luna hits the one-shot in the bit of a SWAT battle, and they close things out. Meanwhile, we got to take a peek at our featured matchup, and it's the Australian Max Passion going up against Melanin, and this has been an absolute battle. There's been a lot of drama around this one.
And the game 4, and Barcode able to get that early sniper, but a couple kills from Melanin's gonna make it a little bit tough, and they're pulling flag right away. Barcode though might have the antidote to this problem. Gets one of the kills, but can they get the flag carriers? The big question. Scoob and Rice combined for a couple. There's just one player left on the snipe street, and looks like Sways has that well covered. So this should be a return if everything goes right, but it's still dangerously close to the base. There it is. Return in. Big plays by the Australians.
Doesn't matter what server Barcode is playing on, my man is going to put down some shots on the opposition, but it is Melanin. They're able to clear out their base, and ultimately Max Passion to spawn on the opposite side and having to reintroduce themselves here to Orange, and Barcode off the spawn. Scoobmeister gets his, you clear out the elbow side, but there's one more player that Barcode is trying to stay alive.
I see a couple big kills. I like this forward push from Max Passion. You see the way that they're just all patrolling up the map. I like that they're hitting multiple lanes at once. Rice goes down, and unfortunately Scoob going down as well is going to make it more difficult. You see how Barcode's now forced to backtrack to his base, and even when he does, those first couple shots just not connecting. Unfortunately for him, he's on 186 ping this game, so you can see it's going to be pretty tough sometimes for the just the connection that these guys have to play through. So the fact that they even have a game in this series, I think is pretty impressive. You know, showing that they play on just about 200 ping.
Yeah, I'm about to agree with you. And it's going to be tough, but they're not out of it just yet here. Max Passion, maybe down 0-1 at the moment, but certainly not out. Looks like Barcode off the spawn. Going to get into a fight almost immediately, and the reinforcements is there. Sways is quick to the cleanup. Barcode gets his shields back, and now is able to attack the snipe side with that damage, pulling APG out of the fight for a moment, but Ice Kid ices him out.
Now with a couple players going down, Scoop's position just doesn't become as good anymore. I like the idea of getting up to those top rockets, but a large part of that's going to depend on what your opponent, on what your teammates are able to make your opponents do. But I do like the second play from Scoob, right? It's like, hey, the original idea of getting that damage didn't work out. Just get through and pull a flag. And look, that flag's already basically home. So Scoob's on opening. He went for it, and if this flag returns, it's going to be a capture.
One shot that nice. Good shit.
Oh, the return does end up going down here. Flag does end up finding home, tied up at 1 apiece, and Barcode actually still having a rocket to use here. Over towards the height he goes. We saw what he could do with the carbine from long range, but the rockets from close ends up connecting onto the player towards Cave, but not able to get the kill. Ice Kid once again with a clutch kill on the side of Melanin, and that's back-to-back kills, forcing Max Passion out.
You see them getting ready for this pressure. All that snipe side pressure coming in. Barcode, big kill onto the first, and he has great timing on the second. Massive kills there to slow them down, but that's 4 players that went down. You are seeing, though, Melanin not being too eager just to get to that flag, knowing that they have to get a second round of slays. But oh no, Ice Kid's coming in with a sniper. That's gonna make it even tougher now. Oh man, I feel like Barcode every single life he like gets right into like some of the most important gunfights on the map. More times than not, he's come out on top. But how long can you maintain that? Right, the frequency in these important gunfights is just too much right now. We need to see more opportunity for Max Passion to have flag runs of their own.
This here momentary 3 down for Max Passion, and you see Melanin trying to take advantage of that. Ice Kid with another clutch double kill. The flag is already out of the base of Max Passion. It should be able to be relayed here unless Sways is able to make a play for the return, but he finds himself in a fight over towards Catwalk and getting back-smacked by Ice Kid. Luckily, Barcode is there for the cleanup on that return and the cleanup on the kill. Barcode making some plays, and their base might just be cleared out.
That was great commitment from Barcode onto that flag, making sure it got returned. There was heavy pressure coming in, and they needed just time. That's all they needed to stabilize out there. But they got that time. The other part of the equation for Max Passion that's been a struggle is just these gunfights are happening on their side of the map. There hasn't been a lot of opportunities for them to have the 4-on-4 gunfights in the middle of the map or even on the side of Melanin. Instead, it's been a lot of reactive plays. The only flag capture that we've seen was the one where Scoob went on a straight overextend and was able to punish how aggressive the other team was being on Snipe's side. We haven't seen any true pushing into the base, like standard sort of flag play in the game yet.
Barcode was able to break out of his base here, despite the fact that it looks like Melanin had at least 8 players over to their side of the map. Barcode going to try to fight from the opposing side, but taking a whole lot of damage from almost every single angle. The fact that he's alive for that right now is absolutely crazy, but he's still getting kill after kill. A double out of Barcode. As of right now, Max Passion are dominating the elbow side. There was a player that seemingly spawned over toward the back base, which slows down their push, but Max Passion are still here. So is the Passion, and Barcode spots a player on their side of the map.
What I love that we're seeing from Barcode is he's not playing the safe play. He's playing the play that's going to win the game, right? He's trying to get into the base, make the most damage, constantly go for it. How often were we seeing him sprint to get to a spot while being one shot? Basically just hoping that no one checks this, right? I have to be fast. I have to be aggressive. I have to be here. We don't have the option to sit back and rely that our gun skills are going to get us kills, right? Because you don't have that advantage on the server, so you have to find the advantages where you can. And I mean, Barcode's doing that supremely well. I love how aggressive he's been in these spots and how he's not afraid to take the challenge on, even if he's down shields.
Like Barcode trying to play that most forward route over toward the opposing elbow. Coach Callis on the observers always talking about that elbow side control here on Origin. He's here. The follow kills are coming in. APG off his spawn, and Barcode has reticles trained on him. Teammates aren't quite ahead with them, and as Scoopmeister goes down, so does Barcode, and now defense turns to offense for Team Melanin.
You see a big wave of pressure here. 2 players coming up the window. Barcode off spawn, though. Once again, a crucial gunfight that goes his way, but APG and his teammates still there, and APG, big kills. Rice gonna have to go on the overextend. Now the question is, does King J know? And he does. He immediately is able to find Rice, so that's going to make it a lot harder to stop this flag. In fact, I think likely this one's going to be coming back home. A second flag on board for Team Melanin.
We see the nades going down. You see max damage. We do see a slay advantage in favor of Max Passion for now. 3 down, go Team Melanin, but nobody quite there to grab the flag. Finally gets pulled maybe a bit late, but sways in favor of moving over toward that snipe side. Rice with the double kill. Barcode off the spawn here. Wants to find out where that pressure's coming from. Where's the overextenders? Now, I don't think anybody's made it towards elbow, and he spots it out perfectly. Barcode might have taken down the final player that's available to stop this flag. Sways is in there, but apparently APG with the rockets is too.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really good read from Barcode to help that flag kit back home. The problem is that APG got rockets, right? They had to give up the rocket side for that flag run, and APG's rockets might have been enough to open up that final flag to come back home. They are fastly approaching the finish line, and I don't know if they can even stop it in time. It doesn't seem like they can. So unfortunate. You know, APG, a big play at the end there with the rockets to get the kill, to open up a path. But Max Passion, I mean, they played these guys extremely well on that bad server, right? And being able to take that Slayer, the oddball being just a couple seconds difference between win and defeat, the flag being a 1-point difference, the King of the Hill being a 1 hill difference, right? Such a close series. You have to think, you know, if things just go a little bit different, that probably would have been Max Passion's game to win.
Yeah, you got to have Max Passion to be in their predicament. You know, you're on the other side of the world. You definitely want that travel coverage. You need that travel coverage. Waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning, playing on 200 ping. You have to have Max Passion in order to be in their predicament. Meanwhile, Dark Inside, 91-51 lead, 35 seconds worth of neutral time. And as you would, just for fun, 3 down, you have to imagine it should be the final seconds that you need, especially when your teammates are putting their bodies on the line to make sure that nobody's able to cross or touch your ball carrier. Big unselfish play coming out of Magico, and a great round for Dark Inside.
Now that Dark Inside, just 1 round away from pushing us to a game 5. Got some, I mean, really great players in this lobby. It feels like it's been a while since I've seen, you know, like Evil Bori or Hero DNA in a tournament. I feel like they've been kind of a little incognito as of recent. They come back and they're taking Dark Inside to task. Dark Inside, a very good team that we usually see on a day 2 of competition. Right now, they're in danger of not making it to that day 2 because of how well this Just for Fun roster's playing.
They're the first one to be scoring in this round 2, Just for Fun, trying to build a setup, but both teams end up going 2 down, and this next fight feels so important because of that. Magico gonna grab a hold of the snipe, gonna try to make a play with it before ultimately throwing it off the map. Don't want to give your enemy team any kind of extra resources.
We see the first 15 seconds of the round going for Just for Fun, but that ball not able to get back to safety quite yet. Morgan on a great flank. Morgan might just find 3. The help comes in. Magico gets the 3rd, and that would have been the overkill. Morgan ripping them apart. What a great flank, and look at his stat line, 16 and 16. He's got 13 assists to go with it. Huge plays for Morgan.
And almost the opposite end is Kid Nasty, 13 kills and 16 assists. So both of them doing great in the kills and the assist department, and everybody seemingly doing their job as the objective player as well. It takes a full team in order to have a lead here, and it looks like Dark Inside are going to take just that. But Evil, Gory, instant transmission, not before getting the double kill, and he's still on the attack, has Vo in his sights, formerly known as Morgan, takes them down. Evil, Gory starting to feel himself.
I really like that sequence from Evil Gory. Just really great timing, getting behind those players, getting that damage down. And in the meantime, they've been able to get a lot of time, and he just won another big gunfight against Lido. Man, Evil Gory, he has such fantastic aim, and I love how he doesn't back down from these fights. Oh, got Kid Nasty through the tiny window, gets the double into the killing spree. Evil Gory going loco on these guys, man. It is incredible to watch him play.
It really is. I believe we've seen what he can do in the free-for-alls time and time again, but my man is the real deal in any type of Halo, including 4v4s. Just not missing. He's just not missing, Garrett.
No, I mean, this is just great gameplay. But Dark Inside in, able to get to that ball, and I thought they had a chance at a rotation there, but I think their timing just a little bit off. We saw the players able to get up, get to that cutoff in time, and Just for Fun on that are able to get that 4 down. So a massive play where they're able to stop that rotation in time, and now it's going to make life a lot more difficult for Dark Inside.
One of the angles that everybody's able to connect. We saw a big one by Evil Gory. We saw Vo utilizing that railing over toward the bottom red side before repositioning and trying to catch an angle on this red side. But somehow, Evil Gory able to predict it, but not able to stay alive. 3 down once again. Go Dark Inside, and Magical falls as well. Just for Fun, back on the ball.
See Tap trying to get those kills. A lot of damage that goes down, but still gotta get those finished, man. Just for Fun. Every time I feel like we have a really close gunfight, they've come out on top in this round. It's been fantastically played, and Evil Gory will be the one that picks up the ball. He was the last player alive on the whole server, meaning that I don't know if there's enough time for Dark Inside even to have a successful push here. They might get one chance at this. Yeah, I think they have one chance to get the stop here. And hey, look at that, Kid Nasty. Morgan able to break in. Last hold here. They cannot afford to give up a 3-4 down. It'll be the end of the round.
Yeah, Just for Fun, just looking for one more round of slays here, and you start off with a kill onto Vo, and you're able to follow it up with a huge nade over toward the backside of red. 3 go down for Dark Inside, and that might just be all she wrote. Just for Fun are back on the ball, sees where the pressure's coming from, gonna try to rotate it, but not dropping it whatsoever. 9d9, but 1 second is all they need.
That's only the last second that counts. Right, let's see what they're able to do here. Morgan playing very forward on the map. He is going to get good timing onto the first, but took a little extra damage than he wanted to. And with that 3 go down, Hero able to grab that ball right away. We're going to round 3.
You got Hero in his DNA, 25 kills, 16 assists, 35 points worth of ball time as well. But I think, did I see somebody with 30? Dude, Lunatics, 34 kills and time for the most ball time. All right.
I gotta say, Lunatics, that's a great gamer tag. No, in 35, I'm not too familiar with Lunatics or Tabble. How do you think we're saying that one, Tony?
I think I'm gonna go Tab for now because I no matter what, I'm messing it up. But I think Tab is like a little bit safer.
But I'm not too familiar with these two. Now I do have I have seen Hero and Gory play a lot. Gory used to go by that Gory Loco name. If you guys are familiar from watching back in year 1, year 2. So it's like these are good players. I'm pretty impressed with what we've seen from Lunatic, but nice play by Kid Nasty there to get that back smack.
Ball drop.
And you also have Magical on Dark Inside right now, also representing Latin America. 33 kills and 13 assists for him. And as of right now, tied up at 1 apiece as far as rounds. Morgan coming in with that sniper, laying down the law here real quick. Has a 1 bullet to work with and able to get value out of it. Love that.
I thought we see a quick 4 down. Lido going right for that ball, gets it around the corner, but he's not safe enough to just hold this ball. Instead, gonna have to anticipate a push that's to come, and with his teammate Magical going down, it might just be easier to play this ball out towards the middle and hope that your teammates spawn in the sandwich. What he's hoping for is maybe a blue door spawn here to help collapse in on these players. So it looks like Just for Fun able to get those kills before that spawn comes in and get that ball back to safety.
Early time going in favor of Just for Fun here. Tab. Dude, Tab. That's the max damage that you want to see. And eventually Dark Inside lose 3 of their teammates, leaving Magical by himself, and Hero gonna deal with him. And now it's Dark Inside slightly staggered Just for Fun, still scoring.
In this lobby, I mean, you don't normally get to see this high of an assist count between 2 teams. It seems like both teams really well organized with each other. They're helping each other in a lot of these gunfights. It's been very entertaining to watch. I mean, you saw how Dark Inside's basically swinging that 3 wide. They're not letting, gunfights be on a 1v1 basis. Oh my, Tab coming in with 2. Gotta say, I've been really enjoying the Just for Fun gameplay loop. I feel like these guys are playing extremely well right now.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, we're familiar with Hero DNA, familiar with Evil Gory. I didn't know of Lunatics or Tab, but they're the 2 that really are commanding the screen. Tab with his max damage and utilizing the environment so well. Lunatics going crazy with 40 kills and 14 assists. And mind you, he has the most ball time tools. What are we doing here?
Wow, 78 seconds to his 40 kills is absurd, right? It's like you don't normally get to see the main Slayer also have the most ball time in the lobby. Lunatics right back and getting that ball time once again.
Get out of his hands. Yeah, pass the ball. Give him sniper and give the ball to somebody else, because Lunatics needs to drop 50 on them.
Enemy has the ball.
You see 3 players trying to get through onto that cargo way. They end up going through cuts instead, but Gory's ready for it. He hits the snipe shot onto the first, not quite able to get the second, but the trades are there. Just Kid Nasty and Hero on the map. This fight gonna be important for the spawn control. Hero shots to the stride. Kid Nasty takes the sniper bullet, but eventually able to survive and get those kills. And with the knowledge of his teammates spying to his right, immediately takes that ball out to the open. Really heads up by him not to keep that ball in blue and potentially have the break come in right away.
Love the double kill out of Lido there. That's gonna soften up the offense from Just for Fun, slowing him down. Coming off a spawn here, Just for Fun still want to try to make lemonade out of lemons, but not able to take down Morgan. And both teams once again going 2 down. And once again, a player has to step up, get a multi-kill, and really punish enemy team. And this time, it's Kid Nasty.
Great job by Kid Nasty getting those kills. He's gonna cut through the middle of the map. Good timing here. Nice job by Kid Nasty just to slow himself down, wait for the right time, and well, strike when the iron's hot. That's 2 kills, and the third comes in the form of an assist. He's hit 30 kills now. Magico's joined the 40 club with Lunatic, and it seems like Dark Inside just got a huge boost of momentum.
I mean, the big difference between those 40 bombs, though, is the 93 seconds worth of ball time right now. Just for fun, do have a slight lead, but Dark Inside have a Lido. That's some great damage out of him. Also leaving Hero one shot, but Kid Nasty having the shields to push him. Don't worry. You show your head for a second, and Kid Nasty will take it off.
Look at this, good rotation from Morgan. I mean, really, that's about as great of a rotation as you can have. They spawn. He was at Cargo when they spawned on Blue Door. He gets it all the way over to Red by the time they're able to get in, gets them an extra 10 or so seconds. But unfortunately, during that process, were not able to get a trade out on any of those deaths. So 3 players that go down. Morgan's got a lot to do here, but so far, I mean, he did a decent enough job, got 1 kill and held off the opponents for a bit longer than probably most would anticipate.
Yeah, some decent movement out of Morgan. Almost actually got him out of that situation, but also prolonging a decent amount of time. And 3 down eventually go just for fun. And actually, Morgan, the only player alive on the map, so might as well grab hold of the ball.
How many times have we seen that, by the way? Just 7 players down. It feels so often that it's like coming down to 1 or 2 players on the server. It's been, and that's why you're seeing such high assist counts. I mean, this has been a crazy game. When you just look at the stats of it, right? The amount of kills, the amount of assists, like these guys are going to war right now.
1 minute. It's a huge double, taking down both Foe and Magico with that just for fun, and a bit of a deficit, but scoring and maybe can tie things up. A couple of slays here. Hero with the sniper. Magico trying to peek. Hero just watching that angle, making it as hard as possible. Kid Nasty with a huge kill, and Morgan gets aggro with the thrust, still gets put in the dirt, courtesy of Hero DNA, who's not done, but Sniper goes down, so does Hero.
That Magico trying to hit out this right side, is able to get some damage to open up a lane for his teammate Lido. Nice cleanup, Lido, and the 1v1. Hero not gonna take it. I think he knew how that one was gonna go with the way that Lido was shooting into that gunfight. And Hero able to eventually reapproach and take a double kill of his own. A massive reapproach there. As just for fun are able to break that control, and they might just take the lead. There's only 22 seconds of neutral clock. Lead changes are huge at the end of the game here.
Yeah, those are the plays that they can make or break. Hero staying alive. Like I said, the reapproach, the re-challenge was absolutely beautiful. And because of that, just for fun, we're able to get the ball away from Dark Inside, also able to get the lead. Ball played off the back, spawns over towards the middle. They have less than 10 seconds here of neutral time, and both teams looking to play a bit of Slayer, but just for fun are able to stay alive. This is it. Lido, he has to die for the ball, but Evil Gory is there. Some way, somehow, just for fun, hold on. Dark Inside.
Wow. I mean, just for fun, Lunatic at the end making a massive play. His ability to stay alive and to get that triple, even like, you know, down to weak. Kid Nasty's coming in knowing where he is, knowing that he's weak, and he's still able to get the trade out. Massive plays, and I mean, color me impressed. Just for fun. You might be saying this is work. I don't know, because like right now I'm looking at these guys and saying, how far can they go?
I mean, if you're able to take down the likes of the Dark Inside, I mean, you can go pretty damn far. That is an extremely good team, man. Did Lunatics end up getting the 50 bomb? He did.
Yeah, on this
50
play.
50 bomb and over 100 points of objective. I don't get 50 kills in a whole 3-hour session sometimes. I don't see 100 points in the same thing as far as oddball, but Lunatics doing it in one game.
How, like, that's what, a minute, almost like a minute and 50 seconds of just having the ball in your hand. That means like not getting kills, not getting damage. Insane. Yeah, look, a minute 58 as ball carrier. So big time from him. I'm curious if we could take a look at the damage, if it's possible. Yeah, we see maximizing on the damage dealt by Hero. That's what I was curious about, because I felt like Hero is everywhere on the map. And that's reflected in the damage dealt, man. I think there's a lot to like for this just for fun roster.
Yeah, and even Tab as well. Earlier we saw him doing a great job of just putting down massive damage onto just multiple different targets. Like this is a real squad, definitely one that I'm gonna start keeping my eye on. But one can't help but think, if you don't have the ball in your hands for 1 minute and 58 seconds, what, do you drop 65 kills? Like do you drop 14k damage? Like what happens if you don't have the ball for nearly 2 minutes?
Right, I mean, look, that yeah, it's like, but maybe they're not in the position to, maybe the game is over earlier, or I feel like there's so much more variables in there that we have to take into account. But I really do like, it's like, can you get 70? It's like that's what's in my head. Can you get 70?
How much did Bam have last month? Like 80?
Yeah, it's like one of those situations. Shout out, dude. It's like, I feel like they've given a lot of respect to Bam this year. I saw they played 83 games this year, and to represent his 83 bomb. See, that's pretty cool. Like the Heat played 83 games.
Just for fun with a big win, and we actually still have some more action here over to the lower side. It looks like Melanin and Noobs going at it right now. Melanin and very own Ice Kid with 4 bullets and a sniper and just patrolling the tower side. Noobs are going to be a tough matchup. We've seen Noobs look very good and upset many teams.
Nice play by Ice Kid, getting up high. Eventually that sniper hits, and with it, they might be able to transition this into a quick trip cap. So Melanin, despite not scoring at the beginning, they get themselves into a trip cap for a second here, and we'll see how Noobs is able to handle that pressure.
Syrian with the assist. As he's one shot trying to get his shields back, and gonna push the sandbag side. Looks like there's a few members of Noobs you gotta deal with, but the double out of APG, the cleanups on the other side of things, now with trip cap being started by Melanin.
Yeah, look at APG trying to get there quick. He knows that they can try to keep this trip cap pressure in. It's just about getting first blood here. Leor gonna solve that problem though. With that first kill, that's gonna slow down Melanin quite a bit, as they should not be trying to play too aggressively at C anymore. And in fact, they did lose A for a second there, so the other player's getting pulled back. That's gonna give Noobs a chance to really get up on the map here. So despite being a really tough spot, I think Noobs got out of it relatively quick. I'd be pretty content with your current position. I think Melanin might be finding themselves in deep trouble here if King J goes down. He needs to stay alive, and does just that. Great job getting back to his teammate, getting that kill, and maybe getting another. Wow, huge plays by King J.
Yeah, big teamwork, and big plays coming out of King J. Melanin able to knock Noobs away from the C side, probably spawning over towards A as Ice Kid and the crew working on Bravo. Looks like actually going after Alpha as well. So even if they have to trade away Charlie in order to steal Alpha, not the end of the world for Melanin, as long as they are scoring and trying to eat away at the lead that Noobs have.
A couple players still. Noble, although he's losing his home base, he's quick on the A rotation. Even though he's last alive, he's actually going to be able to get that before anyone can contest. And his teammates actually spawn closer to C as well, so that might be a solution for them to get into a scoring position here, especially if they're able to find that. Wow, talk about some tough positions that Noobs have been in that they've been able to recover from pretty quickly. Oh, I thought he was going to hit it.
Sniper. Looks like APG going down to one shot, but not being taken out. Oh, Noble refuses to go down. Jiggle Peak looking real strong out of Noble on the pillar side.
That we see more and more trades starting to happen. Sirion back of green with that sniper able to hit the first. Gonna get the next. Oh my, he had the shot lined up. He just could not pull the trigger because that animation was still in place. I think that was 100% gonna be a headshot.
Enemy team score.
93 points and counting here for Noobs, and you have the two players just guarding the back green side. You had two players until King J introduces himself, and somehow King J ends up with a double kill. Was that a 1v2 he just straight up took?
I think so. That's insane. See King J trying to get a little bit further up on the map. Has that QT to get back to safety at B at any time. So I think when you're a QT player, it's really important just to apply that pressure and get back to safety. But Fortunately there, I think King J, a little miscalculus on if he was going to be able to get that kill before the trade comes out. And in fact, doesn't even get the trade. Might just be noobs building out a path. It's been a lot of back and forth after a couple sprints of scores in the early game.
And if you didn't believe how strong the Triple P game is, I mean, this game might have just reminded you. Borscht breaking out of the mud side, largely because of that, despite being down in damage. King J, though, able to grab a hold of this camouflage, and you might run into Borscht. Actually, Borscht having no idea there's a ghost right behind them. As Borscht takes some damage, he does end up dropping down. Charlie now being taken by King J. Door knows there's some funny business here, but King J wins the 1v1 and wins Charlie because of that.
King J, I mean, has that safety, the camo to make his play, finds Rorsch before he can react to the situation, and now King J, I like that he's staying into the front lines. He doesn't want to necessarily retract too much space here. He's actually opt to head back to C, trying to get the help to APG. Good timing onto that help as well. APG not only gets that kill, but stays alive. And oh man, King J almost got the next. King J having quite a performance so far. He's at 12 and 8 in this game. Feels like he's had a huge impact.
Yeah, out of the players that might have the least practice on this roster, it might actually be King J. He was out for quite some time. Well, he is back, and man, I've missed the dude. Strikey though, taking down Ice Kid and also taking the sniper away from him. Maybe a little jump shot ends up looking above the head of Syrian. It doesn't even see the sticky that goes down, and then Syrian hits back to back stickies courtesy of the QT bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, he knew his fate when he went in. He just had a single idea. Let me get the stick, and if I survive long enough, maybe I can QT away again. But heads up plays from him, and great execution on getting those sticks to connect. 2 kills for 1. You'll take it every time. Melanin's been able to score quite a bit in this situation. The trip cap, and we're finally seeing a lead really open up. You know, at the beginning of the game, we saw a big one for noobs, and Melanin got back, and we saw that back and forth. And now it feels like a completely different game where Melanin's been firmly in control.
189 to 110 lead for Melanin. Lord, though, with the sniper, despite his team being 3 down, he puts it to work. No more sniper ammo to work with, but no more Syrian on the map is going here. What is Noob's play?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be running out of time. They get the 4 down, so not the end of the world, but you got to start contesting a hill here. They get everything they need, the camo, the spacing, but now it's going to be really up to the execution of these next few plays, and you're depending on your camo to have some big plays. APG, though, spotted the camo out, and the kill comes in. Camo not going to be on the map anymore, and they did not even get a kill with it. Melanin, I think they're just given way too much time to find an answer there.
Melanin scoring once again here. Noobs gotta come off a spawn and gotta land himself in the hill real quick, and I'm not sure if they even have enough time to do so. Moore finally makes it in at the 249 point mark. He was gonna back up on the hill, but he can't. He literally can't.
Okay, I mean, it's not over yet. Rorsch, look on to A. It looks like Sirion's trying to win that fight towards B. He's gonna be there quick, so contest needs to come in. This gunfight crucial for Noobs, but APG gets the first blood. Answer back, says Noble gets 2. Rorsch wins the gunfight, but it ends up being a trade. Strikey is early on rotation at C, so not over yet. Able to step in time, but they have to contest B right away, and there is every player on the map looking there. They have to step in now. No, not enough time.
Yeah, he just couldn't fully commit to that sprint. He had to stop and shoot the player right in front of him, and just eventually just not having enough time to get from point A to point B, or I should say point C, to the stronghold B. And Noobs end up losing 113 to 250. I will say, I was quite impressed by Melanin, and I would say a lot from King J. Obviously, APG having the most slays, but when we had King J on screen, I really felt like he was making some unselfish and some game-winning plays.
Yeah, I was a big fan of what we were seeing from King J this game. I think APG had a lot of crucial first bloods as well. It seems like he was able to get in. I think back to that camo play when they got the 4 down, Noobs was able to grab camo. They were well positioned. They just needed to win the next break. APG throws a perfect nade to cash the camo player out, gets that kill, and opens up the map. And really, I think that to me was when the game was too far gone. The back-breaking play. Big shout outs to APG and his ability to get that kill.
We saw what Melanin could do against the #1 team from Australia in one of the previous rounds, and now seeing them go up one of the top teams against Latin America. And just to remind you guys, I mean, legitimately just last night, I think I was streaming, and I saw a tweet that said, me and Syrian are a team of 2. It's KJ and Syrian. This is legitimately a pickup squad going into this qualifier, and right now, beating into like beating Max Passion, end up getting a decisive win, against this new roster, 250 to 113. This is a very impressive Melanin roster.
That would go into recharge. I'm looking at the shock rifle playing a big impact here. I feel like what we've seen so far is a lot of big flashy plays whenever we've seen this Melanin roster from Ice Kid and Syrian with those power weapons. I think it's going to be really important for Noobs to keep that shock rifle under control, try to get it into the hands of your own players, and have that be the catalyst to bring yourself back into this series. You know, I think that game 1, Melanin really set the tone. How does Noobs sort of react to that, right? Can you handle that early loss there and bounce back?
Just want to give a quick shout out to SLG with the raid in the chat. Appreciate you, SLG. Thank you so much, brother. Love watching him and his team, and hope to see them at Atlanta. While meanwhile, Melanin and Noobs going at it here in game number 2. We go to recharge, but this time it's actually a Slayer. First to 50 kills will take the win. 12 minutes on the clock, and obviously both teams going to be fighting hard for that camouflage and shock, and hopefully combining it, putting it in the hands of the same player.
Off the start, do you play an aggressive camo, or are you going to play away from that camo? Noobs is going to get that Cobra side spawn, so I'm curious if they're going to send someone straight towards that Shroud screen. We've seen a lot of that in the last few with the last few pro teams, but looks like instead it's going to be a lot of tower push. Ice Kid's in charge of the camo, and no one here to necessarily grab it right away, so a very delayed push onto this camo, but one that Ice Kid might be able to punish. They do get the burn onto camo, so at the end, it's been all chaos down here, but eventually it'll end with all 3 players from either side going down.
Yeah, trying to go in for the early Shroud play while spawning over toward blue is not a bad idea. However, they weren't able to win out camouflage, but they are able to get away with the shock. Looked like a headshot to me, but King J refuses to go down, and just taking advantage of the weakened players over toward the gold side. Almost gets himself a triple kill for his troubles, but what he will have is a 7-4 advantage in favor of Melanin.
Syrian able to wrap his way back towards A. 3 players and Noobs holding into that tower side, and right now if I'm Noobs, the biggest thing is just restricting access for Syrian. Don't give him angles like that. And this is, I think, really the key for Melanin all game. Syrian and Ice Kid are fantastic sniper players. You give them a chance with these shock rifles, they're gonna make the most of them.
Yeah, plan A, keep the shock rifle out of the hands of Syrian. Plan B, don't let him see your head. And so far, he's been able to take down 1, and has 3 players in front of him. Both of them one-shots, and Syrian just snapping onto his targets, but overwhelming them with numbers. The Noobs and Ice Kid, you better be careful. Noobs have the A side locked down.
I think we call that a target-rich environment right there. I think he dropped down. There's 3 players that you could have taken a shot at any time. And fortunately, maybe a little too much to chew there. I was only able to get 1 out of the 3 that were in that engagement, but at the end also basically limited the shock rifle ammo left over to Noobs as well. Only 1 bullet that was left behind, but Strikey got a little bit of damage with it and then immediately found a kill. So, oh man, this is a tough one. APG is making this hard for Strikey. Strikey's just trying to buy time, and eventually that helps. Rorsch gets the kill, a 3-kill lead that grows again for Noobs. I think Noobs have been playing this pretty well for not having all the juicy, power-ups and power weapons at the beginning of the game.
Striker decided to get aggressive here with Syrian with the response, with the answer. Oh, but ends up getting stuck. Hold on, 3 down go Melanin, and this is where Noobs have an opportunity to work the spawns.
Noble got away with camo, and there's no one from Melanin to see where he went either, so. I like this position from Noble, just get into the middle of the map. You want to keep yourself unpredictable here. He's getting cute info. He just got info on 3 players for his team, and he will get the kill for the first. Oh yeah, this is so well played by Noble. Look how he's just picking them apart one by one. And I love how he's playing in the middle of the map to get information. He's not necessarily trying to take every gunfight, but he's given so much critical information to his team about how they can approach these gunfights.
And oftentimes, knowledge is power here, and man, we're seeing what Noobs are able to do with this. Perfect shots out of Noble, and honestly, a perfect camouflage is what it feels like, just getting maximum impact, whether it's he getting the kills or feeding the information towards his teammates. 29 to 25, Noobs have the lead.
Now, how's going to maintain this lead for, I mean, it's been like this for the last 20 or so kills. Noobs just really doing a great job of maintaining what they have, not getting too overextended. They are though going down. The trades though there, and that's what's necessary, right? As long as you have early trades, we'll take it. Oh my, Rorsch! You saw the way he backed up there, Tony said, "Let me get that 3rd shot in real fast." Reversal from Rorsch.
And not done just yet. Sees his teammates forward over toward the A side, so wants to join him almost immediately, getting the kill, keeping your teammate alive, and then some extra damage onto Syrian, and your teammate is able to just pick up on that. That is a life out of Rorsch.
Wow, what a fantastic play. He's at 12 kills as well, so he's at what you basically need for an entire game of Slayer. We still have another 14 kills for Noobs to win this game.
Yeah, this is gonna be an 18 bomb by Rorsch for sure. Win or lose, he's definitely dropping in the middle of 18 APG, taking a whole lot of damage over to his tower. And now you see players starting to sneak their way from the A side, but nobody able to cross just yet. APG commanding control of tower, but then waits for the right time to strike and goes right at striking. Because of that, now Noble is by himself on back A, and Melanin look to pounce. Noble looks to escape.
Right time to strike was pretty apt. They've been able to take the lead at the end here. Noobs finally takes it back, but Melanin, and they're down about a round of slays this entire game. But as we get to the end game, they've come to life. 40 all. It's basically 1st to 10. But I believe Camo might still be around. I wonder if it did get burned. It was definitely like a fight on the ground there for it, but took Syrian. Will not get away with the camo, but was aware of 2 players on that back rank. But it doesn't matter how aware you are if Noble just rips them apart like that. Wow, Noble.
44 to 41 lead in favor of Noobs, and man, continuing to put down the damage. Cleanups going down left and right. 4-kill advantage, still holding on to it. And look at Melanin where they're spawning. They almost feel trapped over towards the A side as Noobs look to surround them. There's 3 players here, and Strikey with the 5-shot. APG, there's nowhere to go. You just got squad wiped, and Noobs only need 1 more kill to tie up the series.
Rorsch caught him off spawn, and Strikey will get the kill before that one comes into play. But that was really well played by Noobs at the end. Remember, it's 40-40 going into that end engagement. We end 50-41 in the favor of Noobs. That was the best push, best sequence we've seen all game long. And it started with Noble in the back of C, cashing those players off guard, getting those 3 kills. And, once those floodgates opened, there was no looking back.
Yeah, although Melanin looked very strong in the objective of the strongholds, it was Noobs that come right back at him in the Slayer. And I said they was guaranteed an 18 bomb. My fault, I was off by 1. 17 kills out of Rorsch, but almost as impressive Noble, if not more. 12 and 5, 12 assists. How do you die only 5 times in a game like that?
Yeah, he's reading the map so well there. His routes have to be impeccable for that to happen. It only takes 2,600 damage while dealing 38 to the other side. A huge positive engagement from him. And then Rorsch and Strikey, the long-term duo, just combining for that heavy damage stack there. I mean, that's a fantastic bounce back. I think that game, too, going to give some much-needed life to Noobs.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving over to King of the Hill on Vacancy. And I will say, no matter how you feel about the map, I think out of all of the game types that we have on it, King of the Hill might be the best game mode for this map and the way that it moves. I also like that bottom hill just because I think it's chaotic and really fun. But just every hill from the top mid to the top red feels like every hill has its place in Vacancy.
Hop into this. We have another shock rifle up on the map. This one, it seems like Vacancy though, the shock rifle, it feels like it either has the biggest impact in the game or it does nothing. I feel like there's no in between. I never see just like, oh yeah, there's like an average thing here or there. It's like, no, but it's either it's do it all or do nothing in the game every time I feel like I see this map.
Looks like King J and Melanin the first ones to try to get some progression over towards this hill, but ain't much until King J gets himself a huge kill. When as his shields go right back, this is gonna be some good scoring and the shock rifle in the hands of King J. Will this be one of the games that it does nothing, or will you get maximum value out of this shot? King J, what you got for us?
Yeah, King J just doing a good job holding off and off angle. Just doesn't want to give away too much for free, and there we go. Once the challenge does come in, he hits the perfect shot. But Noble there quick, and you know, Noble having a big game too. He's coming back. He's had a pretty decent start here. He's done a great job of just minimizing the damage he can take in this life, and it seems like he's going to be able to get both APG and King J down to just about one, and he will get a double assist from Rorsch coming in and cleaning up what was left behind.
That's really what we saw him do all throughout that recharge game as well, putting down shots, staying alive, and really not overcommitting into any bad fights, and it ended up leading to a 12-5 with a 12-assist performance out of Noble. Strikey getting involved right over toward the mid-map. Ice Kid gets absolutely obliterated by that grenade, and before you know it, Melanin are 3 down.
Sirion trying to take a quick reapproach. That's actually really, I think, a well-timed swing by Sirion there. He had a teammate that was behind him when he went into that hill. That's going to make it a lot harder for noobs now to get in this hill. Even though they get these kills, it feels like they're not able to quite maximize the time that they'd like to.
Strikey and APG battling it out. Not sure if that was the fight that APG won, and Strikey, he hasn't been missing. Now wants to make his way towards the red gel. Responded to that call out immediately. Just keeping Melanin staggered. Strikey, a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, really good timing by Strikey onto that push. Great job just not letting those players have any freedom, forcing them into gunfights, and he wins the important ones there. Noob's gonna get right back into the hill, and what we see in Melanin, you know, they have some decent kills here. The problem is a lot of their kills haven't resulted in hill time, right? Because they haven't gotten those 3-4 downs. On the other side, Melanin doing a great job of staggering out spawns, getting the kills at the right time, having a lot more freedom to move on the map.
Oh, nice little BXB action out of Portugal's trade. Syrian ends up going down courtesy of Strikey. Ice Kid is quick on the cleanups, but also quick to retreat and play his life while joining APG on the blue side. APG didn't see that 5 shot, but man, that was nice. As soon as multiple go down for noobs, we see Ice Kid and Melanin infiltrating the yellow side, forcing, squeezing everybody out of the yellow side of the map while they try to start scoring.
Ice Kid not going to be able to get that kill, but trades are in. Just right now, it doesn't feel like Melanin's doing enough to firmly control this hill. Noob's just staying alive a little bit longer than they anticipate and making things difficult. I mean, look at Strikey. He's stuck between 2 players. Not only does he get 1, he might get away with the second here. APG goes down, and that's been the problem for Melanin. I mean, noobs, they're taking every life, and they are extracting as much value from it as possible, even when they go 3 down. It doesn't look so clean cut for Melanin just to get time.
Yeah, might as well Shopify Melanin like to do. Just stay alive and trust your teammates to assist you and keep you alive, and it's working for noobs right now. 3v3 scenario now. Syrian on the retreat, but looks like he's being hunted, chased down. Strikey doesn't even have ammo in his weapon, but still try to chase Syrian. Ice Kid and King J eventually working on Noble. It should be some good time.
Nice, good. not able to handle that pressure. Gorsh coming down, getting that kill, and man, there's been a lot of time taken off the clock onto this hill. We have to start thinking, you know, this might be a must-need hill for Melanin, because if you waste this much time and Noob somehow eventually gets away with the hill, you're not leaving yourself enough time to make a comeback.
King Jay currently 13-9 at the moment here. Taking a bit of team damage, still looking to challenge Ice Kid from across the blue side, and see the ping's going down. Right now, Melanin have a whole lot of space, and they're covering from yellow to blue. Same over toward the red side of the map. Everywhere is being watched by Melanin. Because of that, Lure knew they can't break it easily, but I guess they're still able to fight their way out of it. Lure with the trade, but APG and Ice Kid still live.
Yeah, maybe you have a chance to get him out of this hill. It doesn't look like they're gonna opt to. Oh, okay. And they get this kill in time. King J down to one shot. Oh, nice job by King J, making his profile low and just buying that extra second. That extra second, the difference between them getting the kill in time and that hill getting captured. So that's a big one for Melanin, makes them about even, but now the neutral clock's gonna really be playing factor for the end of this game. There's only 1 minute and 36 seconds on it, right? So if you're able to get away a hill and there's some time burned off the clock doing so, playing time for the rest of the game becomes a real option.
So far, Noob's playing really well at the beginning of this hill, but they also had a bit of a head start. And as Melanin coming off the spawn over toward yellow side, you have to be able to hold them back and beat multiple rounds of slays in order to close out on a hill. That's exactly what they'll get. Squad wiped on Melanin.
That 4 down, it might change the equation a little bit for Noob. Suddenly, you might look at getting this 99% of the way there and then stepping out and burning off more of that neutral clock because of how dominant the start has been. Oh, Noobs. Noble getting the kill and then shooting the body. What he's trying to do there was hit the gun on the ground and try to get the shock reaction there to get the kill. His teammate ended up getting the kill anyway, but man, cool plays by them. They get a really quick hill there, and oh my, Noble, then the sniper is heating up, the shock rifle's hitting. Oh, hide your head. Noble is coming.
And now Noobs are going to be able to attack this hill from multiple different sides here. From the red Jill, from the green side, you see Lord pushing, maybe Noble right through the middle. It's exactly how Noobs want to attack it. However, they go 3 down. Just because you attack it the right way doesn't mean you win the fights.
Oh, wow. Ice Kid, massive reversal there with the perfect kill. It's gonna really give Melanin some decent time here, and look how him staying alive just in that position allows him to flank naturally into the next play, making the spawns now staggered for Noobs. And look how he's perfectly playing in isolation. I love how far away he is from the rest of his team right here, right? Because he's spawning the opponents in between him and his team, making it so he always has that natural flank, and you're seeing like him really flourishing in this spot despite not having any immediate help.
Melanin have made this red side base hill look easy. Honestly, I mean, you're about, what, 95% done with it, and all you need is a couple of kills to go your way, and you could be closing things out and tying things up, and we go down to that bottom mid hill in order to close out our game here. Serum with some great damage. He ends up sneaking away that hill before going down. Noobs actually end up going 2 down, but Noble with an APG on skates right there. The thrust is so powerful.
It's going to come down to this early rotation for Melanin inside that hill, but Noob seems to try to be preparing for what comes next. There's coming in, Roar's able to find that first pick for his team. Oh, the thrust back. He wasn't able to get the kill, though. That player stays alive, and now Noobs. Man, they've given up quite a bit of this time trying to find the perfect entry, and that entry just never came to fruition.
Now we start to see Noobs take some space and want to attack from the yellow and the green side at the exact same time. Running out of time, you need a perfectly timed attack due to Noobs, and it puts you and Ice Kid down. King J the same. APG gets out of the hill in order to secure the kill, but Lord didn't go down. Lord actually takes down both of them.
Yeah, staying alive there is going to allow him to get right back into the front lines. I love how Leor is just trying to buy as much time for his team, right? By him getting into the front lines, it's preventing Melanin to get quick access to that hill, but just some unfortunate nade drops there. It cost the life of Noble, and with that 3 that go down, that hill is going to Melanin. 27 seconds on the clock. A must-need hill now for Noobs. What can they do?
It's gonna be really tough. Noobs gonna really struggle against not only stopping the time, but also getting the slays and finding themselves in the objective all at the same time. Meanwhile, Melanin are just simply playing Slayer to position himself in a spot where they can put down that long-range damage, force Lure and Noobs just out of their locations, and it is really tough when it goes down like this. 3 down, make it 4. Triple kill is the exclamation point. It might just be the dagger.
Great job by King J, just getting those 3 kills, then immediately trying to get right back into the front lines. Noob's got a close spawn, but they don't quite have the numbers to make this as clean as they'd like. That nade is probably enough. It will be. Noobs go down 2-1 in the series. King J, massive play at the end with the triple kill, breaking that hill and then staying in those front lines to give them a 2-1 lead as we move into Lattice Ball.
Swing game number 3 goes towards Melanin, and 1 game away from knocking Noobs out. But I would love to take a look at the stats and see how we actually got there, because there was quite the plays on both sides of things. Vacancy, King of the Hill. At this point, I don't think it ever disappoints. There it is.
I think the Vacancy Hill is really, really good. I've been enjoying it. Not as big of a fan of Oddball and Slayer on it, but I think it's not like terrible, but I think it's been a fantastic hill map, and I feel like we get to see, you know, this really fun gameplay loop kind of happen each time it's been on there. I think it's a really good map rotation.
I saw King J drop not only 68% accuracy, but 27 kills and 6,500 damage. That is crazy out of King J. Apparently, again, I said out of all the players on this roster, but maybe has the least amount of practice and probably has seen Vacancy the least out of everybody in this entire lobby, but apparently feels comfortable at least on King of the Hill.
I think like King J had a fantastic game as well. Remember, we see him start off well with that opening sequence. He also ends the game with that triple kill at the end. I think that was a fantastic game from King J, and it's good just to see King J competing once again. You know, it was a while since we've seen him playing.
Yeah, definitely glad to have him back here, and he's definitely showing off and showing out for this Melanin roster. Melanin have made it very deep in this tournament. Again, we talked about it last time. We saw what they did with the #1 team in Australia in Max Passion. That 5 shot is crazy, Ice King, by the way. But we saw what they did against the #1 team in Australia not too long ago. Now going up against one of the top teams in Latin America, for a team to come in and be a pickup squad and to make it this deep and to look this good against multiple different top teams. I mean, that really is something you have to show some respect to. And Triple was also looking very good. Again, King J, 27 kills for the side of Melanin. On the other side of things, we'll show a little bit of love to Strikey. 22-15, obviously in a losing effort, but 9.7 KDA, 8 assists. So I will say, definitely some life being shown out of Noobs, especially when you consider the fact that you only lost by 1 hill. And we're talking about 1 or 2 rounds of slays go your way, and we have a much different conversation with Noobs in the advantage. Melanin, yeah, you may be up 2-1, but I definitely wouldn't go easy. I definitely would not go easy on this Noobs roster. We can see them get a huge win. We can see them tie up the series and go to what everybody loves, a game number 5. While waiting for the game to start up here, gotta show some love in the chat. By the way, what's up, everybody? Game Crazy John, 33 is that a 30? Not only 33 months total, 33 months in a row. Game Crazy John, I appreciate it. My man mods many of the top Halo streams. Gotta show some love here. I know earlier we had a ton of subs as well. Barbosa, Hoove, R-Cool, SLG with the raid earlier. Thank you so much, guys, for showing love. And I will say, I ain't biased, but I would love to see a game 5. So at least for 1 game, I'm gonna become a Noobs fan.
Here we go in the game for Lattice. I almost said Echelon. Lattice Oddball. And, you know, I think Lattice Oddball, the more we've had it in rotation, the more it's grown on me. I think we see these, like, really back and forth, high kill games. The map really lends itself to, like, a lot of teamwork and team shots. So I think Lattice Oddball is quickly becoming one of the better oddball maps in rotation.
It's definitely an interesting one, and I will say, I think King of the Hill Oddball, they don't play that bad. Strongholds was my biggest problem with Lattice. Strongholds Lattice was definitely not my favorite, but can't hate a little bit of Oddball, a little bit of King of the Hill. Can't hate on that, and also can't hate on having Lure on my screen and going right through the ice, right through the cargo side. He might just run into an APG.
He's not backing down from this engagement, though. He spots APG, and he immediately slides into the action. Oh, he finds 2. Didn't have the time to get the 3rd onto King J, but the damage is done early on. That's going to let Noobs get a lot of early ball time.
King J is able to grab a hold of a full sniper, so if there's any chance of them getting some early kills in order to take some early space, it's because of the snipe in the hands of King J. Headshot connects to quickly go down for Noobs. Early damage as well, and you already know King J is going to stay alive and play his life, but his team is 3 down.
Yeah, big shot by King J there, though. You see, even though they go 3 down, right? Think about how much ball time that Noob should probably have right now. If he didn't hit that sniper shot, we'd be looking at, you know, maybe close to 25, 30 seconds right now. Instead, you know, it's only 13 seconds. It's super recoverable for Melanin, but at the end of the day, you're not going to have much success unless you get the 3-4 downs, unless you are able to get the whole rigs.
Body shot connects, but just too many members of Melanin breaking through the red side. Eventually 3 down, go Noobs, and the 4th one is going to fall as well. And you know Melanin hopping on the ball and also looking for spawns.
APG going to give that spawn knowledge right away as well. Looks like Strikey, though, able to get out of there, taking minimal damage. And Rorsch, I don't think his position's known. APG can find himself in trouble here pretty quickly, and he will. Wow, Rorsch and Strikey really just decisive playmaking from them right off of spawn. It's going to make it a lot harder for Melanin just to hold this ball. It's a lot of back and forth on this setup right now. And Noble able to vacate, but not able to stay alive. Strikey, though, right back into the fight, man. This is a tough position for Melanin right now to hold, despite winning these slays. Noobs is making it difficult.
APG somehow finding the flank on Strikey. Oh, Royce with the 5 shot onto Ice Kid. APG picks up his 2nd. Now actually looking for his 3rd. Ball still sits over towards red, which isn't exactly looking good for Melanin as Noobs just have this base surrounded at the moment. APG finds the backside of Noble, and before going down, is able to get a kill.
Good time by him. A lot of times just letting players pass by, you can give you that easy drop down for a kill, and ball is reset though. So 30 seconds that ball sat on the ground and into that reset. Neither side getting the opening they wanted for that grab, but right after the reset, Melanin go 3 down, and Noobs didn't lose a player during that engagement. That's gonna make the follow-up that much harder for Melanin as well.
Force elected to navigate through the low side. Looks like he's actually caught, but finds the exit route and avoids the grenades that should have been able to take him down. Now immediately repositions and puts down some extra damage. Syrian feeling it. King J is as well, but not able to get the stick onto Ice Kid, and King J continue to score.
You saw the thought process, right? Close the space, try to make an easy stick, but Sticky just went a little bit astray. Noble early on the front lines with the sniper. He got the damage into APG, gets the kill onto King J. Now ball once again, and even though it's in red, it's been very tough for both sides to pick up. Oh, APG down. Noble hitting his snipe shots.
22 to 19, a very close matchup here in round number 1 of Oddball. Syrian able to grab a hold of that sniper, but look at the map. King J first want to go down. Ice Kid joins him. Eventually, so does APG, and leaves Syrian by himself. And although he's able to get a body shot, he's not able to get the 2-piece onto Noble. It's just no trade there. Noobs on the ball.
Yeah, Noble, nice play. And with that, I mean, look how far away Melanin is now to this ball. This should be a nice chunk of time. Oh, well played by Noble, but Sirion doesn't care. He went down to absolute and still got the kill. Wow, talk about walking into a tough situation and making the most of it. Sirion, that one kill kind of broke everything for Noobs.
Melanin scoring. Noobs have a slight advantage. Sirion immediately playing towards that perimeter, and APG guarding the mid-map along with the players coming over from Cargo. But when APG goes down, an opening is now created for Noobs to play through. Right through the front window. Great damage by Lure, better shots by Sirion. Strikey and Warsh are the only two members of Noobs available to try to keep Sirion and Melanin at bay. Big kill to take down Sirion, but you have some more work to go, and you just lost your life, Strikey.
How often have we seen this exact situation? Ball down in red once again. Slays having to happen all across the map. King J not feeling comfortable to get any ball time. I think he was expecting a push to come a lot quicker than it necessarily has. Instead, trying to keep that rifle up for grabs, but it's a lot of ball time that seemingly was left on the table.
Melanin do eventually take the lead here. APG not able to stay alive toward the tower side. Little remote detonation to take him down as Noobs continue to press forward. Multiple fall for Melanin. Actually, all players do. Eventually, that ball is going to be brought back towards red because Melanin is spawning over the blue.
Here comes the first push. Sirion able to get in. Rorsch, though, good damage. Both these players down to one shot, but Rorsch should get his shields back earlier. He'll take advantage of that. Nice slide out to get the kill onto Sirion, and that's going to make it a lot tougher for Melanin to get this initial break. See how these players are having to slow up. They just do not have the numbers necessary to play aggressive, and Rorsch trying to take advantage of that wherever he can. Oh, man, that kill almost went his way, but still getting the assist. APG, though. Wow, talk about an important kill there. He stays off to the front lines as well, trying to get more and more damage. Eventually, gonna grab that ball. There's only about 30 seconds of neutral clock. These lead changes can be instrumental at the end of the game.
Melanin take the lead here and try to repulse that ball away from the bottom mid side in a debatable position, but when you go 3 down, you allow Noobs to take that lead right back at him, and now keeping Melanin staggered at the moment here. But Noble and Lord, only players alive for Noobs. Ice Kid trying to get reactivated over towards the fight. He has to try to get the ball out of the hands of Noble, but there's 3 more players around him. Assist goes down. Melanin might be able to get the slays necessary. That's a big kill.
Yeah, I was surprised that we didn't see an earlier play from Noble. He had that repulse in his back pocket. I thought maybe he could try to repulse that ball out into the open space. Instead, though, relying on the bandits, and that's where Melanin got their advantage, able to get those first couple kills. They get through 10 seconds onto the neutral clock. They need the ball here and now. Perfect shots from Leor. 5 seconds to get onto the ball. Melanin's there first, trying to buy space. Leor's punch doesn't connect, and they don't have enough time. Round 1 goes Melanin's way.
That was a huge piv coming out of Lore. Goes right at him, no fear, wins a 1v1 that honestly he has no business doing. Man, Lore 18 and 13 and the man in the clutch.
See a lot of pressure being put onto the sniper. Leor gets first blood with that nade. King J going down, but trade outs to the left and to the right, but these trade outs seem to favor Noobs for the moment. A couple kills more for Leor. That should be sniper. And heads up awareness from Strike, even though they're right next to him. He hits the first to the head, the second to the body, but can he get the finish? Yes, but too many players to deal with. The sniper goes into the hands of Ice Kid. No, Noobs did get away with the ball, so they should be able to get opening time, but the sniper being in Ice Kid's hands is going to make it a lot more difficult to maintain this hold necessarily.
Man, striking with the sniper is absolutely deadly, but now we get a chance to see what Ice Kid can do with it. Oh, headshot connects. Bandit does some damage onto Strike, and even uses a thrust to try to get deep within the tunnel, but ends up going down. Strikey collecting a bit of a new route, trying to respond to call-outs. It looks like he doesn't know where to go here. Does he want the sniper? Where does Strikey go?
Eventually got that sniper. Sirion's going to go down as he was heading the same way. There's only 1 bullet left in it, and Strikey's going to immediately just try to put that out of his mind as he puts it into the box there. 3 that go down on APG, the only player alive, but he did get red tower spawns for his teammate Sirion, so they have quick access to that ball, and APG is going to make it a little bit more difficult. And I think Noobs anticipated to hold on to this ball.
Strike able to win that battle. Got back-to-back kills to start to favor Noobs here. King J tries to push, but he just doesn't have the bodies, doesn't have the reinforcements. Ice Kid's by himself. Noobs, great setup by them.
I mean, over halfway already in the second round. It's been all Noobs. And it's going to stay that way. They're able to get these untraded kills. King J, Ice Kid, the only two left behind. All the players and Noobs were alive until just now. And oh, whoa, King J coming in, getting a couple big kills once again. But they are running they are running at quite a deficit right now. They have so much ground to make up.
We saw a bit of total control coming out of Noobs, and man, Strikey never seen a 1v1 that he ain't ready to take. Still, Syrian and Melanin right back on the ball and keeping it over toward the red side. But as the call-outs go down, Syrian makes sure that he covers his teammates back. 2v2 scenario on the map. Ice Kid gonna be in a little bit of a 1v2. Both Strikey and Noble are trying to force their way out of the cargo side, overwhelming them with the push, forcing Syrian to play the ball. But before you can actually get any shots off, Strikey and Noobs are there.
Roars, nice job getting to that ball, getting that slave. But still so many players from Melanin trying to keep an angle onto that ball, and it's gonna be Ice Kid that eventually gets that kill. There's still plenty of neutral clock, right? That's the big thing that Melanin, I think, needs to be aware of is you have a lot of time to get this job done, right? As long as you keep Noobs off the ball, you don't necessarily need to rush into your plays. Like, it's okay to set things up still.
Enemy has the ball. 6 bullets to work with in the snipe for Syrian. This also has APG with them, but of course, with the early damage, and Syrian still somehow finding the kill, but also finds a grenade of Noobs to wipe him off the face of Lattice. 3 down, go Melanin, and APG not going to be able to play for this ball.
And APG, the last player alive for his team as well. He'll eventually go down, making this ball a little bit more difficult for Melanin to grab. It's about to get reset as well, so they might just opt to play for that reset. It's completely vacating red, and there it is. The play ball happens.
62 to 16 though. Time seemingly winding down for Melanin, but you still have enough to make something happen. You gotta start turning these fights though, Strikey. Gonna find his way over toward the high ground, and Melanin have no idea when he was ready to strike. Immediate kill, 2 down, go Melanin. Noobs right back to the red side setup, and now a staggered Melanin here. 3 down, back to back. This is not good.
Just a complete dearth of traded out kills for Melanin. There has been nothing for them when it comes to the trade outs. I mean, look how effective these flanks have been. We have not seen the answers necessary to make this a competitive game in round 2. Melanin are just getting outslayed by an extreme margin. I think the only real benefit we've seen sometimes is they get advantageous spawns on a 3-4 down because of how expanded Noobs get sometimes, but it's like, other than that, if you're not able to start keeping up with these slays, it doesn't matter if you get a lucky break here or there on some spawn flips. You need just to win the gunfights outright.
81 points for Noobs, but we're starting to see a little bit of bounce back coming out of Melanin. Scoring right now, the setup is starting to be created on the map. Ice Kid, some excellent damage onto multiple different targets. That's going to lead to a 3 down. The final player is actually right in front of him, it's Strikey, and although he's not able to get the kill, don't worry, King J is there, and before you know it, Melanin back in the fight. 50 points right now for Team Melanin.
It's not crazy to think that they can still make this comeback. You saw the last 3 or 4 rotations, they've gotten those clean kills. The trade outs aren't happening anymore for Noobs. Look, they go 3 for 1 on this, and there's the 4th kill. So if you're gonna get 4 for 1 on your kills, that you're gonna be fine. And right now, Noobs went from having a very dominant control of the map to finally we're seeing it completely flip to the other end, and that's because Melanin finally come to life on the kill feed, it feels.
APG going to try to rotate this ball over toward the rest of his team, but being chased down by Strikey. But Syrian, a little bit of a weird position here. Eventually, they spot out Syrian and the bend but don't break strategy. Well, Melanin do get broken. Noobs now do have control. The 90-point mark has been reached, and Warsh is able to get away with the sniper. Where are you at, Melanin? Can you get to the ball player in time? Lure takes down the one shot. 3 down go Melanin, and that is gonna be round. We're going to a round 3.
Man, and Melanin just digging too deep of a hole, right? And once they fell down that hole, there was no getting back in that round 2. Despite the great efforts there, it was just too easy. Once Noobs got a break, they just needed to hold for a couple seconds. This time around, it's like I think they have some good momentum for some of the slays they're getting at the end of that second round. Try to keep that up. You can't let Noobs get these 60-70 point runs.
And it was nowhere to go for Searing with that sniper. Noble and Noobs making sure they locked him down immediately. As he switched gears over to where Noble grabs the sniper for himself, we get to see what he can do with it. Is it cursed, or did it just need to be in the hands of Noble? Attacking the perimeter seems to be the game plan, and absolutely quick scoping King J ain't bad either. Finds a shot onto Ice Kid. That's a big body shot. And as they go 3 down and locking him down, Noobs are back on the ball. Should be able to take the lead.
I think it's safe to say it just needed to be in the hands of Noble there. Just big shots and a big moment. Able to get that break, and largely due to him just getting the first blood with that sniper.
2 bullets to work with. 31 kills and 15 assists so far for Noble, who catches the shoulder of Ice Kid. Almost looked like collateral, but a double out of Lure takes advantage of all of the damage down, and Lure puts a little bit of bonus damage on top of that. 3 down go Melanin.
Yeah, game 5 looking more and more likely right now of how Noobs has been playing the second half of this oddball game, but just as that happens, Melanin able to get some early time, and Strikey's caught out. Strikey not going to be able to stay alive, so early kill for Melanin here. And with it, I think they might try to make an early play ball, but either way, Melanin, I like the idea of what they've been able to do here. A lot more scrappy with the ball time. It seems APG's really eager about where his rotations are going to be. That was a good chunk of time for them.
Noobs, they flood into red, but it looks like it was Melanin that winning some of these fights. That's until Strikey takes down 2 for just the 1 life. Lure tagging up APG, but King J just waiting for him. Bodies are hitting the floor. It is an absolute war. APG emerges with the ball, sneaks away a bit of time, a little bit of veteran move there, but now has to try to stay alive.
Not able to do so as well. Noobs getting that break, getting in and getting more of that ball time. Oh, whoa, look at Leor, how aggressive he was into that blue room. He got that kill onto King J, and now he's able to wrap back. He's really going to make it difficult for Melanin just to be in the same spot at the same time. He is ripping apart their spawns, and oh, APG goes down. He gets knowledge about the next spawner, and he's going to relay that information to his team. King J got the perfect kill, but can he stay alive? That's the big question. And no, Leor, quick trade out. So this is a big chunk of time that goes Noob's way, and that was largely thanks to Leor and his heroics onto the front lines.
Noobs with a slight lead here in game number 4, and ultimately a must-win game number 4 for the Noobs in order to get us to a game 5. Melanin still have an opportunity to ice out Noobs right here and knock them out of the tournament. Syrian, 4 bullets to the sniper. Player right below him here, and the Rorsch catches a bit of a body shot with all of that damage. Can Melanin play through it? No, Rorsch actually places a perfect grenade on the entrance that Syrian was trying to go to. APG still uses height against Rorsch, and then the pings are going down, actually chasing down this player. I don't know, chasing Ghost at this point, because Lore and Noobs are just all over the place.
This is getting real chaotic here. Oh no, Noble's punch doesn't go through. Sirion takes advantage. It's gonna make it so much harder for Noobs on this setup. If they had that player at cargo, there would be no option for players to get in to challenge Rorsch and Strikey in the back here, but instead it's trade out for trade out, kill for kill, blow for blow. APG versus Rorsch in the back. Who comes out on top? APG takes off the challenge. Here comes the help. It's gonna be Ice Kid that comes in. He gets 2, and with that ball possession should switch, but Leor's nade actually caught APG. It's gonna force Ice Kid to come back to pick. Oh, he didn't get there in time, Tony. What a huge nade by Leor.
Devastating. That is devastating for Melanin, not able to grab a hold of that ball, which most likely would have gave them the lead. And now look what happens. Noobs get the slays. Noobs rotate the ball, but they've actually might have rotated it right into the hands of Melanin. Melanin spawning over toward the red side. King J scoring, striking, strips him away from the ball, but Syrian is right there to pick up the kill. Why not turn it to 2? Why not turn it to a 3 down? Melanin take the lead.
Though Noobs is still relatively close to the ball, so they can maybe force a play ball here early if they get a couple big shots, but with Rorsch going down, that dream might have died. You know, look, Strikey and Leor are having a fantastic game so far, 45 and 47 kills respectively. But as we approach the end game, it's Melanin that has this lead, and right now, Noobs, you need some sort of break. These 3 downs are not helping your case. Oh, whoa, Rorsch though, it is a 1v3. He just got 1. If he's able to stay alive here and get another, he's opening up a path for his team.
Not bad coming out of Rorsch there, but I mean, man, wait.
Yeah,
More with the follow-up. Melanin, you held off 3 members of Noobs, and you just allowed Rorsch to make what could be the play of the game.
Oh, and then Leor stays alive with Noble's help, so these trade outs aren't happening. Strikey gets another kill. Oh my god, these slays. Finally, someone trades out, but the ball time should be going Noob's way. Oh, Rorsch gets another. The Melanin is desperately needing trade outs.
62 points here for Melanin, but it's Noobs that are scoring, and right now Melanin need to crash this setup, and with Noble with the sniper, that's going to be really tough to do. Every lane being watched, covered, locked down, especially with Noble with the snipe. King J and Siri going to try to infiltrate, and using that cover almost perfectly. Noble can't find an angle onto either one of them, so he just busts through the front door and is able to take down Siri and King J's package, and APG just spawned up, and he gets put down. Noble with the snipe is scary.
He's training him how to do backflips. He is hitting every shot. Noble finally out of ammo, but he's still not done. It's another kill for him. Sirion's in trouble. There's nowhere for him to go. The skies are controlled by Noble. He gets the kill, but the ball's still on the ground. 25 seconds of neutral time. Melanin not out of this yet, but you need to stop Noble.
Not even the sky is the limit for Noble, who goes sky high, and honestly, that recent
Oh, APG's on the ball. He's at the ball's on the ground. King J, can he get there? Noobs, no, Noobs, push us to game 5. Unbelievable. At the end from Noobs. Able to push, but it's this play. Ice Kid not able to get to that ball in time, and that's where everything started to go. I think the other way. Melanin were eventually able to get onto that ball, but it felt like they just lost their opportunity. Oh man, game 5. Get ready. These highlights, this is insane. It was at the end here though. I think some big untrade kills that went their way, and then Noble hits the snipe shot. 1 shot behind the ground. It had nothing stopping him. APG does a backflip. Perfect timing onto that shot. This was game winning from Noble. Oh, he just didn't stop. Went sky high. Eventually got this kill. And to me, Noble making MVP efforts at the end of the game. And when we look at the stat sheet, you see the story of the slays. Leor, 52. Noble with 44. Strikey with 48. Rorsch with 30, but he had a 36 assists to go with his. Just a clear outslay performance from Noobs.
It's really hard to give someone even a player of the game, because it felt like everybody on Noobs time to shine. Like towards the end game in the clutch, dude, Noble was scary with that repulse and the snipe, but even to get them there, Lord had to be slaying out. Rorsch had to be on top of his game with all of those assists. Everybody had to be playing the ball time. Like everybody literally did their piece for this Noobs roster, and man, that was quite the game. But It's not done yet. All you did was force a game number 5. All you did was put the spotlight on you. You can't go this far just to go this far. You have to close it out. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. You better get hyped.
52 kills from Leor. Oh my. Hey, Leor dropped a Slayer's worth of kills in the game previous. Now we go into Slayer, a game 5, first to 50. Gonna win this game. Noob sending everyone to the left side of the map. Yeah, we're not able to stay alive though.
Everything's on the line here. No room for mistakes.
APG got away with the sniper.
It's game number empty some damage.
APG trying to look for damage, not quite able to hit those shots. APG gonna have to take the reapproach. Quantum translocator, give him away. So APG been able to stay away from that fight so far, keeping that sniper ammo, but eventually you need the sniper to come into play and get some of these kills. Looking.
Snipe still in the hands of APG here. Nobody going over toward the mid side, so understands there could be a player over toward the camo side. Can't quite find the headshot onto Rush, and Noble just barely misses out on just power, and feeding information to the rest of your team in order to force players out of their position could be good. Noob still holding on to a 2-kill advantage and pushing as a unit.
APG, I mean, waving the white flag with that sniper, says I'm just gonna waste the ammo. Doesn't think he's gonna be able to use that effectively for the team. Gonna have at least one shot left in that weapon, but he's right now, Melanin handling this pressure from Noobs pretty well on this setup at least. APG trying to get aggressive. That nade hits 2 of these players, but no one from Noobs there to capitalize on that damage.
Just a 1-kill game here. Melanin cover each other's backs. What a grenade on the Lord. Seeming to come out of nowhere, and they wipe Melanin, only going down 1 player.
Noble gets the QT right away. There's camo coming up in 20 seconds, and Melanin's positions are known. This is so hard to fight out of. Look how weak these players are. Nowhere for them to go, but somehow Ice Kid survives the engagement. There's no one on A to clean up those kills. So 3 one-shots, but only 1 player that actually went down in that engagement. That's going to give Melanin a second chance at this camouflage.
Camouflage coming up here. Strikey looks ready for it, but APG trying to make first moves over toward the camo side. King J joins him, but right as APG goes down, and Noble actually has to find the exit route courtesy of that QT, giving Syrian camo. Not good for Noobs.
Really, honestly, kind of game saving for Melanin. The fact that they're able to recover from a really tough position there with their spawns being known, the collapse coming in, to not only lose 1 player during that engagement, to then get away with sniper and camouflage from that spot. That's their path forward in this game.
Camo sniper. Oh, and Loya made just a little bit too much noise. Syrian hunts him down, and the pings are going down here. Ice Kid finds the kill onto Rorschach, now keeping Noobs a bit unstable as Syrian goes right through the mid-map. Camouflage and sniper looking for a head.
3 down. In this game, Syrian looking for a head. Noobs significantly slowing down their pace of play. And I think Sirion's going to get impatient about this. See 3 players starting to wrap over towards that big door. I don't think they've anticipated this rotation yet. You see Sirion's checking the other door, but Leor and the rest of Noobs, they've gotten out through the B side. They completely just vacate A, and Sirion's still looking for what pushes to come at A, but every single player Noobs went the other way, but King J, good timing underneath, was able to get a couple kills, and Sirion, despite not being in that action, is going to be able to get back towards tower and keep, a 5-bullet snipe on his team's side.
Be careful, the players look like they actually already made it from the green to the west side. Syrian. Oh, finds the head of Noble. Might just be the pick they needed. Finds another right off the top rope. Syrian landing the headshot onto Lord, spotting Strikey while getting shot in the back, but the movement too smooth, too nice with it. Down by 3 kills, but Syrian doing everything he can.
Oh, and he still gets the kill on the strike. You talk about getting creative with it. Not able to get the trade out, but I mean, the damage he was able to do keeps Melanin in this game. It's still a 4-kill lead for Noobs, but you maybe feel momentum shift there. Camo up. Every single camo so far, it feels like, has gone Melanin's way. This time, Noob's going to be there first, and it's going to be Noobs that get away with the camo. Rorsch getting that onto his body. Big moment for him.
Even has a repulse in the back pocket as well. Lots of utility in the hands of Rorsch. Ultimately, Noobs, because of that, King J and Melanin have A-side surrounded. Rorsch slows his roll just a little bit. Elects to try to find his way in. 3 down, make it 4 white for Melanin. 10 kill advantage for the Noobs.
Yeah, just big sequences where Noobs do not trade out, and you're gonna see APG trying to stay alive. Leor not falling for the over challenge. He knows the help is there. Both those players backing out. When you have a 10-kill lead, all you have to do is make sure you don't find, don't give away unanswered kills. Noobs, for the rest of this game, they're playing trade for trade Halo.
APG man in the tower side, Syrian. He gets away with that sniper, looking to box Noobs in here and try to force them to push tower as they're ready. But, I mean, Noobs, they push it together. They flood through the seaside of the map. Syrian ends up having to just flank his way out just to stay alive. But Noobs' lead just growing. And man, what a headshot by Syrian. They're gonna need a lot more of that, though.
Yeah, with the sequences we've seen from Syrian, you wouldn't think this game is as far out of reach as it is right now. For the rest of this game, Melanin needs 2 kills for every death, right? So how do you guarantee that? What are you doing as a team? Oh my God, Syrian's hitting another shot.
From Syrian's point of view, you would think they'd be winning, but the snipe has been nice. It just hasn't been enough here. Noobs still holding 43 to 36 advantage. Headshot not quite there. Finds the neck of Noble. Not quite able to get the head. Syrian with the nades. Perfect nades onto Rorsch, scaring away Lord from the top mid side over toward the bottom, which is exactly where APG is there in order to try to swarm on them.
It's been a 7-3 kill run in this last sequence from Melanin, so they're making the comeback happen, right? They had to go 2 for 1. They're doing that at the moment, but oh no. Noble coming in with 2 massive kills. Those double kills, those can be back-breaking. All that work that they did is for naught. Oh, a massive swing for Noobs. And now if Camo go up, if Leor is able to get away with this, it could be GG. It's just 1 more kill and Noble, the only player alive, but he knows where the push is coming from. He knows that they're going for this camouflage.
Noobs understood the situation. They're willing to trade their way to a win. They did so for the 49th kill. We're now looking for the 50th Ice Kid. There's no escape. Melanin knocked out. Noobs pull off the Game 5 win.
It's what an interesting Game 5, because what we see a lot of is Syrian having a crazy performance with that sniper, him making the most of his life, but that not necessarily mattering as much in the grand scheme of things because of how the teamwork of Noobs was. They were really effective on their collapses, not letting players get away, and coming out big in a Game 5 and having to go to war in that oddball. Remember, they were down 0-1 in the oddball, had to win back-to-back rounds, and then put a little cherry on top here in the Slayer. Incredible performance and grittiness from Noobs to get to day 2.
Wow, Noobs coming in, and mind you, Melanin were able to win a swing game number 3 on that. Noobs had to go back to back, like you said. And what they did on the oddball, what they did on the live fire, you got to give them credit. I'm not gonna lie, I need to go back and watch that lattice oddball, because that was way too many kills that we saw across the board. Kills, damage, assist, it was absolutely insane. But it looks like looks like our day might be coming down to a close. And we know New is going to be playing against Undeniable. Actually, very surprised to even see that team this low in the elimination bracket. They're going to be playing Angry, I'm sure. Ascending baseline against Just Fun as well. We see what that lower bracket look like, and more importantly, we see what that upper bracket is. Majin and Kraken Seas, Shopify Rebellion, and Luminon going to be your second match for tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting winner's side on your road to Atlanta, your LAN qualifier.
And, I wanted to give a quick second here because I saw Ezio had a question in chat. Ezio, I see you followed 4 minutes ago, and you had a question. How does one get to this stage of Halo? Is it like pro play or is it below pro play? And let me tell you about the greatness of Halo. We have a completely open ecosystem. The professionals and the amateurs and, just your friends down the street, anyone can participate in any of these tournaments. You just have to go to the Face It website and sign up. Now, this is the last one that we have for this tournament, but there's a LAN in Atlanta in just a few weeks' time that we will be at and producing and broadcasting. But this is your time. Look, if you're trying to compete in Halo, we have an esport that's open to everyone. If you want to see how you can compete, right? If you sign up, you have a good chance, if you don't have any pro points, that you're playing against a pro level team in the first couple rounds, and you get to see what it really is like to play against the professionals. Everyone has a chance to become a pro. Make sure that you get involved in the ecosystem. I think Halo is a beautiful, beautiful esport because of that reason, right? The fact that anyone at any time can make the commitment to getting good at this game and have a chance to play against the best of the best and to eventually become champions. Look, we had Shopify Rebellion. They got 2 players that started their journey at 14 years old, 12 years old for Cycle, eventually grinded out those open tournaments, made it to pro status, then made it to the best team in the world. There is very few esports where you can truly come in as a no one and eventually make a name for yourself. So, hey, if you're looking to compete, please get involved in the community. Keep watching tournaments here at LVT. Get yourself signed up for Face It tournaments. I think Halo as an esport is one of the most open and accessible ones that you could possibly be a part of.
Well, and by the way, you mentioned this being the last tournament leading up into Atlanta. You mentioned the LAN being at Atlanta. Maybe it might be even more new. What makes this LAN so special?
This LAN, we're gonna have the best of the best. There's 100,000 on the line. Anyone can come in and compete. That's why these LANs are incredible to watch, and it's because you can watch the teams like Shopify Rebellion and Luminon, like Majin and Kraken Seas. You have a chance to play against them on LAN. Folks, tomorrow we have these matches. Tomorrow, 12 p.m. Eastern, Majin versus Kraken gonna be on screen. Right after that, we'll have Shopify Rebellion and Luminon Gaming going at it once again. And last time we saw that in the winner's side, Tony, we saw a huge upset in the bracket.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion and Luminon have quickly become a bit of a rivalry here. Meanwhile, Majin tried to make it deep in the winner's side and into a winner's finals, but you have Kraken to go through, and Kraken have gotten a little bit of a new look with Suppressed and Falcon joining the roster. So really exciting gameplay going to be here for tomorrow. You already know. Saturdays are fun. Saturdays are hype. We see plenty of game 5s, and you already know. We scream, we're yelling, we're having fun, having a good time. But Championship Sunday is what it's all about. You may not be able to get your Chick-fil-A, but you can get your heaping helping of some top Halo esports action, and that's what I love. Tools, looks like we're coming down to a close here. Do you have anything you want to say to the people at home?
Hey, this is just, one last reminder. We have some new people in chat, so I feel like I should go on this spiel. If you're watching us for the first time, we have a great production. It's awesome. Everyone behind the scene makes this work, and the big thing that people, I think, come in and they think, oh, this is the official, Halo production. Microsoft's paying for all. No. Because this is completely grassroots, funded by LVT Halo and the community here. Big shout out to Louis V. Titan, the man behind the buttons, hitting everything. You don't get to see him on screen too often, but we have a professional level broadcast that we get to do week in and week out, and that's thanks to you guys in the chat. If we weren't here coming in week in and week out, we've broadcasted everything since Halo 5. Oh, we saw Louis for a second there. we've been broadcasting everything for all this time, and you know, I think it's been a testament to how strong the community in Halo is, the fact that we've been able to do this for as long as we are. So thank you to everyone that's been supporting, and if you are able to, think about subscribing to the channel. It really does help a lot. This is a year where we're critically in need of support. We have some let me tell you what, there are some big things that we want to get done. We aren't going to be able to get those things done without the support of our community. So if you're able to, please subscribe to the channel. If you have a Prime sub, use it. If you're able to gift subs, do so. If you aren't subscribed to the YouTube, make sure you're subscribed. If you aren't following on the Twitter, if you aren't signed up for the newsletter, get yourself signed up. And look, if you want to show sponsors that you think it's worth supporting Halo, go check out our sponsor, GameSir, !GameSir, and get 5% off your controller. It's the controller that all the pros are using. The 8Ks are shipping. I'm seeing them in players' hands. I'm seeing 8K GameSir titles in Twitches now. Go get yourself the GameSir right now, ! GameSir, use code LVT, and then you saw Kalish right, they're dropping the newsletter, guys. Go join the newsletter. It gives you a weekly email blast about what tournaments are happening, what streams, what drops there are, and how you can stay involved in all of Halo. So if you've been looking for an opportunity to be involved in Halo, the newsletter is the place to get signed up so that you can be in the know week in and week out.
Yeah, and finally, just want to add to that. I mean, absolutely beautifully said, Tools. But by the way, shout out to my man Bucky and Texas Guy 5 as well for the subs. Be like them, and I do want to say just thank you. I mean, not only to obviously, you know, LVT for letting me do what I do, but for you being a co-commentator and us just hitting the mic together, my original duo. We always making magic happen. But of course, you guys at home, the competitors, thank you so much for putting on the show. Thank you guys for mostly being well behaved in the chat and allowing us to do what we do. It really is fun. But yeah, until tomorrow, guys, Championship Sunday. Can't wait. I'll see you there.
You're fucking terrible. This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh, Akame's done it. And Akame Esports take the win.
The Senate has nowhere to go. Shopify Rebellion.
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history. They claim the free-for-all finals. Look at this. What the fuck? Fucking cat. Fucking go. One team for one. One team for one. Come on!
You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Dogs, he can't be asleep!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
What the fuck is that? Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's gonna be it. Dark inside are gonna move on. Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to within one, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Get on!
Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Harry, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing?
All they need is a trade.
Fucking go! Fucking go, baby! Job not done.
It's ready, they're going!
Acid, he has to hold on to! He gets the first! Bomb is in! They're in the base! 3 second to win!
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Triple kill! Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Tackle dropped. Double kill. Ball dropped. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Enemy. Killing spree. Double kill. Scoring. Perfect. Flag returned. Double kill. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Double kill. Return. Double kill. Perfect. Captured your flag. Captured your flag. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Reversal. Perfect. 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 Hill income. Enemy team took the hill. Perfect. Perfect. Enemy team took the hill. 10 seconds. Triple kill. Ball drop. Snipe. Perfect. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Snipe. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy team nearing victory. Ball dropped. Killing spree. Double kill. Ball. Double kill. Ball reset. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. 30 seconds remaining. Snipe. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Kill. Double kill. Drop. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. The ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Triple kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. morsel. Killing spree. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Tackle dropped. Double kill. Ball dropped. Perfect. Double kill. Enemy has the ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Snipe. Enemy. Killing spree. Double kill. Scoring. Perfect.